Go!
Big day today, isn't it? I think everyone is all prepared wherever that you're from. You're either waking up right now, maybe you've just gotten up from a nap, or who knows, you've just gotten back home from your work, you're in school right now, maybe at where you are, you're watching my stream while you're working from home for all I know, because we're all over the world right now. All of you are from all sorts of places. It's a great day today, and it's good to have everyone here, although it seems like we start off the stream with an ad because someone has redeemed it. Well, I mean, this is for you guys to probably counter him. If let's say you wanna give him a timeout jet back, you could do so, but there goes the ad. Right, you've been sleeping all day, you've been on your bed waiting for the major event. Just know this is not the start date of the major event. Today is just the day where we watch the live stream together and enjoy the festivities of a new large event coming in. So of course everyone has already known that this is the Near Light event, but we are of course still watching the stream just to see what they have in store for us. So gonna be big stuff. Get your food, get your popcorn, your dinner, your lunch, your breakfast, whatever it may be. Get ready to sit at your kitchen table or eat in your room so that you can enjoy the stream with me. Right, so many of you are in the stream right now. I do have to acknowledge those of you who come in early and come in first, like Rafael, got Waffles, EJ, then you've got Vanilla Ice as well, you've got Chillax, Kiro, Sasong, Bernard, Amadai, and of course there are some new faces also to the stream. Maybe it's your first time chatting. If this is your first time on Twitch right now, please don't be too shy. Feel free, go ahead and drop me a little notification that you are here watching today. Is my notifications broken? Someone just followed me but I see no response. This is weird. And at the same time, y'all don't even see my chat. Oh no, I mean the chat's working, but then it just worked. Okay, strange. I don't know about the follow sound though, because I've changed some stuff with regards to the follow notifications and all. We'll see in a bit. Right? And no, I never ever stream after a live stream begins. Oh yeah, there is. That's a new little notification. So that will replace things. I am very worried of many people following at the same time, but we're gonna have that on the screen so that at least there's a notification, but there isn't too much of a follow music distracting you guys. Right? There are new music that's given for any subscription, any kind of raid or host that comes along. So that'll be exciting. And I think the little extra news, I'll save it till more people come in as to some changes when it comes to the stream. Right, I think I see that there is a little subscription. Will my notification work to tell me that someone has resubscribed, or does it not work? It's broken? Okay, my notifications are strange, but don't worry, I acknowledge you, hidden chats. Thank you. It's very sweet of you. Yeah, so many of you are on the stream right now. Yeah, okay, I saw one of you even telling me you're on the bus right now watching me. I hope that doesn't burn your mobile data too badly. Let me just go check up on my Streamlabs. Let me see what's up with my notifications that caused it to not appear. Give me a little while as I go and do a check. Let's see if I can fix the problem. Oh wait, it just appeared. Okay, that's weird. So it's got a delayed reaction apparently. Okay, strange stuff. But cool. Alright. Anyway, so a lot of new stuff that's coming in. I mean, over the next month or two, I do want to change up a bit of the background or the look of Twitch, but it's not for now because I'm still in my examinations. I just had my first proper written final paper today. As you can see, the stress of the papers have gotten to me because I've got quite a few more pimples appearing on my face, which is a sign that I must be studying pretty hard right now to the point where my face has an outbreak. But it's okay. Once all the exams end and I sleep well, I'm pretty sure they'll just heal on their own, alright? Don't go and agitate your own face if, let's say, you have lots of pimples going on. So it's normal, howsoever, that I look right now, although it makes me less confident to appear in videos, and much less so also to appear on stream, but it's okay. Natural is what matters. These people say they might have a thing for natural beauty. Is this the kind of thing that they're into? I wouldn't know. Lots of new names, for reals. There are so many unfamiliar people who's in here. Please feel free, set yourself cozy on the stream. We are 40 minutes away from the JP live stream, so of course I will entertain you guys before the stream begins, right? Yes, it's going to be a long stream. This is the nature of the JP live stream. JP live stream has had the infamousness of always somehow being extremely long, extremely crazy to watch. We're definitely going to be bound to sit here for at least 2 hours, I would say. So yeah, enjoy yourself. I wonder what kind of conversations they're gonna have. Can I translate JP? I can't translate every single sentence, but I could translate at least the most important convo. I can get a sense of what they're talking about, but I don't know the nuances as to what they might exactly be speaking. So I'll try my best to give you guys some info as we watch, right? Yes, for those of you who's lurking, don't worry, feel free to lurk as well. I think it's a good little environment to do so, right? The feeling when your name isn't your Discord name. Oh, it's gonna be convenient if your Twitch name and your Discord name are exactly the same, because that will make me much more easily recognize who you are. Unless you don't want me to recognize you, so that's a different story. Right? Thank you for saying that you like my videos. I hope that you guys have been loving it a lot, although the not so good news is that I won't be posting anything for, I think, the next 4 days. Because I'm still in my exam period, I can't keep up with video making and exam at the same time. Although I wish to go full train, full speed, regular posting once my exams are over, but not these 2 weeks. These 2 weeks are just really bad timing for me, considering that right now the No Alter theme song, right, this event is incoming already. It's the best time to be making news, information, hype and excitement on my YouTube channel, and yet I can't. So yeah, I'll be back a little bit more full speed next week. Do I know the exact day when this will hit global? I think this is gonna hit global on the 28th of April. That is my belief. Like, it's either the 28th of April or the 29th of April. So you might want to set your calendar ready to tell yourself, hey, it's time to enjoy probably one of the biggest events. I may say that this is on the caliber, on the scale of Dorcela's Holiday, because it's a 3 weeks long event. So there's a lot of event stages, there's lots of missions, there's lots of little fun stuff to play around in. I think that's something that maybe a lot of the YouTubers, even myself, we won't be able to cover until the event is released, because there is quite a few things to take note in the game page itself. So I'm waiting for the user interface to drop. I'll film a video on the day 1 of the event to teach you guys how to play the new event, right? May the bell curve gods be with me. Oh, when you're referring to my exam, you're talking about the bell curve god. Bell curve is a thing that university students say. So the idea is that usually students will fall into a bell curve, right? So the bell curve is shaped like this. Students will fall in the average zone. So average is like the middle of the bell curve, the biggest amount of students being there. And then the right side of a bell curve is those A+, A grade students. And then on the other side are the ones where basically you're not doing as well, you might be failing, you might be just passing, and all that sort of thing. So there's a little myth, although maybe true, that universities could push the grades up or down depending on the performance of the students, because if many students perform well, they will push the grades down so that more people fall in the average zone. If the students do very bad, like a whole cohort fails, they'll push up everyone's grades. So I hope that the bell curve god is with me, but I think I'm a very average student, so I don't expect to do amazing, but we'll see what happens when I receive my results. Although I probably will not openly publicize it, and most I'll casually talk about it on my Discord. Anyways, 35 more minutes to go. Okay, I think there's a lot of you who's on the stream right now. I'm not watching the number actually. What is the number of people in here? Oh my goodness, 200 of you in here. That's a lot of people right now. So to the many of you who's watching right now, another big news that I had to share is that I have turned on something so sacred, something that has never appeared on my stream before. It frightens me to do this on Twitch, but I have turned on text-to-speech, and I think that is going to be a hell for me, right? I am very afraid of what you guys will do, but go ahead and have fun with it. So the text-to-speech is only enabled for tips or donation, and I understand some of you have been wanting for me to do that, so this might be a good time for you guys to experiment with it, right? Me, pimples is just as good as a chocolate chip cookie. Don't say that to anyone, not even a guy, not even a girl. Haven't managed to catch one of my streams. This is the first. If this is your first stream, I hope that I can set off a good impression for you to let you feel good about all the things to come later on. Oh, why is my cheer sound still the same? Okay, that's a bit strange because I changed my cheer notification. One test has failed. I need to go and fix it afterwards. They always increase the duration each time for the JP stream. No, actually, I think they improved. In fact, they kind of reduced the stalling. The last time I watched the stream, I think the stalling was 1.5 hours. And then the one before that was 2 hours. So I think maybe, I don't know, is the trend going down? Maybe they'll stall less this time? Me cooking show. If I make a cooking show for you all, I'll cook instant noodles. I'll show you how to crack an egg. I'll show you how to put the noodle inside. I take one clock, put one clock over there, 4 minutes. And then I walk away from the stream. Then you'll just see one pot boiling. That's my cooking stream. Oh my goodness, cooking show. How did y'all come up with that pun? I didn't even think of it. You guys are more of a comedian than I am. Now you have the capability to stream as well. Will they talk about the anime? I'm not sure actually. Maybe there's a good chance because the anime is more significant on the JP side, but we'll see. Because there's also the CN stream. So if you're unaware, this should not be the only stream that you join in, alright? You should save your calendar for Saturday as well. This Saturday, we are watching the CN anniversary live stream. So it's the 3rd anniversary. That one's going to be a huge one. It's the time where they start releasing the roadmap of Arknights in the next coming half of the year. They'll talk about the new game modes, the new quality of life features, the new operators, the new limited operator. I think that's going to be some crazy stuff to look out for in a bit. So please save the date. It is 8 PM GMT plus 8. That's in my country's time, 8 PM. The stream will probably last for 2 hours, and then we'll break down the stream later on in the last hour and the last 2 hours where I go through with you my opinions, my own commentary of how I feel towards the next year of Arknights. Oh my goodness, some of you are really screaming up your heart out. Thanks for being so supportive on the stream. You have 600 random in the dream. Oh well, I forgot to mention, but there is going to be a video to tell you guys all the rewards that you get from the event. So if you're fortunate enough, you could be getting 40 pools, free pools from the upcoming Nerl Alter event. And I think that's good news because that could mean a free 6-star straight in the bag for you in the event. But of course, we are in hopes that the free 6-star is going to be the limited operator, of course. You're a 1-month player and my updated video has been helpful. Oh, it's great to hear that. So for all of you who are new to Arknights, again, I want to give you guys a proper welcome. I hope you guys are enjoying the game, you guys are loving the community, and having a wonderful time playing this very nice little, I would say it's a small game, but it's definitely growing day by day. You know, we hope for the day where AK can be a huge game title that maybe say some multi-million corporations start to notice, maybe we should advertise this game more. Just like how Genshin is heavily advertised by Apple right now. So, but then that's a huge stream. That might not even happen in the next 5 years, for all we know. We'll see, we'll see. Joining from the gym today. Oh my goodness. What you doing? You watch me from the gym. So you on the treadmill, you walk. You put your phone there. Then people see you laugh. Haha, funny. And then they'll be like, what the fuck this man doing on the treadmill? I appreciate it. Thanks for watching me while you're in the gym. I regret turning on text to speech. I don't know if I would. Is there going to be a low chance of getting N? I don't know what that means, by the way. Kaito Shibara. What does low chance of getting N refer to? Hello everyone. I see a lot of hellos to me. Hey, by the way, if you're new to the stream, don't be shy. Say hi to me. And I'm a little late on the messages. I'm still catching up with all the wall of messages. Like all these recent messages you guys are sharing. I might take a minute before I reach you. Is Horn a limited operator? Horn is not a limited operator, quite sadly. That is my dog right there in the camera, along with my younger brother. There's going to be quite a bit of commotion in my background in a bit. It's unfortunate, but today there's some furniture moving in and out of my house. So you might just see some random strangers walking around, but that wouldn't be too much of a distraction. Thanks to RTX Voice, where it noise cancels whatever that happens in the background. So, yeah. Am I sure that it's not going to be 3 hours of merch? I mean, there's going to be a lot of merch that they will release in the GP stream, but we'll see. It's nice to hear a stream time and not have to adjust for time zones for once, right? So, we are half an hour away. Oh, 30 more minutes. I didn't expect that whatever that I just spoke only lasted 5 minutes. What a speaker I am. You want to get the guarantee, but you also want to save for JO5. Oh, I'll make a video about JO5 very soon as well. A joint operation. It might be one of the best times to whale in the game. If like, you're still thinking, should I pay for the game? Should I don't know, splurge a monthly, splurge an anniversary pack? Like, I'm going to be quite heavily promoting. I'm not sponsored by AK. I just think that if there was a time to buy something in Arknights, I think this is the best event to buy. Make that break off your wallet. You know, I'm not even thinking it's the Link banner. I'm not even thinking it's the whatever the next banner is. You know, I think this is prime time. But I'll talk about it in the video soon. Why did I add Fear Meta in my first squad video? I added all the new operators, Aiki. If you notice in the how to build your first squad video, I've added all the way up to the most recent operator that you see, so that it's at least an updated video. You know, I don't get questions 6 months down the road when Fear Meta is released and then someone asks, hey, Fear Meta is a AoE sniper, so should I build her? You know, that kind of thing. That's why I put as much updated info as possible. What if I'm at max volume while watching? You mean if you're in public and you're watching me at max volume? I appreciate it, you're promoting me, but I hope that the man, the auntie, the uncle sitting beside you are interested by me also, you know? They hear this young man speaking, they be like, oh my goodness, I remember the day my youth was like that. And then after they subscribe to me also. They follow my channel. And then they start playing Arknights. For all I know. What's the name of my dog? Oh, am I really like a whole minute late? My dog's name is Brownie. If you guys are new here and you've never heard of it before, so yeah. How did I get into Arknights? I got into Arknights because I saw a bunch of my friends on Facebook playing it when it was first released. A lot of my friends was very excited about the game, so they're like, hey, look, big gacha game incoming and it's very hype. Then I just played it. But when I played it, I didn't think too much about it. I just stayed on and on. And then I guess I liked it because it's tower defense. I used to play a lot of tower defense games, specifically Bloons Tower. I was a big fan of it. I even bought like, I think BTD 4, 5, and 6. But then I kind of dropped out of BTD after I got into Arknights because I think Arknights was even more fun. But I wasn't good at it until I streamed, so that's the story. That'll be a big story for another day. And welcome Tsugu as well. I see Tsugu on the stream. Why is Tsugu not streaming and why is Tsugu watching me? I hope that Tsugu will be able to stream soon. Unless he's busy. Pep, you are not a dog. Please don't call yourself a dog. Pep is my dearest editor who's watching along with the stream right now, so it's good to have him here. Okay, I realize I'm really far. Am I reaching down to the... Yeah, I reached down to the most bottom of my chat. So I'm reading the most recent messages. If I miss out something that you said before and then you wanted to catch my attention, you might have to ask again if there was an important question that I missed. You missed a lot of AK ads and got to play way too late. Hey, it's never too late to play Arknights. I think any time to play Arknights is a good time. You know, there's no gatekeep factor here. This game is a wonderful game for you to enjoy. Even as a new player, the game is always welcoming people because they ensure that there's a good ease of entry for all. Did my friends leave the game? Some of them did, but some of them still stayed. So that's nice to see. Although I've never asked like some of the acquaintances that I know from the past whether they watch me. You know, if you're Singaporean, you were someone that go to a lot of conventions and you've seen me around when I was younger, you can always say hi to me because I was a very avid convention goer. I might just happen to know you if you're a cosplayer of sorts who is Singaporean as well. But I've never gotten a chance where I hear someone say that to me on stream. So who knows, maybe one fine day. PVZ is the original Arknights. Nah, I would say... Okay, to a certain extent, yes, PVZ was OG. Because PVZ is closer since it's tile-based, but Loons is also of reference. Then again, AK is pretty original for the fact that each operator does a different thing. So, yeah. You have uninstalled COC. What does COC stand for? Is it Command and Conquer? Yeah, Command and Conquer. I mean, I love the Command and Conquer series, by the way. I would love to play it. But yeah. Oh, Clash of Clans. Clash of Clans cannot... I'm sorry, man, but Clash of Clans cannot beat AK. That's just my opinion. I'm sorry if you're a loyal Clash of Clans fan, but I think AK is much neater. But Command and Conquer is a different thing. Yeah, Command and Conquer still has its great like nostalgia vibe to it, and I wish to stream it someday for you guys because I love strategic games. Because of record restore, it's more viable. I'm kind of hopeful that they will further improve this new player welcome barrier in the coming 3rd anniversary. Maybe they release some good news of how to make things much simpler. They recently released the easy mode, although it's a bit confusing. That I'll talk about easy mode when it's closer to the global time. But yeah, that's what CN received like in the last update, and who knows what else will happen. Is Entier Knight worth your 6-star tokens? I don't see why not. I mean, if you really like her, then you'll see. Is Arkpedia's episode 2 coming soon? Quite sadly, no. I think you will get episode 2 in about 2 weeks from now because I'm still, again, having my final examinations. They haven't ended yet. They end officially next Wednesday for me. And when that happens, I can get into the whole filming drive all over again and prepare the next few episodes, you know. The next episode of the Masterclass series will be Chapter 4. Arkpedia episode 2 is the Building Rulebook. And then we've got Operator Showcase incoming. So I intend to make Operator Showcases, if I can, for Fartooth. I intend to make it for No Outer. I want to make it for Nightingale. Who are the other operators I have in plan? Magalan! Yes, Magalan is incoming. Deep Color is incoming. So lots and lots of videos, and there's another new series that will also come into my YouTube channel, which should breathe like a whole wind of fresh air into the channel, because it's not a new guide series anymore. I've been making so many guides on YouTube that I think a lot of people see me as it's like the central place for guides. I want to be more than that. I want to be more of an entertaining person for you guys. So I'm excited to have one more new episodic series coming into my channel very soon, right? Will I go to AFA if they did a physical con? So would I go to anime conventions in my country? I might visit some game conventions, anime conventions, because I do understand that Singapore is already opening up. We are having the ability to hold events here, and they've already announced that a lot of conventions are returning. So I might just drop by, although I don't know if I'll be accompanying my friends or will I be alone. We'll see what happens when it comes, right? Yeah, what made me recommend May more than other marksmen? Is it May over Meteor and Jessica. So Jessica is the obvious one. I would recommend Cruz over Jessica any day because Cruz is simply better than Jessica. And Jessica, in order for Jessica to beat Cruz, Jessica must be E2. But that's an expensive investment. So that's kind of why I did not put Jessica as like the yellow border. Whereas for Meteor, Meteor is very good, by the way. Meteor has defense debuff. She's able to help out with certain strategies. Like, for example, I used her during Vigilo, VI7. But the problem with Meteor is that the debuff is only single target. So you only get it at every offensive recovery activation. So every time she hits a person 5 times or 4 times, she's able to get the debuff down. But it's a bit different from Premonix and Shemay, where they have global debuff. Everyone in range receives it, you know. In a sense, I would rather recommend a Hexer over a Meteor. That is my point for that. And for Mei, why is Mei so much more significantly better is that in terms of the most impactful like status in the game, so we've got slow, we've got stun, we've got bind, we've got what else is there? Debuff, right? We've got silence. Slow and stun in the game have long been probably some of the most staple throughout. Yes, there are enemies that can't be stunned. There are enemies that maybe... No, there's no enemies that can be slow, you see. So, they're both pretty good stuff. That's kind of why I feel that Mei is pretty darn good to have. To explain why I put Mei in the yellow zone. You play AK release and then you left a month later. This is by Skybird. You got into AK again during the Shelter event. I know there are some people who leave the game midway. Maybe you've been here for a long time. And then you are out and then you're back. But I hope that you find new motivation. Whether is it because you've met new people, good people from my Discord server. Whether you are kept in the game because you see some new great content creator faces. You know, if you're someone who's watching Tsugu, you're watching Dr. Volke, you're watching Viper. The keeping you engaged in the streams, in the videos. By all means, motivation can be anything. Sometimes the operators are the things that keep you there as well. Have I played the XCOM series? No, I haven't. I have not played XCOM. Have I played Team Fortress 2? I don't like Team Fortress 2. I don't like the graphics of Team Fortress 2. You remember finding one of the AK music videos come to light? What is come to light? I've never heard of it. I don't think it's called come to light, is it? Do you mean speed of light? I think it's called speed of light. You want Undertights record restore? It will come very, very soon. Do you think AK should give welcome back rewards for returning players? They are! They are! No Man Island, to answer your question. There is an update in the... I think it's the Ling event. So they added this update where if a player is out of the game for 6 months, they will have a returning player quest. But the returning player quest is not... Like, you shouldn't quit 6 months just to get the returning player quest. It is very low reward, but I wouldn't say low as in bad. It doesn't give pulls, but it gives a lot of materials. But it's not worth it, because the 6 months of farming will get you much more than saving for that quest. But it's still good. It's an incentivizing way to get new players to say, wow, I'm back and suddenly the game treats me this. So that update will come very soon. How long has the Mud Rock poster been there? This Mud Rock poster? I bought it during half-year anniversary, I think. So maybe 6 months? I think. Wait, I'm still catching up with the chat because so many things are going on. You're here for Box 2. Box 2 is motivating you to play, that's funny. Is Arknights my main game or my side game? My main game. Definitely can't be my side game. If it was my side game, I wouldn't do YouTube. I have a philosophy, or I have like a principle in myself that if you want to do YouTube or you want to stream or you want to do anything, whatever that you play, you've got to be dedicated to it. Like, you shouldn't be half-assed about it. You know, don't make content because you see that it makes you money or it makes you views, you know. I won't go playing Genshin just because I don't know, it's easily gonna make me bigger. That's not what I care about. I care about the fact that I'm making good content for people. So that's, I think being dedicated to the game is important. Will I play League? I don't think I have the time to, but it could be. If I was not a university student and streaming became a career, which is not a career because this is not the most profitable place to be, yeah, I don't see why not. Will they announce the AK Enfield global release? No, not this event. Not this live stream. Is there gonna be new player giveaway like rookie login events? I think I mentioned that just now, Taco. I probably answered that question just now. Thanks for encouraging you to do the challenge stages on your own. You're most welcome. When will I continue the Arcpedia speaking? I've already mentioned just now, I answered the question 2 weeks from now, at best, I would hope. The returning player condition is 60 days, not 6 months. Oh, oops. 60 days. But hey, 60 days, 2 months, that's pretty neat.
_47 tip $4.20. Zianzai Woyo Bing Cheng. Hua Han Ching Wen Bing Xie Chai Ling. Super Idol.
Isn't that the Super Idol song? Goodness, you. Oh my goodness. You cursed thing. You freaking cursed thing. Why would you do that? Thanks for the 420 though, although we missed it. 420 was yesterday. And then again though, the meme is so embedded in me that I somehow memorized the song. It's scary. This is how I sense it already. A storm is coming because I activated text-to-speech. But the 7-day login for Clifford is still gonna be there, by the way. What the hell is this? You mean what was that little noise thing? That was the text-to-speech. You gladly don't know the song. Oh, it's a funny enough meme. So yeah. Anyways, before we enjoy the live stream together, let me just hop into my account for a quick bit. I got a thing to show you guys. I just realized my Nightbot might be not showing up at the moment. Hold on. Nightbot. Is it showing up now? Yeah. Okay, just a quick thing to show you guys before the stream begins in 14 minutes. I've got a senior operator, and I was trying to get a Warframe port, because my Warframe is port 1 right now. I wouldn't have mind if she has -1 DP, which is why I tried for this. It could be a Telopsis as well, which if it's a Telopsis, I get redeployment time, and that's not what I want. It could be silence. If it's silence, I get max port silence, which means free certs. So we'll see. Alright? How to do text-to-speech on my channel? Donation or tip. That's the only way. Alright, let's open it. Let's see. 3, 2, 1.
Try Goblins tipped $2. This is the sound of Rumby when he sees Maggie.
What the fuck was that? What the heck is that? Text to speech. What? How is that overlaying the sound of me getting no? This is a sign? This is what it means when near light is coming? I realize the music is still on here. Let me turn it off. Oh my goodness. Okay, fine. I see the game spirits are calling. I wanted Warframe, why you give me no? Well, did I get no port or something? I did. Is it talent? No, it's defense. Oh, defense is not bad. Okay then, thank you for that. No is excited for own event. I didn't even think that I can get no, if I be honest. I forgot that no is healing and she's part of the recruitment pool. Okay, very cool. Did I do my daily missions today? Yeah, I did. Alright. So, I want a quick check over here before we get started on the stream. Let me just go into my little window as well, where you guys can see the stream from. Is it appearing well for y'all? Right, it is, right? Yeah, you can see I just typed Arknights JP. My perfect spelling of Arknights. Yeah, 10 more minutes before it gets started. So it's gonna be very exciting. I'll stop the music in a bit later too. So, a quick little check. Where my Asians at? You know, where's the Southeast Asians? The one who's within my hometown. The Singaporeans, the Philippines, the Malaysians, Vietnamese, Indonesians,
Doctor. Yeah.
fellow people who may just be playing if you're from Laos as well.
今はまだ寝てはダメ。
Wow! Whoa! We've got a huge party here, isn't it? Yes, my fellow Thailand friends also. You're in Shanghai right now. Nice! So, if you're referring to you who's in Shanghai right now, where's my... We went from the south, so where's the North Asians at? So if you happen to be from Russia, you're from China. For all I know, if you're a Japanese or Korean who's in East Asia right now and watching me, why not? Where are you guys at? And then we can go up to the West Asia as well. My fellow Western Asia friends. There are definitely quite a bunch of you who's within either the Middle Eastern countries, if you're from India as well. It's good to have you on the stream right now. Do I fast? No, I'm not Muslim, so I don't fast. Okay. Fellow Turkish one? Nice. So, that's a good check on the Asia people. Now we go even more. Hey, wait. No. We can't go to the left. We gotta go down to the right as well. Where's my Australians? I know we've got Australians here. My Australians and my fellow Kiwis. The fellow people from New Zealand. There are definitely a bunch of you. It's an amazing time. There's so many of you watching on the stream right now. In fact, just how big of a number is it? I'm not even observing. Oh, my stream is like, oh, wow, 500-ish of you watching right now. That is a scary number. Good to have all of you here today. Please enjoy your time here, alright?
寝てはダメ。
Okay, good that we've covered the right side. Now we go to the left. Where's my Europeans at? My fellow Frenchmen, Germans, the people from Denmark, the people from Sweden, the people from Norway, Finland. There's definitely lots of you. I see some who's mentioned that you're from Spain, you're from UK. Wow, there's so many of you. It's currently in the afternoon time where you are, so I hope you've got a good lunch, or maybe you're having your lunch now while you're watching me. If you happen to be in your job, working, or you're in school, you know, you snuck the phone under your school desk to watch me, I thank you for doing that. It helps me out a lot that you bother to watch me even in the toughest of times. And then we go downwards. We've got the fellow Africans. There's definitely a whole bunch of you who's playing as well. I got word that there were some of you who mentioned that you're from Egypt, you're from South Africa, who's actually playing the game. And maybe there's actually quite a few of you who's watching me right now. If you're from there, please say hi to me as well, so that I am aware that you're here. Would there be update on the English VAs. I'm skeptical. I do not think there will be updates on the English VA because if there was, there should be a EN stream. But because there isn't, I do not think the English VAs are released in this one. Why do I have a minute delay? Well, the minute delay is simply because if you're watching on phone, there will be a delay. The best way to enjoy a live stream is to watch from your laptop, your computer. That way you won't get much of a delay. Okay, that's like lots of the world that's covered right now. Yes, my fellow Russians, it's good to see you as well. Please enjoy your time in here. You're kind of within the same time zone as I am for quite a lot of you. Okay, we go over the ocean, okay? I can't forget my fellow Americans. It feels special to see people even across the waters right now watching me. It's surreal. Alright? We've got people who's from the north of America. My fellow Canadians. Those in the US. You might just be in Central America as well. Mexico is in North America, am I right? Yes, Mexico is in North America. There's gonna be a whole bunch of you here also. Maybe you're from Central America, but if not, you could be from South America as well. Those from Chile, those from Brazil, Argentina. It's gonna be a whole bunch of you guys. You're about to sleep. Hey, you know what? If you're about to sleep and you're watching this stream right now in America, perfect way to sleep. You know, you put your phone right beside you in the bed and just watch it along. Just sleep to my voice or sleep to the voice of the JP people as well. Hello from Mars. Oh, so nice. It's even planetary exploration that I'm going for right now. My fellow NASA astronauts are watching me with their phone turned on. I don't know, maybe using those Elon Musk satellites to watch me. So many good people in here. So, great occasion. Thanks for hopping along. We are already approaching the beginning of the stream. It's gonna be fun stuff. Hey, if you guys can, you wanna go and help to promote this stream, make it even bigger, I'd be so grateful. You know, the longest, not the longest, but the highest number of viewers I've ever had on Twitch at a certain point, you know, it's kept over 1,300. Could we go higher? 1,500? 2,000 people? That will be some really big record to go with the AK community. But even so, even if this is not the biggest stream that I have, I hope that more of you will be on the stream this coming Saturday. Right? Saturday is a huge stream. It's so important. Come back at the same time right now, wherever that you live in the world. Take note of the current hour. Come back here on Saturday. Alright? It's gonna be such an important event. What happens on Saturday? You're not aware! Oh, thanks for continuing the gift sub. That's very sweet of you. This Saturday is the CN live stream. If you're not aware, CN live stream is huge. It's very, very important. It really tells us what will happen in AK. So just save the date. Should you E2 Suzerain? Yes, let's just answer it that way. How to get a gaming chair like mine? Save money. I saved a lot of money to answer Gacha Man, who asked me that just now. Okay, stop. No crying emote. Hey, my stream very pure one, okay? Everybody calm down. The last time we did a JP live stream, there was freaking, like, Suzerain skits and everything going on there. We don't want that anymore. It better be some new operator that they showcase now. Who should be the star? I don't know. Give me a null live 2D. A null VTuber model. Okay, anyways, that's a lot of hype up that has happened right now on the stream. I am going to be stepping into the JP live stream right now. Hold up. Okay, I'm not gonna resize my screen. I wanted to do that because I think I have a screen where I resized it. Let me check. Do I want to test it? Ah, never mind. You guys just watch this cut version. Oh, wait, what? A hype train started? Thank you! My god, feel safe! You're making a carnival today. Thank you, feel safe. With so many people in here, I'm sure they'll be extremely excited to have received that from you. So it's extremely kind. Thank you, feel safe, for making the stream special. Look what I've done. Hey, if you're new to Twitch and you've never played with emotes before, please come in. Feel free, there are some emotes. So Twitch was very kind and nice to let you guys use some free emotes on the stream. Go ahead. There's like 5 emotes that you guys can use. Feel free to spam it for all you want. But if you want more emotes, subscription is always a thing. I think I have like 15 plus over more emotes that you could possibly be using, not just on Twitch, but also over in the Discord servers that you may be in as well to have fun with. Alright, here it comes. The opening skit. Is she singing?
マイクテスト OK ですね。
Mm.
カメラはこっち？あ、こっちですね。クロージャさん、業務連絡放送の設営の協力ありがとうございます。おかげで放送までになんとか間に合いました。これでたくさんの情報をお
Hey, calm down.
届けすることができます。え？せっかくだからカメラ
Oops.
撮影のテストもしたい？はい、もちろん
What
で
is
す。
the...
どうしたらいいですか？
Ah, there.
両手を頭の上に乗せて手のひらをこう。それでそのカンペを読めばいいんですか？
He's referring to something about her head.
今日の放送を楽しんで見ていってほしいぴょん。
Wait, apparently
さん、もしかして
Closure told her to put her hands on her head and tell people to enjoy the live stream. If I understood that correctly. And then after she said, what did Closure just make her do?
今の動画を売って資金の足しにする？クロージャさん、何を言ってるんですか？すぐそんなこと言って。それにそんな動画
Anybody asking where's the subtitles like me?
まったく誰が買うって言うんですか？ドクターは買ってくれる？ダメです。今の動画はドクターに見せないでくださいね。
She's asking for doctor not to see it, but I don't know what does it refer to.
カメラの点灯してるそのランプはずっとカメラを回してた。クロージャさん、止めてください。
Ah! Whatever that Closure is doing right now, if you see that it's a record button, so whatever that Amiya just did was recorded. So Closure was planning to send it to Doctor. And then Amiya said, please don't do it.
さあ皆さんこんばんは。この番組は現在好評配信中の iOS、Android 対応ゲームアークナイツの魅力や情報をたっぷりお伝えする公式生放送番組です。
Welcome
番
everyone!
組の進行を務めさせていただきます山口圭です。どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。
Thank you, fellow MC. I found out that this MC is everywhere, by the way.
そしてですね、今回
I
も
thought she was the only, like, an MC for Arknights, but I realized she's an MC for virtually a lot of gacha games and game releases in Japan. So she's not special, but she is special. She's the voice actor for Chen.
続いてはこの方、アークナイツで
This is the voice actor for Andrena.
カオルさんです。
ドクターキャンディー食べるアンドレアナ役やってます桜かおるです。よろしくお願いしま
Does
す。
Andrena say that? Does Andrena have a voice line where she says, Doctor, do you want candy?
アークナイツ公式コスプレイヤーのイオリモエさんです。
Oh!
こんばんは。
Wow, you went with a really old character today, Iori Moe. So she's cosplaying as Silence today.
そして最後は
So she didn't go with the
説明
popular.
解説してくれるアークナイツ PR 担当の横山さんで
はい、ヨストの横山です。今日もよろしくお願いします。
I'm so tired.
今日はねこの豪華なメンバーで生放送をお届けしていきたいと思っております。
Bro, you look more dead every live stream. He's the PR man. He's the public relations man for Yo-Star Japan.
覚悟していてください。すごい量がねありますよ。
Bro, man doesn't even look like he wants to be there.
アークナイツの放送といえばやっぱりねイオリンのコスプレですよ。
はい。
可愛い。
Smile! Bro, it was, I remember just a year ago when I watched JP live streams, man was happier. Why does he look like he's sad now? Did someone hurt him? Thanks for the hype train, by the way. To all of you who subscribe, you've pushed it all the way up to the sweet level 3. Thank you. Oh my goodness. That's a really short pants.
ちゃんとメガネもかけて。
But that's a very unique glasses. So there's the lens below, and then there's no lens. There's no frame on top.
裾にもちゃんといます。あ、すごい。
Oh.
クオリティだ。ありがとうございます。今日はそんなねサイレンスなイオリンと
Normally, for these type of glasses, right, there will be frames above and then there's no frame below. So it feels quite new to see glasses where there's a frame below but there's no frame on top. I'd imagine it's quite expensive, but she probably didn't even have a degree on their glasses.
今やっと114レベルまで来ました。120まであとちょっと。あとちょっとだ。あとちょっとですけど、1レベルがもう長いんですよね。上げるまでね。確かになかなか。
Are they celebrating the number of followers? I couldn't tell.
いくんじゃないかなっていう。思いますね。
I can't recall. They seem to be stating a certain achievement, but I couldn't really tell.
まあねストーリーもこうね9章に行ってる方もいればそうじゃない方も
Ah, yes, it is referring to account level. You're correct. 120 is 120. I thought it was 200,000, but no, it's 120. Yeah, I think she's talking about how her account has reached 120. And then they were celebrating.
まだねやってないという方はぜひストーリーもね楽しみに進んでいっていただきたいなと思っております。またいろんなねイベントもどんどん
Hey, if you're a new player, don't worry. You'll hit 120 someday. As long as you keep playing the game, you'll be good.
さあそれではですね、今日も放送に合わせてキャンペーン実施しちゃうということでございます。気になるキャンペーンご覧いただきましょう。こちらです。はい。
Okay, so it's a very usual thing that they do every event. Usually it's only for JP players, but I've never known if any global player has successfully infiltrated this. So it's a Twitter event. All you need to do is you go there. I suppose you're supposed to write a tweet or something.
フォロー&リツイートでプレゼントをやってるんですが、今回は
チャンス
ダブルチャンスがあります。
チャンス。
ですね、今回ハッシュタグ
So apparently they will choose 3 tweets to showcase on the stream. It seems. And then the second one says Arknights special をつけて放送へのコメントをツイート。
はい、こんな感じでですね、上の方に、はい、楽しみやな。
I think they're both about the same thing. Yeah, so the second one says that they will comment on the tweet, they will retweet it, and they would discuss it on stream. Yeah, I think they're gonna. So I think towards the end of the stream, they're gonna pick like 6 tweets to showcase at the end. So we'll look forward.
ぜひつぶやいてほしいですね。
いっぱい書いてほしい。
デザインは apparently the showcasing some postcards at the end of the stream. Some new postcards that people could buy. Oh no! They will reward the 6 chosen tweets, like special postcards. So whoever that they choose as the tweet, they are gonna give 2 new postcards for people to enjoy.
は重複はないです。
I suspect it's gonna be a no outer design postcard though.
3人と
So
か
we'll
5人
see.
とかでやってたんですけど、まあせっかくコメントツイートでこうやって皆さん寄せてくれてるので、まあそれにもこうなんかプレゼントがあるといいのかなと。まあ今回はちょっと
Postcards are just nice to keep as souvenir. That's about it. Oh, yeah. For my fellow Muslim friends, if it's time for your prayers, please go ahead. If it's time to break fast, please go ahead and eat as well. I think you've got perfectly enough time because JP has a habit of stalling for a while. So
そ
yeah.
れしか来なくなっちゃうんじゃない
でさっきなんか YouTube のコメントで、私たちのやりとりで、褒めるなよって書いてあったのがめっちゃ面白かったです。なめるなよのパロディですね。
確かに
面白かったです。
I think they were talking about how
でも見てるんで、リサはありますけど。
I think they're talking about how certain JP people had reacted to her voice lines.
はい。
I'm not sure if she was referring to this or the previous stream, but yeah, she was talking about how people were excited when she said the line.
天才がもたらした謎大きい鉱石オリジニウムの影響により
How long have I been learning Japanese for the past year?
それにより現れた
Okay, they've repeated the same damn thing every stream, so every single stream they talk about the background of Arknights. I don't know why they make it a habit, but yeah. Which one is Andrina's VA? I think it's the woman in the middle.
テレビアニメもね。
I think it's the one in the middle. We'll see. Is it in the middle or the second to the right?
っていうね人がいたらぜひお友達に皆さん進めてみてください。
The one in the middle. That's Andrina's VA. Maybe for new players and viewers, I feel like at some point you don't need to keep doing that. It's quite. I don't think it takes a live stream to attract new players. If you want to attract new players, you gotta get better ads.
ちゃんとヨーリンに送ったりしましたよね。
Follow the Twitter account. Thanks for translating. Follow the Twitter account. 6 people will be chosen to win 2 set postcards. Use retweet the stream to win, and then use the tag and make a comment tweet. And then the design for the 6 winners will be shown. So it's not that they will cover the tweets later. It's just tweet to have a chance to win. But they always do that. It's to get AK trending on Twitter. Hey, if you guys want to help, go ahead. You see that live stream tag that's right there. Go and copy it. Go and put it on your Twitter. Make Arknights blow up for a day or something. Now maybe you can top Twitter for once.
前回誰にあげたかなみたいな。
見れないですもんね。
Yeah, I think JP ads are different from EN threads. Ads, sorry. JP ads are different from EN ads. We should probably review that someday.
アークナイツ最新情報。
Are you going to announce it so quickly this time? No
皆さん
stall?
に本当にねたくさんお伝えしたい情報がありますので、いきなり
I
最
don't
新
believe
情
you.
報が今回は参ります。
I don't believe
準
you.
備はよろしいでしょうか。
No. Is it not going to be much first?
力強い行きましょう。いただきました。ありがとうございます。さて、それではですね、春の大感謝祭をテーマとして開催されるキャンペーンやパック販売の情報からです。いつもありがとうということで本当にたくさんありますので、しっかりとメモしていってください。
Much God?
まずはこちらです。春の
What the
大
fuck?
感謝祭スタンプラリー
No
です。
stall?
はい。今回ですね、スタンプラリーで期間中の累計
What did they just learn?
さまざまなログイン報酬を獲得すること
What in the world?
育成素材などのアイテムはもちろんのこと特別な報酬もご用意しております。
スタンプラリー。
その特別な報酬の中から一部をご
So
紹介させていただきます。
28 April. That's the confirmed date.
新オペレーターこちらでございます。星
Oh,
ジャスティスナイト。
oh, Justice Night! New robot! Wow, they are not stalling! Holy shit! Is this even a JP stream now?
ロボットですね。
Oh, I like it! I like it! Today they are straight to the point. Today they slap it in the face.
ジャスティスナイト。
Justice Night.
そういうことかもし
ジャスティスって
れない。
言いながら攻撃してもらいたい。
やってほしい。
I think they learned from all the comments saying that it's just too much stalling and people just screaming that it's so long.
2日間です。なんかすぐもらえますね。
So you can get Justice Night in the login event. There's a login event for I think 3 weeks, and Justice Night is the reward that you can get on day 2. He's just a robot, so it's not too bad.
一定時間攻撃範囲内にいる遠距離オペレーターが敵から攻撃されにくくなるっていうまず素質を持っていて
Now I have to go collecting another robot when I already collected all my robots.
空中の敵に脆
はい
弱状態を付与できます。
Oh my goodness, idioms! I'm going to silence you. Whatever that you just said, please don't.
物理術の状態を、弱化を付与みたいな感じなので、かなりサポート寄りではあるんですけど、っていう感じです。
Another Kiavi's friend. Yeah.
石上さんどう
Another Kiavi friend indeed. Again, 28 April. If you missed the date, 28 April on the usual start time. Is this robot usable in Dome? I don't know. Why is that why the PR man is sad? No merch. The PR man be like, my company losing money. We're not making merch. Where's the next watch? Where's the clothing line? Where's my new cap?
ジャスティスナイトがあの感じで
And then he's like, he looks so depressed. He's not even looking in front. He's like looking to the side. He's dazed. Someone take a screenshot of him and make a meme out of him. I'm so sorry. Please find more.
ぜひ期間内にログインをお願いいたします。
イエーイっていうのやめて
I kind of feel like he's always awkward in the sea of girls.
石上さんが笑って
石上さんが止まらなくなっ
いっぱい見るんでって言ったばっかりなのにいっぱい見てばっかりに拾ってしまった
増えてきちゃってます。
He's so soft. He's so soft. Even they're not even catching what he says.
ちょっと見るのやめます
Oh my god.
一つ特別なログイン報酬ご紹介しましょう。こちらです。わあ、
かわ
はい、新コーデ天人化
Hey,
製の
deserving operator. Free skin, free skin.
9日間ログインすると獲得できます。はい。
かわいい
待ってくださいね。石上さんがもう
So this skin comes on day 10.
大丈夫です
Day 10 of the login event.
本番中でもね
So make sure you log in every day if you don't want to miss out. If not, you have to wait a whole year for it to come back. So free
天
skin.
人化といえばね、もう休め天人化って言われるくらい。
Is a JP named Tenminka?
ねまあ
Yes.
こき使われる
Myrtle's name in Japanese is called
大活躍ですからね
Tenninka.
はいカフルこのコーデどうですか
Tenninka.
めっちゃいいで
It's
すね
not M,
マー
it's
チングバ
N.
ンドみたいな感じで
Yeah, some JP names are different from Ian.
私はありますね
Are we 1K views? For reals? Is there 1,000 views watching right now? Oh my goodness, that might just be. Hello there. Hope you're enjoying the stream together with me.
口ある
老けるんだよ老けるよ
アークナイツの世界では
そう
吹ける
リンゴの人も笛ラッパも吹ける大丈夫
帽子もかぶって天人かちゃん可愛いですね
You can't focus on the stream because you're focused on the man's sadness. Don't focus on him anymore. Take a piece of cardboard paper, cover him.
天人化のプロフィールがなんかあれなんですよね横
そうで
山
す
さん。
They leaked the date. I don't think leak is the correct word. I think you mean announce, which the announcement is 28 April.
プロファイル見ると自称前職がなんだっけ大将軍かって書いてるのでそれにもちょっと
Yes, the listening to him.
としては似てる
Yeah, he's talking.
なるほど
ありますね
自称ね
自称っていうところが天人化っぽい
そうですね
らしい
可愛い
確かに
大将軍だぞって言ってる感じが
Do you think we might get an anime trailer? I do not think the anime trailer will be released now. I think we're gonna wait for about 3 more months.
音符で戦ったりするのかなもしかしたらはい気になりますねさあそれではですね続いての情報参りましょう
Who does the guy voice? He's not. He's a Yostar staff. He's a Yostar Japan staff.
はい春の大感
Oh,
謝祭
Pack.
パックです
So,
パックの購入
next announcement.
So
So this one is the one for you guys who want to spend money. Save up, save up. So 13 original prime and 300,000 Langman dollars. This cost, I believe this is 7 USD. 7 USD. 300,000 LND refilling your account so you can build that no outer or whichever operator you want. It's not too bad. It's a decent enough price. You get 13 OP. 7 USD. I want to remind you guys that.
ぜひ皆様、こちらパック1回限りでございますが、
It's a good offer. I kind of always bought this.
続いてこちらのパックです。
Right, and then the next one. The Elite 2 ticket. It's back. So if you buy this one, you get 37 original prime. You get 1 Elite 2 voucher. to instantly raise any of your operators from level 1 E0 to level 1 E2. So the skill rank stays the same, skill rank might just stay at 1, but you can skip all the LMD, all the EXP, all the chips, all the materials to promote all the way to Elite 2. This is at 20 USD. Straight up 1999. So 20 USD. I've seen a lot of people buy this. And I mean, if you buy this now, you could just be feeding it to a 5-star that you haven't been able to build. Yeah, this only works for 5-star. Yeah, only 5-star. So take note of that. They might release a 6-star soon, maybe in the next 3rd anniversary event for CN, but for now it's only 5-star. 37 OP is enough, tempting to tank your skin spending, right? Okay, this one is the big package. For the ones who's ready to splash, to splurge, and go all in on everything. So you got 90 Original Prime, got 10 hit hunting pools, 250,000 LMD, 30 skill summary tree, 30 strategic battle record, 40 tactical battle record, 20 skill summary tree, 40 skill summary 2. You've got the specialist chip and all. That previous pack, it was 50 USD. They skipped it real fast, but 50 USD for the previous one. That one's for the whalers. Very, very expensive. This is also expensive, but I know people want this. So this is 30 USD, the 6-star selector ticket. So you can choose lots of operators, all the way until passenger. So if you want Saga, you want Mudrock, you want Mountain, you want Aketo, Rosa, Surtur, Tones, 30 USD is what it takes to get a selected ticket together with a 10 times hate hunting. Right? I see the global campaign. I'll look at it now. I'll look at the global campaign after the stream. We'll not look at it now. I will look at it afterwards, because if not, you'll interrupt the stream. Again, yeah, all the way to passenger. So yes, Phantom is part of the pool as well. Kelsit is not part of this pool. Kelsit will be part of the 6-star selector ticket 6 months from now, in the month of October. Again, 30 USD. If you broke, just save money. Go and buy the Indomie at the supermarket. Now every day you eat 2 packets until you buy the pack. Then you convert to eat good food again. Then that way you cheap can buy already. If Indomie cannot 2 packets too much, you eat 1 packet every day. 1 packet anyone cannot. Also, never mind. Don't even buy food. I'm kidding. Please be healthy. Feed yourself. Anyways, this. Oh! Nice!
ドクターが執務室ではなく休憩室にいるとは珍しいな。もしかしてここで仕事をしていたのか？休憩室にいながらの仕事とはさすがの勤勉さだな。ロドスの皆はあなたを誇りに思っているだろうな。今は休憩時間なのだろう？それならば座って話を。
This makes me realize that Noel's voice actor is quite deep. What are you doing though?
私は定期健康診断の受診とメンテナンス完了後の装備を受け取ってきたところだ。自身の体、そして装備の状態を常にいい状態に保つことは騎士としてもロドスのオペレーターとしても大切なことだからな。
I'm having a hard time translating. He's using very difficult words.
健康状態に関してはシャイニングから現状大きな問題はないと言われた。
I cannot translate. The words are very hard. She did mention Shining. I think she's talking about a mission that she might be embarking on. This is kind of the start before the Near Light event. She's just talking about the maintenance of her armor and watching her health. Ah, so it's not really a prequel per se, but what did she mention Shining for?
健康でいてもらわなくては困るからな。早めに受診することをおすすめするよ。それにまだ受診していないことがアーミヤにバレたら叱られてしまう。
Oh my god, this view.
あまり彼女を心配させないようにな。
Bro, ever thought of seeing someone from side view? Whoa.
そうだな。
So it's not front view, it's not back view anymore. Diagonal view. Oh.
装備に関してはいつもクロージャにメンテナンスをお願いしているんだが。
You always mention Shining. I've not seen her files yet, but maybe I should.
改造していいかと聞かれてな。新しい装備を作って人稼ぎするために。
I can't translate this now. I believe someone might translate this and post it to YouTube afterwards, so you can watch it later on. The language is really tough for me to understand.
戦場において皆を守る盾となることが私の重要な役割の一つだと考える。私の今の装備はその役割を担えるよう防御機能に特化していてな。だからクロージャには申し訳ないが、機能を
Is it possible to disable the alert SFX? I could.
さすがに派手なビームを発射できる機能は私には必要ないと思うが、戦術に合わせて装備を改良していくのもいいかもしれない。
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
ありがとうドクター。ドクターのこともロドスの皆が頼りにしている。もちろん私も。
Let me see if I can.
しかし皆を守る盾としての役割だけでなく。
Does it solve the problem? Okay, please don't do sound alerts anymore because I'm trying to stop it so that you all don't overlap with the stream.
より理解を深める必要があると考えている。そこで一つドクターにお願いがあってだな。今度ドクターの執務室に入らせてもらえないだろうか。ドクターの執務室には
Stream audio is too soft. Is it?
その蔵書の中から
Oh my god, it's still playing.
戦術の
Give
研
me a
究
while.
に役立つ書物を拝借したい。それに
What's with all the crying
戦場で的確な
emotes?
指揮をするドクターが日頃どのように戦術について研究しているのか。
Please stop playing sound alerts. If not, I really need to go and figure a way to counter the problem.
アーミヤには後で私から話を通しておく。
Give me a while. Let me go and fix that.
業務連絡放送が再開されるようだな。ここからは作戦に関わる重要な情報が伝達されるようだから、私も同席させてもらうことにしよう。事前の情報収集は円滑な作戦遂行のためには欠かせないからな。
I have disabled the sounds for now so that you all don't use it. So yeah.
初めてあんなぬるぬる動いて喋るニアールさん見たけど、なんか横向いた流し目めちゃめちゃセクシーでしたね。
We're back.
美しい。
ね、開いてるのも素敵ですけど、ちょっと一瞬ニコって笑った顔がめっちゃキュンってきました。もうやっぱ耳が。
I should try times 2 speed the stream. You can't do that. Can you?
イオリンどうですか？
I don't think you can do that on YouTube.
こたつと後ろのなんか椅子がないチェスに目がいっちゃって。
Oh my god, you can.
あの椅子がないチェスの想像がすごい気になった。
Why can I times 2 speed a live stream? That's not normal.
ぬくぬくしてたりするのかな。それこそ天人かとかも待ってそう。
Times 2 exists.
ちょっとそういう妄想するのもね楽しいですよね。はい、皆さんのね。
Wait, I don't get it. Why can I times 2 speed?
こたつを置いているね、ドクターはもしかするとあんな感じで誰かが使っているかもしれないですね。はい。さあそれではですね、最新情報の続きをお届けしてまいりたいと思います。お待ちかねの新イベントの情報となりますので、まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
真の正義は
If I'm not caught up, yes, I can catch up. It will be back to one times when I catch up. Oh, am I not fully caught up? Is that why? Okay. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Let's go!
りが決定いたしました。はい、こちらですね、4月の28日。
Hey, so you got a date. It's quite a long event if you take a look at it. It's 28 April to 19 May. That is, yeah, full-fledged 3 weeks to play. So it's gonna be quite a festival, basically.
なんか演奏かっこいいですけど、音楽がちょっとパリピ感ありますね。
It's gonna be quite a story as well for those of you who like the lore, the storyline of Arknights. I think this is one to look out for. Lots of new characters, lots of feeder to the story. And this would be the closure to the Casimir storyline because afterwards we are going to Kera, or the English way that a lot of you like to pronounce it is Kedrek, but I think the proper way to pronounce it is Kera. We're going to the storyline of the Silver Ash family right after Casimir's.
アクション部分がかなり多いので、そこが見どころですし、ストーリーとかは多分今後実装されてから皆さん
Is the event hard for old player? Whoa, wait, what? Why would the event ever be hard for old player? I think you mean new player? Maybe. It could be. Mechanically, it's quite challenging. But if you got lots of good operators, I don't think you're gonna have a problem with this event.
で開催される騎士競技の大会があって、
Kiera. I'm still having trouble pronouncing the name. But from my understanding, J is silent. J is like red as an eye. So I'm still trying to figure it out. Integrated strategies to win. I've already announced it. I've mentioned it on the roadmap of Arknights video that it will come in July. 3 weeks of free summon. Sadly to tell you, no. The banner will only last for 2 weeks. The event is 3 weeks, but the banner is 2. So please take good note of that. Only 14 free pools. It's the same thing that they did for Chen Outer. 2 weeks of Chen Outer banner and 3 weeks of Dorceless Holiday. No, there won't be only 14 free pools, guys. There's gonna be like... I mentioned it at the start of the stream. If you're very lucky, you could get 40, not 14, 40 free pools. If you're lucky.
イベントを楽しめるっていうところなので、そちらもぜひ楽しんでいただければかなと思います。
And if you trade your OP for a random 55, 58 free pools around there.
このイベントの詳細について見ていきましょう。まずはこちらでございます。はい。はい、出ました。やっぱりね、イベントといえば勲章が楽しみの一つ。
I could take a look at that, but you might want to PM me for it. This is a medal set for the Casimir's event. I think it's pretty. I like the color of the medal on the bottom right. The trim color looks very nice.
加工するっていうところを目標にプレイしているというドクターの皆さんも多いと思うのでね、ぜひチャレンジしてみてください。続きましてこちらでございます。限定。
Okay, so this is the mining event. So for 2 weeks. For those of you who saw this mining event, we got it during the Who is Real. So all you need to do is to click on the mine button and pray that you get a lot of Orandum. So the lowest amount of Orandum you can get is 400, the highest is 1000. And if not, if you go by the average range, you'll get between 500 to 800. So if you're very fortunate, you get 1000 every day. For all I know, 14,000. If you're so unlucky, you get 400 every day. So that would be minimally, well, minimally you get 56,000. But if you do not get 1,000 by the end of the event, they will give it to you. And at the same time, the chance of getting the Orandum thing, the 1,000, it will increase each time you don't get it. So the chance is 2% to get the 1,000. And each time you don't get it, it will increase by another 2%, by another 2%, so that it gets your chance of getting the big goal well. So there's a gacha in the gacha-ish, but all you do is tap. You don't have to click on the place. There is something about the... I'm not sure about this, but for the first 4 days of the event, the next 4 days and the last 4 days, there's something about the drop rate of the 1,000, but I'm not understanding it.
下手したら結構今回のがもらえるんじゃないかって
可能性は
思っちゃいますね。
3回は最低でも1000個がもらえる
Oh no, it can't reach 100%,
もらえ
yes.
ると思います。
すごい確実に
Why did they use this mining stuff? No idea.
そうですよね。
Supposedly, it is said that this is better than the old one.
はいということでぜひですね
I'll look at the Kazimir's page later. Don't worry. There's a web event, yes.
さあそれではですね
I've gotten word from you guys there's a web event. So we'll look at it later.
ではこちらも横山さんからご紹介お願いします。
はい。今ちょっと番組に出ながらツイッターを見てたんですけど、
はいはい
トレンドが
Ticket scratch feels more rewarding. I think ticket scratch feels more rewarding because you can control the ticket or you feel like you control the ticket. So yeah.
30分ぐらいの放送でありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。まだまだツイートお待ちしております。
お願いします
トレンド1位で出た。今
やった
ありがとう皆さんのおかげです。はいまだまだお待ちしてます。あるねあるよ。
すみません。挟ん
You
で
can get a reward once per day. You mean the random? Yeah, pretty
お
much.
願いします。ニアライトの開催期間
Okay,
中に
I cannot explain this one yet. I need to wait for the event to drop. So
日常業務という
there's a thing where
ここでは
there's daily quests in the event. So this might surprise some of you, but every day there's going to be a contract. An operator will have a storyline and they are telling you that you need to do something in an event stage. So you need to do, but I think you won't miss the daily quest. I think the daily quest stacks. So each day a new quest will appear until the last day of the event. So it will stack up. So even if you miss like the first one, I think by the 7th or the 8th day you can still play the first day's quest. Yeah, so it's side quests. The side quests will have a material each. That's what I mean by this event is quite big. You see what I mean? Like, do you see how there's different requests and there's different storylines as well? So yeah. Now, I don't know if you can repeat the quest though. I think you're supposed to. Does anyone know? Are you supposed to repeat the quest? Or are they one time clear? Because for each quest, it's one material. It's one time clear, is it? Yes. I recall something. There is a choose your own side element to this event. You're supposed to choose between two factions. I can't remember if the rewards are different depending on what you choose. But there is a little bit of a choose your own side thing that goes on in the event. But I forgot about the reward. Because it's a thing where there's like two things fighting and all, so yeah. The quests are preset. You can refresh to get different ones. You can refresh the quests? Then is there a limit of how many quests you do a day? I need to go and read up about it after this, because I haven't really read the event thing. There's a lot that happens in this event. That's why I think this is probably the most entertaining event that you guys can get. Oh, so you can only complete 3 quests a day and get 3 materials. Okay.
かわいい。
さっき依頼が陣営から来ますよっていう話があったので、まあいろんな陣営のそのミッションをこなしていくと、そこの依頼主からの
You can react to the mission?
ですね。依頼を達成すると各陣営からの評判を得て、でそれを集めることで
You can leave a reaction? So we can see live reactions?
まあいろいろとこう要素が解放されていくみたいな
Huh?
がこの
Does anyone know what's this about? Because I do not know about this. It's reaction, but what are you reacting to? Chong-Li is... I have no idea. Chong is... No. Chun-Jing is respect. I can't read some of the words. That's light. That's wink. And there's the one in the middle is a bit neutral. That's neutral. That doesn't look very neutral. It's a symbol for your reputation with affection. Ah! So that's what happens when you choose the side. Okay, yeah, because the quest that you do affects affection. I feel like it reminds you of Hyperdimension, Neptuna, for those of you who play. It's like when you do a quest, you're affecting something. You might make something happy and you might make something sad. But I don't know if it affects rewards. I don't think it does. It's like you're supposed to choose your own like side. You're choosing who you support in the event.
ブレミシャインの時のイベントの時に
There's the rewards won't be drastic. It's not like there's a wrong choice. You can do anything.
そのどんどんニュースが解放されていくとストーリーの
There's a medal for this. There's a medal for the number of times that you do this.
それをサイドストーリーも
I don't think it's a medal of choosing the right thing. It's just a medal for like you have to do this maybe 10 times out of 14 days. So yeah.
普通にイベントこれを今言ったニュースは
Okay, but I'll talk about what are we choosing against later because I need to go check the game press page. I've not read about this yet.
っていうのが見たり聞いたりできるようになっていて、まあイラストは見るだけなんですけど、楽曲はなんかその
And you already thought I based for that hardcore playlist. Oh wait, what? What do you mean by that?
ゲーム内でこうそう
Yeah, so this is reputation level for each of the faction.
好きなやつ設定できたりとか
There's a reason why Near Light is a lot of people's favorite event. Yes, Near Light is the most interactive event that you can get in Arknights.
その BGM とかも
Because you feel like you're making a choice to the
い
story.
ろいろと
I don't know if the story gets affected by your choice. That is something else I can't tell. But you do have
なるべく尊敬
say in how this will play out.
見てるよって
はい、ありがとうございます。そしてこれだけじゃなくまだまだありますね。
はい、あります。
はい
じゃあ次お願いします。はい、こちら
So that's more of the- there's even more quests, as you can see there.
イベントの期間に決められた任務があったと思うんですけど、
There are two quest page. Ah, you can see the two factions now. Can you guys see that on the right?
決められた任務を
Casimirs and KGCC.
さっきの陣営
Can you all see the two?
をもらえたりとか、あとはイ
So,
ベントアイテムですね。
The quest that you choose to
ストーリーの
complete
中にはあるイベントごとの周
affects the faction.
の今回は騎士領記念モデルというものがあります。
はい。
はい。で
We will see who the KGCC is in the event.
はい。で騎士領記念モデルは従来と一緒でこれを集めることで
Casimir's Grand Chamber of
交換
Commerce.
所展示即売会という交換所でいろんな育成アイテムとか、まあ、もろもろの素材と交換することができるという形にな
So
る。
that's the event currency, I think.
はい。
はい。
This is the main event currency. It's very cool though.
日常業務に
Currency, wow.
会社みたいと思ったけど、ロドスは製薬会社だったなって思いました。
間違ってないですね
間違ってはいなかった。
この業務をやるところがゲーム内だとドクターの執務机みたいな。
This is probably the fanciest one. I think it's the prettiest, the prettiest currency I've seen throughout AK.
まあロドスの執務っていう感じですね。っていう感じのイメージです。
よりなんかドクター感が。
This is not furniture, this is a currency. This is like the money of the event.
楽しみ
楽しそう。
はい
さらにですね、長期業務を
Yeah, event. Okay, as much as you're choosing the site, I think the goal of the event is to try to complete all the missions, even like the other site's mission. So we'll see. I'll explain it later on when the stream
オ
ends.
ペレーターワイルドメイン先方オペレーターですね。
かわいい
はい。これはなんだランス。
So this is a wild main. This is a
は
charger,
い。このワイルドメインは
and it's a welfare.
なんでしょうか。
はい、ワイルドメインはまあ長期業務の報酬でもらえるイベント報酬。
Wellman is interesting because she has a little skill where when you deploy her, she has a attack speed increase of 90 at rank 7. So instantly on deployment, you'll see her attack really fast. She. And she has a skill too that allows you to push, which is quite rare. She's the first Vanguard that can push enemies. But thank you, Urakres, I saw that. That's sweet of you.
全員の配置コストを減少させます。で、昇進になると初回配置っていうところが取れて、1回撤退した後の2回目以降の配置も含めて、全ての配
I
置
don't think she's super amazing. She's just interesting.
コスト低減が発生するようになります。
どれぐらい減少する
Don't expect her to attack super high though. Her attack
重複は可能です。ただ
amount, like attack power, is
ゲームでちょっと
kind of low, but her attack speed is very high.
コスト計算どのくらいするんですか？
Yeah, she's the same archetype as Bagpipe.
まあ1とかでこう重ねていく感じですね。1回につきちょっとずつみたいな感じ。
She doesn't really have attack up skills.
そうですね。
いいから。だってそのために重ねてるまである。
Is she a woodpecker?
置くだけで重ねて
I think so.
どれ同じ
No, but she's a horse. She's a horse that's like, she's a woodpecker horse. Does that exist? That's the best way I can explain her.
そうですね。確かに。
はい、じゃあですね、スキルについてちょっとご紹介いただこうかなと思います。スキル1
Kuranta is what people say.
はい、じゃあスキル1
A very fast one.
映像をまずご覧ください。
So they are seeing skill 1 now. So upon deployment, watch that. Please note that those slugs are the easiest enemies in the game. They are like the lowest health enemy in the game. How many slugs did she kill? Did anyone count? Is this a paradox simulation?
すごい。めっちゃ倒してた。
てかスキル長いですね。
Wait.
長かった。
3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36, 39, 42, 45, 48,
でパッシブになってまして
51, 54,
発動して
57, 60, 63,
速度が上昇するので
66, 69,
柔らかい敵であれば
72
ザクザク処理していけるかなっていうところです。
72
いい
slugs.
ですね。
ね
今までそのパッシブスキル
Damn.
をする先方オペレーターってそんないなかったのかなと思うんですけど。
そうですね。実は
It's about 72. It's between 69 to 72.
ワイルドメインが発
It's between the number. I think it's 71 actually.
はい。
はい。めちゃめちゃ。
Yeah, skill 1 is only upon deployment. So if you want to use it again, you need to remove her and put her back.
ではですね、次スキル2を。
This should be M3 by the way, and max level.
お願いします。
Quite trusting, so maybe she'd be good. I wouldn't say that she's good. The problem is her attack is very low. You need to remember, I just said she's killing the easiest enemy in the game. But if you're attacking low defense enemies, yeah, she can be good. And this skill 2 is a pushing skill.
面白い。
It'll be funny to use in integrated strategies. If you play integrated strategies, you got those attack speed up artifacts. I think it'll be like quite a fun skill.
ソーシャルディスタンスを保ってね。
確かに時代に即したスキルかもしれない。
ただし死ぬ。
Yeah, her skill 2 range is quite big. Her skill 2 range is 2 tiles.
関係あるんですか？
もちろんあります。力の
Skill 2 decent staller.
今
It depends on what you consider as decent. I find that her skill 2 is a bit short. I think it lasts for 10 to... I think it lasts for 15 seconds.
そういうのを使えば
Which
結構
it's a bit slow. It's a bit little, I feel. Maybe if it was 25, I would have liked it. 30, I would have liked it. But 15 is a bit short.
特殊だけじゃなく先方まで。
Skill 2 is 20 seconds.
ないんですよね。先方でっていう
Skills at skill 7 and M3. That means M3 increases force, but
実践的に結構
yeah,
難しいん
20 still feels short.
けどワイルドメイン自体
It needs to be longer.
ベースの能力は普通にコスト回復とかの部分で優秀なので、それプラ
But she doesn't get improvement on weight? So even M3 there's no improvement? Huh? No way. No. The pushers even do better than
お
her.
もちゃを発見した。
Come on, the pushers even at least get M3 weight 2 push at M3, but
見たくなりますね。
yeah,
見
okay.
るとね
I wouldn't want it.
人が遊んでるのを動画で見てニヤニヤしたい。
I mean, yeah, it only works if like you have a stage where they say specialists are banned, but that's very rare.
ね、ぜひ実践で使ってみてどんな感じのオペレーターなのか改めて、確かめてみてください。
Mastery only increases attack buff and starting SP by a tiny bit.
新しいギミック、それから新しい
Not my thing. She's a fun operator. If you like her, please build her.
横山さん、ご説明お願いします。
はい、じゃあ新しいギミックと敵についてご紹介していきます。
Colosseum this time?
はい、じゃあ一つ目ギミックからご説明していきます。
Oh, they decided not to release the next few operators, so gimmick! Okay,
今回のステージ
Near Light
闇夜状態
it's a huge mechanical event. Please, guys, take your time to understand this event. This event can like wreck some of your brain because it's a light event. When you place operators in the light will spread. If you place an operator beside the tower will light up the place even more. So placing an operator in the darkness lets there be light. Placing an operator beside the tower will make the light even bigger.
かなり
But you kind of have to connect all the
今
operators.
回の攻略の肝なので
Now,
でも、
はい
there are
じゃあどうや
enemies
って戦うんですか？
そうですね
who get stronger the more you leave them in the
戦え
dark.
ない感じになっちゃうので
There's one enemy that I found out that he stands in the dark for like 20 seconds so that he can get a full attack charge. If you don't kill him in the 20 seconds, he's a freaking superpower. Like you need to kill him ASAP or have light.
でステージに配置されてるんですけども、まあ、こちらの
There's another enemy that is invisible when he's dark.
で、
So it's gonna be quite a challenging event.
でオペレーターを配置できますし、でさらに今はこの十字で4マスなんですけど、コストを一定数消費するとこれをまあ全方位に
All enemies, all enemies are invisible in the dark. My
な
bad.
のでよりこう置ける場所
You can't put operators in the darkness as well?
とりあえず
You can't? So you must let the light expand? Oh my god.
ネオンとして光ってる。
そうですね。まあこれもなかった場合
This is gonna be a hard event.
置けないみたいな感じ
You wanna put Myrtle, you only have one tile right now. Do you see
ベー
that?
スは
You only got one tile to put Myrtle.
基本的には
Oh, you did.
これはスズランちゃんなら照らせるってことはないですか？
光だったら
Oh no. The woman knows the meme. The woman just said, can you just put Suzuran in the light?
淡い期待を我らの光なら。
Suzuran will light up the world.
解除するスキル持ってるキャラクターとの
She knows the meme. She knows. Even the JP players know.
あでも多分
Is the JP players reacting?
ですがあれですねシルバ
Oh
ー
no, they didn't get the meme. It's only an Ian meme.
ちょっと試してみないと
Oh, they are talking about the meme.
僕が
Okay.
この放送前にちょっとその環境を試してみる
Oh, a lot of people are saying
ちょっと
use Myrtle to start the light. And okay, he started. The Suzuran started. Okay, well,
状態だとステルス状態は獲得するのでまあ無効化する場合は
you can place a mark to light up the tower. I think there are mechanics. Yeah, there's something that you can put
はい
like a torch or something that you can make the place light up.
はい
はい。
じゃあ2つ目紹介していきますお願いしますはい
So you can see,
これがオペレーターのシェア
For example,
をして
gravel got placed, and then afterwards the light expanded. So this event basically has this new mechanic called Fog of War. I think it's gonna be very fun.
確保されると暗闇状態が解除されるっていうさっきのネオンみたいに光ってるマスには置けるようになるっていうところでしてでオペレーターの視野も、まあ、
There's no
暗い中
operator
に強い目が慣
who
れてくるみたいな
does a bigger thing. Does traps work? I don't know.
最初は
Anyone
少ないマ
knows?
ス
Anyone who plays CN knows?
それが
Does
徐々にこう
trap
広が
expand the light?
ちょっと拡大されるみたいな
これはそのじゃあ今グラベル置いてます。グラベルを撤退させたらまた暗闇に。
視野なくなります。
Summons don't work? How about how about summons if it's not trapped? Like Megalan drone, Mayor robot. Do they expand the light?
それは大丈夫です。
大丈夫。置けちゃえば大丈夫。
はい、置いてれば大丈夫です。
なるほど、よかった。まとめてみんな。
Summons don't? Oh my goodness! Summons got nerfed in this event.
その心配はないという。
Oh my goodness! Monster also cannot. Oh my goodness!
3つ目。
Goodbye event. Link getting hard nerf if she existed. So that's the mark. So you can place this little thing. I think it costs maybe 5 DP, 8 DP or something. You place a mark in the map so that you can place an operator there.
設置物として持ってるものでして、これを設置すると暗闇状態がその
No, this is the other way to expand the light. So apart from the tower, apart from placing your operators, the other way is to place a mark.
特にオペレーターの視野とかがネオンがない場所
Does it cost DP? What's the cost of that? Does anyone know? How much DP does it take to put the mark down?
コストを使って設置するっていう感じです。
Of course there will be a boss. Come on. What event has no boss?
そうですね、両方。
5 DP? Okay. 5 DP is not bad.
ちなみにさっきの視野でロボットとかそういう
But does it disappear?
刺激したりとかする
Or is it permanent?
ドローンとか、
はい。
ああいうのは暗闇に置いたら照らしてくれるん。
いや、オペレーターだけなので、
Oh, there's a CM where you don't have the mark? Okay, permanent. Permanent good.
じゃあモ
Okay.
ンスターもダメ。
I don't think it can be killed. It's a towel.
置いてみないとちょっとわかんない。
Okay, it's a towel, but I think there is a particular
だから試してみます。
ただまあ、
enemy that could destroy a tower. Am I correct to say that? There's an enemy that can destroy the tower that shines the light?
いや、攻撃範囲は関係ないです。攻撃置く方向によってはその視野の方向
Oh, there's no enemies that destroy tower in this event?
こういう
So nice.
一律で決まってますね。
So sad.
わかりま ました。ちょっとじゃあ実際にね試してみるのがすごくこうね楽しみなステージだなっていう。
Sylvash can reveal invisible enemies in the darkness. I would imagine so. Sin also can reveal invisible enemies. Elysium also. My fellow Tsukinogi players, if that's you. Yeah, Tsukinogi also may be good in this event.
では次は新しい敵について横山さんにご紹介いただきたいと思います。
はい、じゃあ敵についてご紹介していきたいと思います。お願いします。
Yeah, the enemies.
ここに書いてあるのは本当に一例で4体載せてますけども。
Oh, why is he back? Not the crab! No!
さっき言ったように。
The crab is here again!
基本的にやっぱ暗闇を有効活用してくる敵ばっかりなので。
There's more enemies.
そこに対策しながら。
So that's whatever the heck is that thing in the middle, like on the second to the left, the candle mob. Whatever candle mob that thing is, let's look at caster. And then the guy to the rightmost looks like the guy who busts his attack the more enemies you kill. But I think he might work differently now. It's called Candle Knight? That's not Candle Knight. Candle Knight is someone else.
あんな武装して。
あれがね楽な格好なの。
It's a caster with big AoE damage. Oh. 28 April for those of you asking. Did you miss the PV? I suppose. The PV was shown at the start of the stream.
ファンのフ
ァ
ンなのか。
誰のファン？
ファンっていう名前ファンってちょっとわかんない。
Apparently the third guy is called
とんでもないファンがいるのかもしれない。
What in the world is his name? What's he called? Fun.
いろんな新しい敵がいるわけなので、ぜひお気に入りの敵もね見つけていただきたい。
Yeah, it's literally written as what you said. Yeah, it's FAN in Japanese. I don't know what's his name in English though.
酔ってるから暗い方が。
Yes, the date of the event is announced, 28 April.
はい、あるかもしれない。
It's not fun. It's not FUN. Actually, it could be FUN. I do not know. Let's go search the name later.
はい。新家具テーマメジャー実況ス
This
タ
is a
ジ
new
オです。こちらはですね、
furniture set that you can buy.
可能なものとイベントプレイでのみ獲得可能なものがありますのでご注意ください。
Studio. It's a studio. Oh, this reminds. Oh, it's very fitting for Kazimia's event, isn't it? Kazimia's event has the most bopping music, so having a studio theme makes sense. Oh, finally, I can have my own streaming studio.
はいやってまいりました。リミテッドスカウト。
There you go. Banner incoming. Here comes the banner announcement.
はい、今回のリミテッドスカウトで登場する。
Yes, event starts on the 28th April. You're already seeing the date. It's right there. 28/4. Colosseum. So Colosseum is a blast caster. Blast caster at 5-star. For those of you who want your male operators, you like the snakes? There you go. You could say male Ifrit because this is the first time we've got a blast caster. But please don't be too quick to say that he will be of the caliber or as good as Ifrit. Because you must remember, Ifrit has the debuff for resistance on her talent. Colosseum does not have any debuff on resistance, which is gonna be a bit of a problem. He's a silence operator, which not every map has silenceable enemies. But I mean, if you like your male operators, you like a good boy, you might as well build him. I don't see why not. Say AoE caster in a straight line yet again. Can pair with Lapland. There's no point pairing with Lapland. You only need one silencer. I mean, you don't put them in the same lane. You should split them if you ever need two silencers in the map. Just Ifrit and him together. You could. So this is his second skill. His second skill where it silences enemies. So they show it straight in the face for you by putting freaking original spiders to show you that he can silence them. It's only silence. You must remember, damage is not super high. And generally, spiders have low health. So yeah. The decent part is that he can silence a straight line of enemies. Which, technically, Lapland can't do that. Which enemies can be silenced? A lot. you're gonna meet silenceable enemies in this Casimir's event, I think. Chapter 9 enemies can be silenced. You know those with the refraction thing, like the purple shield debuff? Yeah, they can be silenced. Guiding ahead can be silenced. The upcoming limited event, the next one, which is Invitation to Wine, they also have mobs that can be silenced. A lot.
さっきの特性素質のとこでもありましたけど、
You can yes, you can silence Chapter 9 enemies.
自然回復速度上がるので、まさにその止めて敵が
Did they install the freebies announcement? They
次
didn't.
に備えるのはよりこう
Hey, freebies, you mean? I think they're leaving that for the last thing to mention. Will no altar be useful in this event? I don't think that's how you describe it. I think any operator can be useful in any event if you know how to use them. That's about it.
ないと思うので、使いどころはかなりあると思います。まああと範囲広いっていうか、こう縦に長いのが特徴なので。
Yeah, so the better part of Corrosive is yes, AoE silence. But the problem is, what map even needs AoE silence? There's barely any map that needs AoE silence. The only one I can think of is 4-4.
では続いてこちらのオペレーターご紹介しましょう。どうぞ。
How much is his DP? I think it's 30 or 31 DP. Very expensive because it's Blastcaster. Anyways, this is Frame Tail.
ですがフレームテールのじゃあまずは特性から教えてください。
So this is a Pioneer Vanguard. Pioneer Vanguard being the same kind of archetype as Texas and Kiavi.
2つありまして、
Same as Siege as well, but a bit different from Siege, where she's definitely more like Texas. You activate a skill and then she's gonna do something within quite a lot of enemies in her
攻
range.
撃プラスブロック中の敵全員を攻撃するようになります。で、素質に関しては配置中に、味方の
She's kind of the main star of the story. As in, yes, you're gonna see No Alter in the story, but she is also a significant part of the story. So more like Saga. It's kind of a different role.
あると思うんですけど、
She does something different from Saga and Siege, even though they are all in the same class. We already have 3 6-star Pioneer Vanguards now, by the way. And I think Pioneer Vanguards has the most number of 6 stars right now in the game.
はい、じゃあスキル1映像お願いします。
So the first skill is a regular DP up skill. But at the same time, the next attack, so her DP goes up, but the next attack that is hit onto her is dodged. One attack.
ここ回避してるんです。
So only the first attack will get dodged.
はい。
これでじゃあ次の
Marksman Scyther also has 3 6 stars. Oh yes, Marksman also.
素質が1が出る。早すぎてちょっと分かんなかったですけど。
No, it's not RNG.
見れるぞ。
If I understand correctly, right? First skill is confirmed. First skill is only the first attack is dodged.
あの
What is a rarity? 6 star.
シャシャンって入るんですね。
And yeah, only physical dodge doesn't work on arts.
でも2回攻撃してるんだよっていう。
一発回避でかいで
あ、こ
すね。
こですね。
なるほど。はい、こちらがスキル1。
You don't know if you're gonna use her if you get her.
スキル2いきま
Use
しょ
her in IS. I think she's gonna be fun for IS. So this is the second skill. The second skill is same as Texas. So you activate it, it stuns the enemies in place. At the same time, I can't fully understand. Can someone explain to me what's the buff that she gets?
そうですね。
She gets a short buff. Let me check.
つけてくれるって感じですか？
あ、そうですね。
Is it
回避は
dodge?
してます。だからその範囲とかは似てます。
Wait, I'm reading a skill now.
させるっていう部分も。
Yep. At rank 7, so she gains 12 DP. She deals physical damage. So it's different from Texas, by the way. Texas is arts damage. And Flame Tail is physical damage. So same thing, they attack 2 times. Same number of enemies, 6 enemies. She has a much shorter stun time than Texas, by the way. So at rank 7, Texas stuns for 2 seconds. But at rank 7 for Flame Tail, she stuns only for 0.5 seconds. And for 10 seconds, all the allies in the range of a skill will get 45% physical dodge. 45%. If it's M3, it's 50%. It could be interesting, yet it may also not. Now, skill 3 is probably the most cool one. So, she's the first Vanguard that can give you a block count of 3.
何が起きてるんですか
So a block count is increased by 1. Alright? It's not AoE. Don't be mistaken, it's not an AoE skill. She gains 8 DP during the time of a skill. Her ASPD is greatly increased. So she attacks much faster. Her attack is increased. And it's not that she's healing. She has 80% dodge chance for physical and arts damage. Physical and arts. By the way, that's rank 7. She is having more physical dodge chance than a Helliger at M3. 80%. Helliger at M3 is 75. It's not AoE. It is not AoE. I need to remind you all that. It is not... Wait, is it? No, okay, it's not AoE. What you're looking at is her talent. So, she has this talent that says this. If she dodge successfully, she can attack again.
攻撃が当たるみたいな
Oh wait, you're right. No, I read it now. Okay, my bad. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bring this up on screen. Just so that I don't confuse you all. Here you go. After dodging, next attack hits twice. But if you E2 her, after you dodge, next attack hits twice, attacks multiple enemies equal to block count. So she becomes AoE. My bad, I didn't see the second talent. I was reading this first one. Yeah, she hits AoE, only on the third skill. Now you must be warned, her third skill is quite short, 8 seconds. But if it's M3 is also 8 seconds. So, but her skill is very fast, 16 SP. Her third skill is the good skill. She doesn't reach physical dodge. No, there's no operator. There is no operator in the game who can reach 100% dodge. Go and watch my video on dodge. I've explained it before. Yes, at E2 she becomes AoE. If you want to use her, you should be using a skill tree. Because Jackie doesn't reach 100%. I am going to grill those people who say Jackie can be 100%. That's not how math works. No! Go and watch my video. I will promote my video after this stream. W has 100% dodge chance at the banner, yes. We'll talk about dodge later. Let's focus on Ner Outer first. So this is the limited operator of the event. And I think it's the one that a lot of people are excited for. Passive don't stack with skill tree. It doesn't stack in the way that you think of. Crow. How do I pronounce your name? Eager, I'll pronounce it as that, yeah. It doesn't stack in the way that people think. I'll explain it right after this. Once the whole stream ends, remind me to talk about dodge when the stream ends. Actually, I'm gonna write it on my phone so that I remind myself. Okay, I've written it on my phone so that I know what to say when the stream ends. Yep, she has a very nice E2 live 2D. Doesn't Maya give dodge chance? Ho! We don't talk about dodge now. No more. Later. Stay in the stream. I will explain. I will give you short 2-minute lesson about it. Anyways, she is going to be quite an interesting operator. Let me just bring up her talent to read it to you guys. Now this is the first skill. Her first skill wouldn't be a skill that a lot of you will use, per se. So expands attack range, so she hits 2 tiles. Attack up, attack speed up. Hear me out. Infinite duration. By but it costs 60 SP.
効果継続なんですね。
永続タイプってことですね。
So if you like infinite duration skill, you could use this. But it's skill 1. Normally skill 1 is not the best. You could say it's worst Blaze because it's single target.
が気になりますけど。
It's not AoE. Blaze is AoE. This is single target. What do you expect?
本来だと攻撃範囲が前1マス
No, physical. This is a physical attacking operator. She's a dreadnought. Same archetype as Skadi.
あ、そっ
はい、
か。
見せたいがためのこのレイアウト。
確かに
ちょっと分かりにくいんですけど。
Slower attack speed. She has an attack speed increase for a skill. So I wouldn't say slower attack speed than Blaze. I would say it's actually the same.
こんなツンツンツンってしただけでこの重
60 SP to charge this infinite skill.
倒せるのはめちゃめちゃありがたいですね。
She only, she only has one block.
夜に灯る。
Infinite duration skills is nice because it helps you to do auto, like all those auto deploy easily.
お願いします。
はい、じゃあスキルに映像お願いします。
Okay, welcome to skill 2. Okay. After deployment. Okay. There's a lot to explain. So ignore the Japanese for a while. Let me just explain this to you guys. This is a huge skill. When you use her, she doesn't have deployment slot. She doesn't use it. So even if you cannot deploy any more operators, you can deploy her. Alright? So upon deployment, her attack is increased by 120% on rank 7. If it's M3, it's 160%. Let's explain M3. 160% increase in attack. She has 4 shields. 4.
書いてある通りなんですけど。
4 shields at the start. So better than Nien actually. Nien has 3 for a talent. But for a skill, if you M3, it's 4 shields. When the skill ends, she just retreats herself. It's not like Skadi. It's not like Skadi's skill 2, she stays on the map and you don't retreat her.
このスキルのまあ
She automatically deletes herself from the map
まあそこも含めて見ていただ
when her skill ends.
と、あとはグラベルを
The redeployment time gets worse each time you deploy her.
本来だと再配置時間が延長されてるんですけど、まあそれが
But so each time you redeploy her is 25%. But hear me out.
置いてから置くと
If the last person you deploy before you deploy no outer is a Casimius operator. So if it's a gravel, if it's a platinum, if it's a blemishine, if it's a we slash,
再配置の時間
her redeployment time will not increase.
はじめしオペレーター
But she counts herself too?
が特になんか
Oh, herself included?
もちろん高速再配置とかにはならないんですけど、延長っていうデメリットが消える。
No, I don't think that's how it works though.
じゃあ割とテンポよく出せる可能性は高まるってことですか
まあそ
ね。
んなすごく短くはならないんですけど、そのデメリット部分は消せるかなっていうところですね。
そっか直前配置だからそれこそ高速
What the fuck? So, oh, it's the operator afterwards, is it?
まさに
また出してこれのために出してみたいなこともできる。
定時退社って言われてる。スキルが終わった後の
定時なので帰ります。
シュッて。
Oh!
かっこいい去り方。
Okay, so for the first one, if you need to put a gravel, but for the second one, if you place her, because the last deploy is her before that. Okay, this is big brain stretch, but I get what you mean. So if she was deployed the first time, like she was the last deploy, the second time, no deployment increase. Okay, wow!
はい、行きましょう。お願いします。
That's like...
はい、失礼します。
Okay. Her second skill is interesting. It can be used. Now, third skill summons a sword, as you see over there. And it will be in range of the enemies. And she has a mini silver ash skill. But it's single target. Single target, hear me out, okay? The little sword that she punches down, it deals true damage. And stuns the enemies.
なんかもうノリノリすぎて。
Her attack range is increased, her defense is increased, her attack is increased. And when she is attacking enemies,
ですね。
from my understanding, yeah, only if the enemy is blocked. Only if the enemies is blocked true damage. If the enemy is not blocked, physical damage.
ランダムなんですね。
そうです。
Okay?
ただその範囲は決まってるので、例えばその範囲
If
の
blocked
例えば4つ
by her or her
3
sword,
つ
true
デー
damage.
タとかで埋めとけば
If not
残りの
blocked,
1マスには置けるので
physical damage.
ある程度こう絞った使い方は
How much SP? M3 is 40. M3 is 40 SP.
ね、かっこいい。ブレイジングさんもブロックできるんですね。
できます。で、あと
Okay,
一応
it can only be blocked by herself and the sword. It cannot be blocked by a defender. It must be herself.
敵の実ダメージとかは
Yes, and she only has one block.
標的にはなるタイプなので
Duration 25 seconds.
なるほど。
はい
これは強そう。
ね、本当にやっぱ確定。
Yes, monster is still better.
モンスターもそうですけど、非常に強いですもんね。
They've just compared it to monster, but
いいなと。
monster is still much more viable.
はい。さあというわけで、
The sword has 2 block, I think. The sword is 2.
こちらね、リミテッド
So no outer is 1, the sword is 2. The sword has high defense, I think.
そしてですね、今回のリミテッドスカウト限定オペレーター
I wouldn't say skill 2 is better. There are times that skill 3 is good, there's times that skill 2 is good, but skill 2 has high skill 2 has high CC potential. In fact, she did CC 8 max risk on her skill 2, I think. Skill 2 was the one. I can't remember if skill 2 or skill 3. You need to update. But anyways, W and Rosmontes are slightly rated up in this event. For those of you who's been saving your pools. Alright, W and Rosmontes are reobtainable.
はい。これはじゃあちょっと
Yes, Rosmontes is in the banner pool.
そうですね。さっきの
If you do not get W or Rosmontes now, you gotta wait 6 months.
今回ご用意してまして、今回はよりさん
The next time that you can get them is 6 months from now, in October. And then April next year. And then October next year. So don't be surprised if you pull, you see not no outer, but you see W and Rosmontes instead.
あ、もう全体が
But it is no outers light 2D.
短かって綺麗。
これがブレイジングさんですね。
そうですね。
Yes, limited operators rerun every 6 months.
なんか振ってるエフェクトかもしれないけど、全体で見ると縦みたいにちょっと見える。
So if you don't get no outer now, you gotta wait 1 year. It's not 6 months, 1 year. Next year, April, no outer will be in the banner again. Oh, look at that. Oh, imagine zooming into this in your account.
見えますね。
Wow.
太もももいい。
ね。2R のたくさん。
Yes, I've already mentioned in my roadmap of Arknights video. I've already told you guys Rosmontes and W are in this banner.
天使だったか？
Why do you guys not know that limited operators rerun every 6 months? Looks like I need to make a video.
ロシア天使。
Do people not know?
かっこいい。
刺した瞬間後ろのねペガサスかな？もう一緒に動くの。
Yes, W gets L2D.
全体動いてて綺麗ですね。
Now you know.
こちらがよー
So if you miss it, don't be sad.
イラストアニメーション
Just wait 6 months.
めちゃめちゃホーム画面にいてほしい。
But they're not rated. They're not rated.
次は W
They're not like high rated. Okay, they are only in the banner. So they are gonna be kind of about the same chance as the other operators. Anyways, W.
かわいい。え、スカートめくれそう。
ふわふわだからセーフ。あ、ワン、ポカン。うわー。好きこれ。
エフェクトいい。
実際戦場で使うとちゃんとね音もポンポンポンポカンって言ってくれるから、あの音大好き。
吸い込まれそうな感じが綺麗ですね。
I think this might be my favorite L2D of all the operators. I like this more than Scadi Outer actually. Personally. I think it's very cool.
なんか表情の差分がいい。
指もちゃんと動いてるんですね。
JP reactions are so funny. How are they reacting?
ここではちょっとタップしちゃうとさっきの画面に戻っ
They're just chatting.
見れないんですけど、秘書とかに設定
Did someone just write no NTR in the freaking chat?
こういうのアニメーションというか反応があったりするので、まあそれは
If Ash has L2D, there needs to be an original Dash rerun. But there's no news of original Dash rerun. So, too bad.
2、
いや
1って
ね
両手ちゃんとカウントしてて
うん
すごい
爆発する
細かい。
瞬間のわーみたいな、これめっちゃ可愛かった。
W skin. I hope that W skin gets an L2D. I would love it.
ここまでです。
Because Dusk and Yin skin already got a L2D.
画面で
I would be very happy to see the W skin that I bought having
は
it.
い、じゃあ最後ロスモンティス見ていきましょうか。準備お願い
Okay.
します。
So W might be one of my favorite.
どの
L2D?
今ねこの3人のオペレーター
I don't like Rosmontes. The Batusho Rosmontes. It's not my thing.
持ってないんですよね。
あ、なんと範囲がね
I,
広くて
I find it strange.
あ、ごめんなさい。
I don't know what do you guys think. There are some Rosmontes lovers here. But do you guys feel this is justice for your operator?
チラチラしてる。
本当だ。
でも絶対めくれないんだ。
めくれない。
ちゃんとね
見えないんだあれは。
いい場所に
うん。
使って
You like it a lot? Ooh.
絶対領域が。
あ、動いた。
Better than nothing for you.
ふわーしてドーン。
どう？
それを見つめる猫ちゃん。
I think it's, yeah, it's the background. The background created a problem.
すごい。全体の引きで見るとなんか奥行き感じますね。
The pillars looks a bit distorted as
こ
well.
こまでいける。
1、2、3ってち
It's a bit a little strange, but yeah. Yes, she needs a skin. She needs a skin to save her current E2.
猫好きにはたまらない。猫ちゃんマップできますからね。
ね。
I hope that they announce a skin for Rosmontes in the coming CN anniversary, which we will see on Saturday.
そうなっちゃうんですよね。ちょっと一瞬何のゲームかわかんない。左上左上。
It's better than Chowder L2D. No, I wouldn't say that. I know some of you don't like Chowder L2D, but you know Chen has the whole like gun pointing at you animation. I think that gave it some like reward per se. It made it feel nice, but this one is very nothing much is going on.
見てますねこれ。
中尾ですか？
違う違う猫。中じゃなくて。
あ、
ロスモンティスちゃんが猫。ごめんごめん。表情が猫見てる。
How long have this been going? For
かもしれないね。
1.5 hours?
どこの中の話ですか？
She only moves her head, yes.
なくはないですよね。
She only moves her left hand.
ないかな。わからない。はい。さあという
You can
こと
Chowder
で
with your whole heart. You're only gonna use her to kill hard stuff. Okay.
では次のお
Sure
知ら
thing.
せです。今回春の大感謝祭ということでスカウトキャンペーン開催されます。こちらです。はい。
And free pools!
専用10回スカウト券手に入ります。
This is what you've been waiting for.
スカウト券とさらに
It's you can see the date on the screen right now as you asked that. It's 28th of April.
本当にありがたいですよね。絶対忘れないようにちゃんと毎日スカウトのページに飛ぶっていうのを忘れないようにしないと。
So 10 free pools
はい。
right at the start of the event. You can only use these 10 pools in the event. So don't go saving.
こちらのコーデご紹介
New
どうぞ。
Epoch skin. So
セリ
Andrena.
オアンヤ。
いいな。
どうですかさくらさん。
はい。
Yeah, there can be 50 plus free pools again. I'll make the video soon.
なんかもうアンドレアナさんの感じが出てるというか、ドレッシーとかじゃなくてちゃんと仕
I
事す
kind
る
of like how the Andrena's voice actor looks very similar to Andrena. Don't you guys think so? If you don't know which one is the voice actor, it's the one in the middle.
おしゃれだな。
She does look quite similar.
どういうコーデになっているのかっていうの
You could cosplay her.
今回私手元に資料がなくて、さっきスタッフさんに聞いたらなんかさくらさんがお話できるって聞いたんです。
実はですね、こちらに情報が機密情報がございます。
What is it?
なんだそれは。
高そうな紙。
いきなり出てきたぞ。
私がちょっと情報を持ってますので、このアンヤというコーデについてちょっとお知らせしたいと思うんですけれども、優れた防湿性を持っていて、アンドレアナ自身その防湿性を大変気に入っているということだそうです。
Was that her little message for the fact that the skin is released? I think that was what she said. She just gave a little message about how she felt.
どこから手に入れたんですかその情報。
こちらですか？
はい。
アンドレアナさんが卓越した射
There's like a little
撃
note.
技術で、こう横山さんがこう持ってる時に。
Is that the silence VA then? No, that's not. That's a cosplayer. The silence cosplayer is a cosplayer, a very famous cosplayer in Japan.
そういうことだ。
そうなんです。
ないなと思ったんですよね。
そうなんです。
横山さん狙撃されてますよ。
狙撃されてましたね
気づいてください。
Who's Andrena? That's so sad. Andrina is a very good looking operator.
はい、じゃあちょっと
Although I like Asbestos more.
このコーデ情報をね、
See you,
教えていただ
Badomon.
こうかなと思っております。じゃあ次のコーデはこちらでございます。パラス専用
パラ
伝
ス
承。
素敵。はい。
すごい神話に出てくる
美術作品みたいな美しい。
So for those of you who are Palace
はい、
lovers,
こちらについても情報ございます。
this will be for
はい
you.
パラス専用伝
I-
承。
it's a very elegant skin. I like it.
祭礼用の衣装に現代の要素を組み合わせたコーデだそうです。おしゃれ。
なんか普段暗い黒の
Hamas was released like
白でなんか
4 months ago, and now she has skin, so it's quite fast. But she doesn't beat the record though.
はい。じゃあ
Do you know who's the record holder of fastest skin
こ
released
ちらです。
once they were released? And this is Rosa.
傑作。
April, yes. You're right. April and Ash. But I'm not gonna count Ash because Ash was for the event. But yeah, April. The moment she was released, she got a skin. It was so confusing.
挨拶をする際に使用してい
But yeah, Rosa has. Okay,
こんな可愛い子で
hot take, hot take. Maybe it's only me.
欲しい。
I'm gonna say
周りにクマちゃん
Rosa has the best skin in the game.
くまちゃんは果たして活躍
To
する
me,
のか。
I think she has the number one skin in the
あり
game.
そう。わかる。
欲しい。
可愛い。どんな音楽が流れるのかな。
It's not just the skin, it's the chibi. I don't know if you all saw the chibi. The chibi is mad good.
どのコスプレ
It's so addictive to look at.
のアンヤとパラスのちょっと神話っぽい感じの白い印象と、このロサの。
Yo, if you all haven't go watch it yet, right, guys? Just go to YouTube now. You go to YouTube, search Rosa skin. It's insane.
的にクマ込みでロサがいい。
ああ、もう周りも。
そう、周り込みで。
セット込みで。
はい、この丸い土台の上に
Get the first page. No! Manfrog is just her spinning. Can you imagine Bears attacking her freaking cannon?
参加します私。
Oh my god, it's crazy.
よろしくお願いします。はい。
The tiny bear sells it.
情報まだまだあります。過去に販売しましたコーデの一部復刻が。
I'm gonna play it after this stream ends. I'm gonna write this on my phone to show it to you guys. Oh, thanks for this screen. I need
そう
it.
いえば手に入れられてなかったなとか。
Hey, 18 skins are rerunning.
ああ、ドベルマンですよね。
I'm gonna turn off my camera.
2つありますね。
悩むな。
クオーラもいいな。大
結構
体も
昔のイベントのやつとかが復刻するんで。
Okay, I need to alert you guys. Even if you don't buy the skins now,
髪型すら。
they will be available 3 months from now.
なんだっけ。
Even if you don't buy it now, the skins. Okay, W, Texas, and Doberman not included. The 15 operators you see in front, apart from the 3 I mentioned, they will come back in 3 months. They are also in the link event.
過去に販売されていたコーデを
So even if you miss out,
手に入れていただきたい。
you can hold.
そしてコーデに関する情報もう一つあります。コーデ引換券の配布についてなのでこちらは横
I won't mention. Shh. We won't talk about Spectre on this stream. Shh.
はい
Skin voucher! Let's go! For those of you who bought no skin,
ところなんですけども、先ほど
For those of you who bought no skin, you get your free skin voucher.
着用させていた場合、
And by the way, if you all still don't know about the skin selector ticket, you haven't bought cruise skin yet, go and buy it. Trust me, just go and buy it. You'll get a free skin in like 3 months from now. So hurry up and buy because this is what you get. Anyways, those with no skin, skin voucher incoming.
のコーデを4月28日の16時までに
Doesn't matter, you get 2 skins for 1 enable, just buy.
で受け取り方法に関しては
Are you sure it's 1.1k? Let's go 1.1k.
初回ログインした時に
You don't even need to have no to buy the skin. Yeah, it's fine.
はい、で使い方とかあと期限とか、そもそものコーデ引換券の受け取り可能期間とかは今スライドの下の部分に、書いてある
Don't talk about Spectre. I'm about to ban any of you because no spoilers for what's to come on Saturday. I know there's data mine shit. Don't even talk about it.
となると、そっちがメインになっちゃうと思うので、これまでにあるの
What's that behind me? My mom.
このコーデの引換券でまた違うコーデをお楽しみくださいみたいなニュアンスですかね。
そうですね。
はい、差し置き遣い。
こんな気遣いをしてくれるところなかなかないぞ
なかなかないですよ
っていう気持ちになるぐらいのありがたい。
チェンの時もありましたけど、
ね
うん
めちゃめちゃありがたい。
まあこの券自体前も配布してたんですけど、
はい
もし今回初めてもらう方
But get the skins that you all want. No, we don't talk about CN. Today we are global. We are global stream today.
コーデと自由に引き換えられるっていうものなので、その時に購買部で取り扱いのないものと引き換えたりとか、あとはその
Did my mom appear behind me without me
持ってる
knowing?
ものとかとは
I guess she
まあ
did.
もちろん引き換えられないですし、
I think that was a distraction. I didn't even know that she
引
appeared.
き換え先がその時点ではないので、まあ新しいコーデ出てくるのを待っても
Not
らう
about to us, I
に
see.
はなってくるかなと思います。
はい、
はい
わかりました。ありがとうございます。ぜひね、もしこち
You
ら
bought Nien despite not having her. Oh, buying Nien was such a good choice because the cost of a skin became higher, right? The skin went from 18 OP to 21 OP.
情報パート2でした。まだまだ
So
最新
they,
情報あります。
okay, this is what I'm interested
お
by.
願いいたします。
Did they flip the stream
では
order?
このコーナー行きましょう。
So are they doing merch
ゲーム
after?
プレイコーナー。イエイ。はい、横山さん今回どんな内容で
They're gonna demo the event?
今回はまず一つ目石上さんにやっていただくのが、
They're gonna demo the event.
家具テーマとあと新オペレーターを
Okay, you know what? That's convenient.
なるほど。
思ってます。まあいつものおなじみなのちょっと久々
They
に
didn't show the animation. What animation? Did they? Oh no, they probably won't play the animation. By the way, I suspect they won't.
待ち望んでるのかな。
でもう一つが、今
JP learned so much from last stream. Then they watched their viewer count drop after they covered the merch. But we'll stay. We respect the JP stream. We'll enjoy it together.
わかりました。じゃあまずはズッチにまあお触りを
Who's playing?
お過ごしいただきたいなと思
コー
っております。
デ見せ
Oh, Chen's VA playing?
そうですね。
Not the Yo Star
まあ
stuff?
こちら。
Why not the Yo Star stuff?
どんな感じ？
Aiyah.
これ声も流れますかね。
ジャスティス
流れますね。音は
It's very pretty. Eh? Justice is so big.
最後にしますね。
What's he? The height of the operators.
男の子から。
What the fuck? All the robots are big. They're huge.
隠れちゃってる。出てきて。
このくらいならあなたの手を煩わせねえですよ。
I guess I never realized.
喋ることに癖がありますね。
モロセラムくんかな。ちょっと隠れてるけど。
Oh yeah, Flametail walks by hopping.
カード？
I like the new dome. I think it's very, very nice.
特別な日にしか履かねえぜ。
基本ズボンなんですね。
Ooh, there's some nice voice lines from Walmin.
あ、どっちにしようかな。
Nose chilling.
似合る。
またドクターの蔵書に触れられるとは
Alright, welcome in by
奇妙
Moon.
な感覚だ。この本をマリ
Yeah,
ア
Flametail is quite cute.
でもいいだろうか。
It's very unique. There's no operator like that.
ただの悪ふざけか。どただの悪ふざけか。
違うよ。
She moans.
なんで
ただの
さ。
悪ふざけ
They say don't do that.
次。
普段どんな格好をしてるかって
どんな格好してんの？
おい、どんな格好してるんだ。
何を
会話してる。
どんな格好してるのか言え。
That's cute.
言わないとこいつ。気になる。
はい。
ジャスティス言いますよ。
ついに
What would Justice say?
ジャスティス言うのかどうか。
はい。
試してみます。いけ。
洗濯機使い方はそう難しくなさそうね。
ごめんなさい。
She thought Justice Knight was gonna say something really cool, and it was so anticlimactic. That's why she's so embarrassed by herself.
やめた方がいい。
やめてって言ってるよ。ごめんなさい。
Yeah, Justice is a girl.
追加収録
Justice is not a man. Justice is a girl.
100分の1だ。
Thermo is male. Castle is male. Lancer is female. Justice is female.
言うかもしれない。言うかもしれない。多分出ないと思うけど。
わかんないね。
はい、こんな感じでした。続いてこちら。
お、新規コーデ組ですね。
Hey,
そうですね。
this is a lucky drop. Oh my god.
地図歩いてる。
Oh, dream dog. Oh no, but this is gonna be. No, this is lucky drop furniture.
メディアスタジ
I will never get the full set.
いきます。じゃあ天人か。はい。
オどうして食堂は24時間や
This is gonna take the whole 3 months to get the whole set. Yeah, they'll eventually release the full set, but it'll take a while. They don't release it immediately after it's out. I think they take a few months. So sad. Lancer 2 or Justice Knight? I think Lancer 2 is still nicer, so yeah. I love the vibe. It's so neon. We've never had a neon dome before. I think Rosa has the most wedding dress-like clothing, although it's not a wedding dress. If I recall correctly, it's supposed to be a prom dress that she's wearing, like for her school. Yeah, it's not a wedding, it's prom.
ありがとうございます。はい。
押したいからお、いますよ。
気持ちのチェンが。
本日のチェンさんと。
Bro, they're all staring in the distance like, what are you doing? Bro, I want to clip that part of the stream and make it into a meme. That was funny. ありがとうございました。
いい子だった。
触られてありがとう。
ごめんね。
のでのでしてるのかなってなるね。
どこ？
That's so nice. Isn't this the siesta?
そりゃそうだよ。
This is a rerun skin, right? We had this furniture set already, and this is not rerunning. So they're just reviewing the reviewing the old skins.
結構そうなんですよね。足がこうパーンって出てるザ水着って感じの格好ですよね。
We already had this skin. This is like one of the first skins ever in the game. Oh yeah, I need to go and review the furniture. Let me write down on that phone, my phone.
お前意外といいやつだな。一緒に遊んでやろうか。遊んでくれるのか。
Okay, so I need to talk about Dodge later. I need to look at Rosa's skin. I need to explain event mechanics, and I need to explain the website.
なんか天人かもいい動きしてましたね。ピってするところとか。
可愛い。
No gameplay?
そう、
Only dog?
するだけでもらえ
So sad?
のでね、天人かさん2日？9日？
天人化は9日。
ジャスティスさんが2日から。はい、ジャスティスさん。ぜひね。
When is base officially releasing? We'll know this Saturday.
よろしくお願いします。
Again, come back to this stream this Saturday, this time, okay? We'll see whether base will get out of beta when we watch the CN stream.
大丈夫です。
はい、じゃあカオルにはですね、新コーデ着用のオペレーターを使用したゲーム。
Ah, gameplay! Thank you! Oh, Andrena's VA is gonna play. When my Andrena fan it? Your dearest favorite
いますね。一応
operator is about to play the game. Bro, she's more professional than the fucking Yostar staff. Last time he played full squad, now she plays 6 operators. Oh my goodness, LS3 some more. Oh!
はい広い。
アンドレアナちゃんってそんな攻撃力強いんだ。そうなの。
ロスモンティスちゃん。
Bro, love for her operator.
持ってないんですよ。ちょっと復刻してください。何回も弾いてんのに全然弾けないんだもん。
Really? Rosa, Andrena, and Palas only DPS. Cool.
本当アンドレアナちゃんってマジで来ない。
カオルに1回連絡して祈ってくれって言うしか。
悲しい。
可愛い天人か。
可愛い。めちゃめちゃ可愛い。
使ってみてほしい。
使っちゃうぞ。
Did she practice to do this?
すごい可愛い。旗でか
Yeah, it's very cute. I love the skin. Okay, please show Rosa's skin. Please show Rosa's skin so that I don't have to show you anymore.
パラちゃん可愛い。
なんかふわふわふわふわってなってます。
I'm concerned that she's playing on ×1. But it's fine. Let them do what they want.
神秘的な感じしますね。
色合いが綺麗。
Palas attacks really quickly.
ロサちゃんもしようかな。
Yeah, let's go, let's go. Look at that, look at that. My boys, look at that. That's the best skin ever.
クマちゃん仕事してた。
Oh my goodness, if you've never seen it, if you've never seen it, you cannot tell me that's not the best skin in the game.
あくびしてるまであった今。
Where my first timers at? Who's watching this for the first time? You gotta tell me that's the best skin ever.
これ。 可愛い欲しい。ちゃん頑張った。いやいいな。アンドレアナさんのスキル使うとどうですか？はい。天人かの旗があれだけど。
待ってくださいね。打っちゃおうかな。
Yeah, the bear collapsed. They didn't die. They just fell to the floor.
あ、なんかモーラみたいな。モーラも出てますね。
Rosa did nothing, only the bear. Describes her character, doesn't it? Painfully.
カラスちゃんがね、カラスちゃんも来てるよ。
Ooh, using Pala skill. Sweet.
痛そう。無知かなんかで。
If you skip Rosa's skin, gotta wait one whole year until the skin reruns.
ロシアもう一回見てもいいですか？
いきます。
So when the skill ends, one of the bear runs forwards and falls down.
これはローサめっちゃ欲しい。
見た目可愛いのにえげつない攻撃が。でもロサちゃん本人は結構着込んでるからもうクマちゃんに働いてもらうしかないんですよね。きっとね。
You don't have Rosa, should you buy it? I don't know. I like Rosa. I've been using her.
素晴らしいナイスプレイでした。
Nice play, nice play. Yes. Thanks for showing the skin. That's all that matters. I don't care about the gameplay. I care about the skin.
買おう。
絶対買う。
買いますこれは。
欲しくなるエフェクトかっこよかったね。回復不要でした。
そうですね。だいぶ育ってたので。
Rosa is not the easiest operator to learn, but once you understand what she does, she's so
オ
fun.
ペレーターたち実際にプレイしてご覧いただきました。皆さんいかが
He's
だ
a
ったでしょう
strong
か？
operator, but it's quite hard
めちゃ
to
めちゃかっこよかった。
understand why she's strong because of the weird range and her target priority.
カオルンはどのコーデが一番良かったですか？もちろんアンドレアナさんもだと思うんですけれども。
まあアンドレアナさんは置いといてでもやっぱロサちゃんが
インパクト強かった。
そうですねインパクト強かったのでもともとしかも
The gameplay is lucky levels of gameplay.
生放送に
Whoa.
出させていただいた時も私ロサちゃん好きって言ったのでそうなんですよ。なんでめちゃめちゃ欲しいです。
You know, Tone's in his recent banner, but he looks like Rosa.
はい、ありがとうございます。
How does Tones look like Rosa? They're so different. What the fuck?
横山さんももちろん買いますもんね。
They're from different home countries, some more.
はい、というわけで皆さんもね、お気に入りのコーデがあったらぜひ。
Oh, he meant the meme. Oh, I mean the meme is a different
ゲーム
story.
プレイコーナーでした。ここまでもね、かなりの
Okay,
情報量だったんですが、
much. Hello? I cannot believe this is a JP stream if you don't give me much.
休憩室で何やらある。
I applaud you, I praise you that you started with gameplay news today, but now I feel weird that we don't get much.
どうぞ。
なるほど。
Okay, thank you.
今回の敵もなかなか手強そうだな。
Do you mind? I leave you all with no. I need the toilet, so I'll be right back.
ではいかない作戦になりそうだ。事前に戦略を立てて臨む必要がありそうだな、ドクター。
ドクターさん、ニアルお姉さん。お疲れ様です。少しだけ業務連絡放送を見ていたのですが、ニアルお姉さんの新しい装備、とてもかっこよかったです。
ありがとう、スズラン。スズランはいつも可愛らしい服を着ているな。
可愛らしいだなんて、そんな。でも、そう言っていただけて、とても嬉しいです。ニアルお姉さんは、普段からずっと装備を身につけて過ごされていますよね。
ああ、私は騎士の国の生まれだからな。このような格好の方が落ち着くんだ。
そうなんですね。確かに私も着るお洋服によって心が落ち着いたり気分が明るくなったりすることがあるので気持ちはとてもわかります。そういえばバイビーコお姉さんが今度私にお洋服を作ってくれるとおっしゃっていました。
Why is she
どん
there?
なお洋服にしていただこうか
Why is she
考
there?
えているんですが、先ほど見たニアルお姉さんの新しい装備のようにかっこいいお
How did she
洋服
appear?
がとっても魅力
Hey,
的
stop, 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 stop. Chat, calm down, calm down. Chat, 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 calm down.
ちなみにドクターさんとニアルお姉さんは私が着るとしたら
Chat! Oh my goodness. Everyone has gone crazy.
ふわふわのお洋服ですか。
Her quest from the past came so far. Did I miss a scene?
するだけで眠くなってしまいそうです。
Wait, did I miss a scene? Is that why she appeared? Did she like walk out of a gate and then she shined
尻尾がたくさん
or something? I'm so confused.
ふわふわなお
She just entered, that's it.
全身がふわふわになってしまうのでは
I missed the light scene. She just walked in, I see. Bro, she exciting the JP stream maybe. Let's see. Did she make the JP stream? Okay. That's funny.
もしそうなってしまったときは、あなたも手を貸してくれるだろう。
そんなベッドで寝る時も尻尾が収まらなくて少し困っているくら
I
い。
wonder if JP also does the same
これ以
thing.
上ふわふわが増えてしまったら
And I wonder how the Suzran's VA feel about this.
すまないスズラ。
Is she okay with it or is she creeped out by it?
つい私も乗ってしまった。ドクターはいつも制服を着ているし。
I'm so scared by the number of times the emotes have been spammed. This is my most used emote now. Am I supposed to regret that I put that as a free emote for you guys to use because you are spamming it like mad?
ドクターが提案したふわふわも悪くはないと思うぞ。
I thank Vistiera for making that emote for me. We've had it for about a year now.
触り心地や着心地のいいお洋服はいい
I
かも
read
し
what
れ
I
ませ
saw
ん
in
ね。
the... It's okay, I let you all have your fun.
お姉さんに相談してみようと思います。
Everyone's going crazy. Is there a new visitor? Is it? No, I'm gonna guess it's Amiya this time.
休憩時間も終わっちゃいますね。ドクターさん、ミヤルお姉さん。
Oh, apparently I see. They appeared just for the sake of a break time for the stream. So I guess we're about to hit the last part of the stream now.
そろそろ続きが始まるようだな。引き続き私も同席させてもらう。
I quite like that they're doing all this VTuber thing. Although they should have done it for Skadi. Yeah, if Skadi actually had that under tights event.
はい。
Okay. Okay, everyone stop now. Everyone stop. Everyone stop. Thank you.
コメントがもうみんな感動の
No more Suzura already. Wake up, wake up. It was all a dream.
もっと光よって言われてます。
光り輝いて
You are now woken
画
up.
面がね、本当に。
Dearest traveler.
圧倒的尻尾のふわふわもふんふんめっちゃ可愛かったですね、あれね。
ずっと耳もピクピク動いてて。
Yeah, snap back to reality, please.
作り込みがすごいから毎日見たいな。
毎日見たいですね。
I love the Skyrim lines. Thank you for that. I actually forgot the Skyrim line, but you reminded me.
動画を載せてもらえたら。
Well, the room is all you can see is light. Yeah, just casually, my mom just turned on the light right when she left.
3D 化されたオペレーターたちの
Thank you, Nani.
生放送でしか基本は
I appreciate it.
ない気がするので、その辺はちょっと考えていきたいなと思います。毎日はちょっと無理だと思いますけど、こう生放送がない時とかにも見れたらいいなっていうのは僕も。
What happened? You were almost blinded by Suzura and No on the same stream. Damn, right?
動くんだし、オペレーターたち。
I saw a question. Wait, did someone ask me something? What is the context of this Suzuran? What is the context of Suzuran? I don't know how to share it. It started from a person on a Facebook group. He was crazy about Suzuran. Like so dead crazy. He started spamming like this like crime emote. Then a lot of people were like finding it so funny. Then I think the guy deleted his post, but ever since then people kind of copy pasted it. And that crime emote spread to the JP site as well. Oh my goodness! That is the postcard!
残念なんですかね。残念じゃない気がしますね。3D アーミヤちゃんと尊い2人ですね。はい。スズランちゃんのポストカードでございます。
Guys, calm down. Please calm down. Oh my goodness. It is just one postcard. You want postcard, go buy. Oh my goodness. So this was the start of the stream when they recorded Amiya putting her hand up. When Closure asked her to do that. So they made that into a postcard.
まあイメージとしてはなんでしょう、その今回の映像イメージのまあオフショットじゃないですけど。
I don't know if they'll sell it though. They're giving it as a prize for the Twitter contest, but no clue if they'll make it into a merch.
もう一回練習してみてって言われた瞬間またパシャってされたりとかそんな感じだった。
素晴らしい。
Everyone is in deep sleep right now, from what I see.
ないでくださいって言われてるイメージがすごい。
なんかあった時
But I'm honored to have the spam. It has never occurred on the stream
こ
before.
れを知っているの。
いいですよって言われるかもしれない。
But that means in the first half of the stream, just event details. We'll cover it. We'll cover all the event details again when the stream ends.
種類見てみましょう。
They know how to market their stuff. I think they simply know that Suzran is popular in JP, so that's why. Any time and data announcement,
みんな号泣してる。
time is the usual whenever a new event starts. It's 1 a.m. my country's time. Depends on when events usually start in your country, but if not, the start date of the No Outer event will be on 28 April.
こちらです。
はい。
こちら
There you go.
ポストカードの大きさで。
Are they translucent?
ズッチの顔が隠れちゃうサイズ。
I think they are.
二つ合わせたらね。
Reminds me of the postcard that I
め
have.
っちゃ綺麗、可愛い。
うわ、まじまじ見れちゃうってことですね、これね。はい。
ぜひ。
Postcard I have is different.
はい、両方欲しいってありますけれども、ハッシュタグをつけて、
I dropped something I didn't want to
投
drop.
稿していただくか、もしくは、はい、アークナイツの公式ツイッターをフォロー&、
I dented
対象のツイートをリツイートで応募ができます。はい、こちらですね。
It's
あり
okay.
がとうございま
It's
す。
still functional. This thing felt wrong. But yeah, I had this before.
まだ間に合う。
今、
That's quite
もう一回
cool.
つぶやいとこう。はい、ダブルチャンスということなのでね、ぜひハッシュタグアークナイツ春感謝祭スペシャルこちら
I
をつけ
dented
て
the top
トレンド
part.
1位だった
That's quite sad. I thought it was similar
よろ
to.
しくお願いいたします。
I thought it was similar to this,
はい。
but it's
では
not.
ですね、ちょっと
This was the chapter 8 postcards where you're showing the artwork for
ポストカード作ったんですか？
chapter 8. But yeah, different.
横山さんのチェキを取ってきてくれたわけではなく、
ではないんですけど、
はい
さっき闇夜のギミックの時に
There's a square shikishi board. Yeah, it's the autograph card.
すごい情けない部分があったんですけど、それをちょっと今の映像中とかに改めて今端末で調べたんですけど、一つ目モンスターの視野がオペレーターの視野適用されるか問題は適用され
I have written.
召喚物なので。
When's the link to share the Twitter tweet? I think the competition might have just ended, so I'm not sure if you can still participate. But it's for JP players, so I also don't know if you're meant to participate. Will we get the restore operators? Oh, you're right. Why didn't they promote it in the stream?
やっぱりシルバーアッシュは万能ですね。
Voucher operators gone.
ギミック闇夜における暗闇ギミックですね。シルバーアッシュはステルス解除ができて、モンスターは視界が広くなるわけではないということでした。
I didn't catch what they said about Monster, but it's not anything too important. Ah, they didn't announce module as well.
なんて言うんでしょう、試してみる。
When they could have.
一応その今上がった2つはそんな
No,
感
they're
じ。
not talking about module.
実装されてから試してみてください。
スズランじゃやっぱり全てを照らすことは
They didn't announce pure stream. You're correct. There's a lot of things that they didn't announce. There's a recruitment update in this one. There's a module update in this one, but where is it?
はい。という感じでございます。
But we'll see. I mean, I do not think it's the end of the stream.
解消されたところで、早速最新情報パート3に参りたいと思います。まずはこちらの
パート 4?
はい、常設ピックアップスカウトが更新されます。ピックアップ対象オペレーターが変わり
That
ま
was
す。
fast.
これね、
Mizuki already in standard?
ね、そうですね。なんか前の
That was very fast.
そうですね。イベントの時以降。
What? He's only released for 3 months. What the?
回ってきた。
Okay.
あのタイミングでね、うちには来てくれなかったという方はもう一回ここでね、チャレンジできますね。
I would have thought they would give it like 1 or 2 more months, but this is speed. And Mostima is the store operator. Yeah, it seems that the team is very blue.
はい、公開求人の対象オペレーターです。あと、
Oh, pure stream. We have to wait another 3 months for pure stream.
ロボットタグが来たらね、ジャッキーナイト狙っていきましょう。ロボット狙撃で。
イエーイ
We gotta wait real long.
押すともしかしたら
当たるかもしれない
確率高くなるかもしれない。
This was the perfect time to announce pure stream, but oh wells. So only Hang, and Justice Knight get added.
はい、もうでもね、カオルン今日実装されたばっかりのジャスティスナイトですからね。
Unless they surprise me, and then they announce pure stream after this one.
はい。
Maybe?
そして続いての情報です。購買資格証交換所のラインナップが
Oh, the purchase voucher
公開されます
operators.
はい、こちらですね、新規オペレーター2名
So
が
there's the two operators, Pudding and
ということですので、
Honeyberry.
まずはその更新で登場する新規オペレーターご紹介します。まずはこちらのオペレーターです。はい、
This is-
術師、連鎖術師
They rename her in JP. They call her
ということ
Pudding
なんですが、横山さんどういったオペレーター
in
なんで
JP.
しょうか。
はい今
But yeah, in English we call it
職分
pudding.
で言うと連鎖術師なので
She is a chain caster.
複数の敵の間を跳躍していくタイプの
Chain caster, 4 star.
で
So if you want a taste of a chain caster, you could build her, since it's gonna be cheap.
使えるかなというところとあと
Chain casters are getting a module in this event,
まあ本来の
which does make them quite strong.
がもちろんあるんですけど、同一対象間での跳躍もできる攻撃が異なる敵に跳躍していけるのはもちろん
Pudding is pudding in Japanese. Is it? Would have been nice if it was like exact, but yeah.
同一の対象間での跳躍も OK になるので
1体だけだとダメだったです。
1体だけだとそれはどうなんでしょうね。ちょっとやってみないとわかんないです。
ありがとうござい
はい、
ます。
検証してみてください。
Somehow I'm cultured enough to know what you guys are referring to. Please don't refer to it anymore.
続きまして、思考オペレーターです。
That's not my family. The furniture is moving around my house. I warned you guys that there was furniture moving around my house.
いいということなんですが、どういうオペレーターになるんでしょうか。
はい。放浪医の食分に関しては
This is Honeyberry.
元素ダメージって言われる神経ダメージと
So
か
Honeyberry is a wandering medic.
侵食ダメージとか
So wandering medic has been popular for quite a while, right? And now we've got another one. So Mulberry was the first wandering medic. Now we get Honeyberry. In a few months, we're gonna get Chestnut.
ハニーベリーはそういったオペレーターになっています。
なんかこの間実装されたマルベリーちゃんも
あ、そうですね。近しく
Yeah, the next wandering medic is not Berry anymore. The next wandering medic is Nut. So no clue why. That's not my brother. That's a mover.
遠距離オペレーターの最大 HP を上昇させることができます。はい。で、あと元素ダメージ
I was thinking, you know, they've been calling the 5 stars like berries for the wandering medic, and then now they call the 4-star nut. So what is the 6-star?
そういうものがあるステージでは、
So if nut is below a berry, what is better than a berry?
していくとかしかできなかった部分が今まであったんですけど、まあそれがオペレーターの能力
Are the girls berry and the boys nuts?
カバーできるようになっていく。
Maybe you're right. Maybe it's gender. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not the rarity.
海のところでビリビリする。
水食ダメージです。
はい。
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know what? I think the theory fits. I'll go with that theory. We wait until the 6-star wandering medic appear. Then we'll see.
そうですね。
Yeah, I won't be surprised if the 6-star one is called strawberry or blueberry.
更新後のラインナップ詳細についてはぜひゲーム内でご確認いただければと思います。では続いての情報です。こちらどうぞ。はい。ID 情報更新パック購入回数リセットされます。すでに上限ま
I
で
think this is free, by the way. They reset the ID info thing every 6 months. This should be free.
さらにラッキードロップの家具が更新されます。
That's the point. As in, it's yeah. If you want to reset, you go and reset. But for most of you, you probably wouldn't reset anymore. So this is the lucky drop furniture. This is the game center or arcade. It's lucky drop. You cannot buy it. You gotta play a lot and hope that they get a full set. The more you play. I've already mentioned the skin ticket just now. Yes, you will get the skin ticket if you have no skin. You can't believe that I'm being robbed live.
お母さんに元気を。いい意味 味でじゃああれですね、宿舎の、まあ、リフレッシュ部屋みたいな感じでね、使ってもらえばいいのかな、休むっていうよりかはね。はい、まあ、こんな感じのゲームセンターというお部屋にすることもできますので、ラッキードロップご期待くだ
I
さい。
sadly don't have enough of a big curtain, so yes, you guys are seeing lots of furniture moving around.
改造広く客離演算の対象オペレーターが
This is
陽気市にあるプラチナ
not record restore, this is operator record. So 4 operators are getting records. No outer, Platinum, Telopsis, and Gumi. So if you have them E2, you're going to be able to play a 200 random stage.
グムに関しては、まああるストーリーの続きみたいなのを知ることができる。
Telopsis record will be a popular one because a lot of people would have E2 Telopsis.
あれで合ってるんですかね。
Without this, the event was called No Light, No Near. Near Light.
の階層はちょっと怖いな。
There's no coming. Yes, that is the known info.
一緒かもしれないですね。
という感じです。
わかりました。はい、楽しみにしております。
Because I'm being robbed, you suck to me.
新規モジュール追加となります。
Help me cover my debt, my expenses.
対象オペレーターこんな感じでね、たくさん。
There you go, module information. Finally, so this is what we are missing out on. Right? So 2 branches are getting modules. The Chaincasters and the Executors. Executors are probably the craziest module you'll ever wish for. Okay, those of you who don't know about the module, allow me to just read it to you or to say it to you. When you retreat any operator, they will refund 50% of the cost. Now, because of Phantom's module, instead of refunding 50% DP, they refund 80%. 80% each time you retreat. It's crazy. Now, Passenger will have increased slow time. If I remember correctly, let me check. I think it's increased slow time. Passenger.
足止めできる時間が増加するっていうのもありがたいですね。はい、こんな感じでですね。
Is it slow time? Does anyone remember? I'm gonna check it now. Passenger is
ぜひゲーム内でご確認いただければと思います。では続いて参りましょう。
Yeah, it's slow time.
殲滅依頼が更
Because he
新されま
slows
して
for 0.5 seconds.
ストレス冠水口が
But then it improves to 0.8.
更新後現
So it's
在
very good.
殲滅依頼ロングスプリング郊外は殲滅演習
Oh, I've not seen this Annihilation before. I don't even know what happens here, but new Annihilation!
毎週オランダム報酬は
Is it 10 already or is this Annihilation 9?
はい、新しい殲滅依頼ということですね。
It's 10 now?
数が増えたり減ったりするから、これまた現
10. Wow. Docilus Holiday Annihilation. Are you all ready? Anyone came in to this game during Docilus? They all like the casters? You all like those 3-block boats? You all like drowning? You all like water? You all like to see your freaking operators die to freaking drown damage? And imagine doing this stage. I think there's no bubble machine. Is there a bubble machine? No, right? My memory is that there's no bubble machine in this Annihilation. No bubble machine? Let's go! No bubble machine, Docilus! There's no wave up. I think there is though. No, I think there is wave up. Is there really no wave up? Does anyone know? No high tide? Really? So nice?
みんなよく見てた
No
ね。
tide?
ちゃんと矢印マーク書いてある。
So no bubble but no tide.
見落としてた。
結構トラウマですよね。
So good?
蓄音機って言ってますもんね。
Oh.
みんなよく見てる。
頑張ろう。
オルモンドの時とかでしたっけ？
There is tide. I think there is no... If I remember right,
懐かしいですね。
はい、頑張ろう。
I think there is tide, but it's not tide.
一刻も早く。
So the tide will only be for ground operators. But I think range operators will not be affected. From my memory, I can't recall.
選別演習ステージ
Enemies still cause corrosion. Yes, they do.
どのステージも敵との戦闘が待ち受けています。
If there's any annihilation that you've never beaten at all, all annihilation will rerun for 1 month. Every single one will be clearable again.
開催期間が1年間みたいに。
So if there's an annihilation you're still stuck at,
違うかもしれない。
go ahead.
ちょっと1個前のスライドを見せて。
多分同じ5月2日になってた。
But only this one will give you a random. The rest won't give you a random. The rest is only for first clear reward. So if you want a random, you should be playing on this one. But the rest, you just get your first clear reward that you missed.
画面の情報は違います。
はい、スライドが間違ってる。
Handhold annihilation, I'll die. I don't want handhold annihilation. Annihilation takes damn long.
では次ですね。いくつか機能
Yes, this will be the same as global. We are basically sister servers. JP, KR, and global always at the same
今
thing.
日は結構あるので、順番に紹介していくんですけれども、まず一つ目こちらです。
Background change!
が追加されます。
Background change!
背景変更機能
So, when you change the background in your game, the music will also change. So, for example, you want to hear the Dawson's music again? You switch this background, you can hear the good damn DDD song playing in your phone.
まあそれに合った BGM で
There's
この画面
5
で見ることができる。
BGMs that you can choose right now. From my memory, I think Requiem is one of it, which is the Patriot theme song, if I remember correctly. Either the Patriot or the Frost Nova theme song is one of the background, which is pretty dumb because why do you make the players cry?
なんかいいですね。
ね、
エモい感じある。
結構いろいろあるので。
But yeah, there are 5
はい、
BGMs.
また楽しくなるよということですね。
はい、
では次お願いします。
はい、じゃあ次が、特性と素質の確認方法の更新です。更新後、編成画面で
New display information. So now, when you click on an operator in your screen, instead of entering the level up screen, you can already flip in this page. You can flip to see their talent, you can flip to see their skills and their trait. So in game as well, instead of only seeing the skill, when you click, you can also see what's their talent. So you can switch. Now this is gonna help my operator showcase videos.
大いに越したことはないですから
そうですね。
ね。正直。
はい。
はい。
というところ。
So you don't have to like enter a new window. You can see all from the front screen. Okay, notice something also, yeah? The sorting of the operators is new as well. I'll go back to the screen later.
はい、こちらもいくつかあるので順番に説明させていただきます。まずはこちらです。
Okay, yeah, they're showing it now. Okay, you can now favorite your operators. You can click favorite mode, favorite your operators. When you click favorite, all your favorite operators shift to the left. So when you click on favorite, every single one, it can be more than 12 operators. It can be 20, it can be 50 operators that you set as favorite. They will just shift to the left. Then, do you notice on the right, you can sort your operators by class by clicking on the right more easily. So on top it says all, then afterwards it says Vanguard, it says Guard, Defender, Sniper. Now this is the biggest one, the biggest, most delicious thing ever in the game. Do you see what they're clicking on, like that red rectangle? You click on that, you see that it opens a window on the right. You can sort the operators by their base attack, by their base HP, base defense, attack speed, DP cost. What else is there? Block count, ASPD, resistance. You can sort from the highest HP to the lowest HP, the highest attack to the lowest attack. So these are huge, huge QOL. Oh, you can sort by trust as well, yes. But you can really sort by trust in the game. No, we don't have it. You can check your AK now. Do you have the ability to sort by attack? And by defense, you don't. Attack is very important to sort by the way.
で3つ目こちらです。
No, we don't have this. The only one we have is trust.
でこちらはこれも同じく今まで
Oh,
は
we can sort by attack. My bad. But then it's not as blatantly obvious because you have to click on that. But then the thing is that now there's more that's involved as well. So ASPD got added, block count got added. What else got added? DP got added. No, DP is already in the game. What else is there? No, no branch filters. They did not add branch.
役立ちますし、なんか基地とかでどのオペレーターを
Yes. Oh, yeah. Trust numbers appear in front of the operators now. You do not need to click on the operator. You click on trust, all the trust numbers pop up.
はい、ありがとうございます。じゃあこれをちょっと
So you know what trust they
そう
are.
ですね。時間的にはまだ大丈夫なので、ちょっと軽くお見せしよう。
Yeah, DP is not in the game.
ちょっと画面は少々お待ちください。
はい、わかりました。特に気になるなんか更新項目ありました？
Skip Annihilation, wait for 3rd anniversary. Again, come back on Saturday. Watch the stream with me on Saturday.
さっきちらって見たらなんかブロック
We will be able to see it all.
出るってなったらやっぱ助かりますよね。なんか
Block is already in. No, block is not.
この子
Let me
2
check.
だっけ1だっけとか分かんなくなった時とか
Block is not in yet.
あやっ
Not in the game.
あこっちが2でこっちが1
ASPD is not.
そうだってなったりね。
I think it's only those two. There's not. Block and ASPD. Anything else that they didn't add?
です。
I'm checking
普
my
通に
game.
の画面かな。
すごい全部揃ってる
They have DP. Yeah, it's only block and ASPD. That's not added.
例えばじゃあシルバーシュでポチッと。
But it's more obvious now, which I'm quite glad.
こう設定
Because once you click it, you don't see like... Okay, what I mean is that you, in terms of the UI, I think it's a lot sweeter,
大丈夫ですか
correct? Because let me just quickly flip the screen, yeah?
何か探すときにどこかなってこう探す
You compare to this.
ので
わかんなくなっちゃうから。
You compare to this.
ここで押すと
I think a lot of players still don't understand what this does. But then if you go to this, oh, oops.
選んだやつ
If you go to this, oops. If you go to
先
this
頭に持ってきたいってなったら
and like how you can easily sort
めっちゃいい。星6の海に
in the screen, there's more icons to tell you what you're doing.
それぞれ
I think it's
が便利なん
better.
ですけど組み合わせですよね
We do not know how long the live stream is left.
設定して
So she was showing the favorite just now, where you click on the operator, you give them the favorite symbol, and then they'll shift to the left. I think a lot of people like this, right?
実用になるのは
You want this?
オペレーターの詳細をまず押して
Now he's got a favorite circle. Look at that. So you can see the favorite icon is on the top. Right on the top there, beside the clothing hanger symbol.
されてるやつの下に
So you click on that, immediately you favorite the operator, they'll go to the left.
これで
安い。なるほど。はい、ありがとう。
Get the point?
っていうところですねで項目もこんな感
And
じ
yeah, you see this UI? I think this UI is great. This UI is much smarter.
で
This is a lot more obvious than previously.
別のフィルターがかかってるかな全てにしましょうか
So this is good. Oh, redeployment time. They also added that. Okay, that's good. Redeployment time is nice to sort.
一覧で数値化されると
Ah, can you all see that?
へー
Do you see how the attack numbers pop up on the screen?
アイリスってめっちゃ
Now you can sense the difference between the old UI and this one.
ちゃんもいる
Now you know how they sort.
ってことです
そうです基
ね
礎の攻撃力ですスキルとかは一旦無視
そうですね、スキルや特性、パッシブなんかは抜いた状態でってことですね。一番強いのが星5オペレーターっていうのがまた
Iris is the highest attack in the game right now, yes.
そうですね攻撃力一番高いですねアイリスとかですかねまあで再配置とかで
早い早い
I think I need to wait for this. I need to wait for this update before I make my next Arpedia. Because this is quite influential for Arpedia.
大体何秒から何秒が早いとかそういう感じに分けられてるのかなと思ってるんですけ
This is what you've been waiting for,
はい
right?
こういう感じです
ど、わかりやすく
So this is sorting by attack speed. Attack speed sucks in the game right now because all it says is fast and slow. It doesn't make sense. So if you see how they sort, the sorting it like on the left is fast, and then in the middle is average, and then on the right is slow.
はい
But what the hell does the word even mean?
皆さんぜひこちら
But I mean, it's sorting, so it's better than nothing.
触って試していただきたいと思います。と ということで以上アークナイツ最新情報パート3でした。
That was sorry, that was redeployment.
さて、
Yeah.
楽しい時間はあっという間なんですが、そろそろエンディングのお時間でございます。
Yeah, they should give
今日も盛りだくさんのね内容
numbers for
をお届けして
redeployment
ま
time.
いりましたけれども、ちょっと今日どうだったか皆さんに伺っていきたいと思いますので、じゃあまずはズッチから感想をお願いします。
はい、改めまして鎮役の石上静香です。本日もご視聴いただきありがとうございました。いや、なんか春の
No
新
much.
春スペシャルみたいな感じで、
No
まあい
much.
つもの1月にやったよりかはボリュームが落ち着いてるのかなと思ったら、意外とやっぱこう生放送やると情報盛りだくさんで、今後ね、威嚇にあるちゃんとかすごい楽しみです。もう
She's already giving her ending
来
message.
ますもんね。はい、あとは冒頭で
Is that why the PR guy said?
スナイトさんの件でいろいろ笑ってしまって本当にすみませんでした。
He said why? He's like, no more money. I'm about to get fired.
7月に状況を聞きますので、
はい
7月わかんないや。
はい、皆さんもね、ぜ
Wait,
ひ。
what's a JP stream without
あ
much?
りがとうございました。じゃあ次は赤オルンお願いします。
He still looks
アン
sad.
ドレアナ役の桜かおるです。本当にあっという間で今来たばっかり
Token
みたい
reset.
な感
What
じ
in the
なん
world
で
is
すけれど
token
も、
reset? I've never heard of that.
アンドレアナさんのコーデが新しく来るということ
I
で、
wanna see some
皆
nice
さんも
watch,
ぜひ
some nice
チェックい
shit.
ただけたらとっても
It's
嬉しい
all
と
gone.
思います。あと
It was a
また
good stream,
横山
yes.
さんからこう
It feels like it's a lift up
何か
from
の
the
機密
previous
情
stream,
報が
but I
あっ
am
たらぜひ
deeply
アンドレアナさん
concerned
にお願いしてみて
that
ください。
JP has no much.
いやよ。
ゴールデンウィークとかもたくさんアークナイツ遊んでください。私もみんなと一緒に楽しんでますので、これからもみんなでアークナイツ盛り上げていきましょう。今日は本当にありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。じゃあ次より
The token's in the shop. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. No, it's not token reset. The token has already been,
今日は遅くまで皆さん
like, it will reset by the end of the month, but they've mentioned just the 2 new rate voucher operators.
2時間本当にあっという間に感じられるくらい
If you guys are, okay, if it's your first time watching JP stream, you wouldn't know, but if you've been avidly watching JP streams with me, you will know that JP has a history of always having merch on their stream. So, I am deeply concerned right now. Why is there no sales? I thought they would at least sell, I don't know, badges or something. Sell something that we could use.
はい、2時間ちょっとご覧いただきありがとうございました。いつもだと
The guy just said, wow, we just had a 2-hour stream.
ってるところをかなり今回番組作るときに最新情報だけで
Man even looked at his watch. Is he like, bro, this is the first time JP streamed so short? By the way, JP stream historically lasts 3 hours.
入りますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただければ
The postcards aren't even on sale. The postcards were a price reward.
僕の不勉強の部分があってちょっと
Probably because of what's happening in China, they can't produce new products properly. Oh, you're not wrong. Wait. You're not wrong. Yeah. The whole COVID situation in China might be making things bad. It's kind of shutting factories over there.
あとアークナイツの開発会社であるハイパーグリフ社とで共同で公式施策ゲーム外の施策を
Whoa, calm down, Armor.
ありまして、近日中にツイッター等で詳細は告知させていただくので
He hasn't talked for the entire thing. He did that, but it's not a lot.
はい、そして最後、もちろんプレゼントもご用意しております。
やったありがとう横山さん。
スライドお願いします。
No reward! It's quite small! Oi, don't owe me! Walao eh! It's quite small!
4号金5個、半自然溶剤5個。
I slap your face. 1 pull, 5 manganese, 5 incandescent alloy, 5.
だと思うので、九州やってる方は
What the heck is that thing again? Ping thing. The blue one is harder to get though. They should have get the blue one.
多分ありがたい素材かなと思うので。
The blue one would have been better.
そうですね。受け取って。
No, Global also. Global will get this reward. You're probably gonna get this reward in your mail tomorrow. Either tomorrow or like in an hour from now.
じゃあもしかするともしかしたら
Yeah, it's not 2.5 anniversary. That's why it is a quarter anniversary. Usually 2.5 they give like free pools like no tomorrow. But it's a smaller event. You think pink solvers are harder? Really? I feel like blue are harder. If you want pink, go and play 9-4. It's not JP reward only. Global will get it as well.
早い。
でもし終了まで一応期間を設けてるので。
Yeah, again, this is not like half anniversary. This is quarter anniversary. Quarter anniversaries are small. That's why you don't even see EN doing a live stream.
今まだやってなくて。
No, it's not called quarter any. It's called like
ダウンロードちょっと時間かかるかもしれないけど
special celebration or something. They do that every half quarter year.
にはさせてもらってますので、はい、よろしくお願いします。
How many free pools?
ありがとうございます。
Including this reward?
レアナさんが並んでるの。
はい。
青紙で
It should be a flat out 40 for everyone. 40 for everybody.
ありがとうございます。じゃあ皆さんもぜひロトスのメールボックスご確認ください。ね、今日
It'll be in your mail.
さんにマニアックすぎる質問をたくさんぶつけてすみませんでした。
So when there's no merge, rewards decrease. 50 plus if you change your OP to random. If you change all the OP in the event into random, you should get more than 55 pools. But if you don't, 40.
イベントは遊んだ上で放送には臨むんですけど、ちょっと
I need to go and check the web event. Yeah, that's the thing. I haven't seen the web event yet. I didn't know there's a web event. Yeah, I found out there's a web event. Because if there's a web event, I need to go and hurry and make a video.
はい、ありがとうございます。じゃあ最後にですね、冒頭でご紹介しましたツイッターリツイート。
I've heard that there's a web event like the Dossless one. Yes.
お願いします。
はい。では私から最後に再度お知らせです。冒頭で紹介したリツイートキャンペーンですが、まだ番組終了まで本当に
The tweets have ended. So who's the winner? I still don't believe you. Where is the freaking merch? I do not believe you. I don't know. Just do one merch, please. You make me feel better if you sell one thing. This is the first time I asked of you to sell merch. I feel wrong. It's like as if we scolded JP for stalling forever. And then this is what we get. Absolutely no merch on the stream. Stop crying. I care more about the merch than Suzanne right now.
どうもありがとうっていうね、つぶやきツイートもありますね。ありがとうございます。では、最後にチャンネル登録のお知らせをイオリンからお願いします。
はい。アークナイツ公式チャンネルのチャンネル登録をお願いします。チャンネル登録をすると動画や生放送が
it's in the mail already?
際に通知が届きますので登録お願いします。
It is! Guys, the reward's in the mail already!
日々ゲームに関する最新情報を発信。
You know that reward that they just showed on the stream? It's in your mail now.
こちら、ここです。はい、皆さんよかったらチェックしてください。
はい、よりありがとうございます。よろしくお願いします。
はい。と
いうことで、ダウンロードが間に合わないよと言っていた新規の方もいらっしゃいましたけれども、誠に申し訳ございませんが、ぼちぼち終了のでございます。
引き伸ばしていただいて。
どうにかゆっくりね。
Oh my god! They cannot spell appreciation! Appreciation! Oh my goodness! What is this proofreading? Special appreciation gift! Oh my god! Who hired these people?
楽しんでいきましょう。ではまた次回お会いしましょう。ありがとうございました。さようなら。バイバイ。バイバイ。
What is this? Did we just watch a JP stream?
とても見応えのあ
Where
る
the merch go?
放送だったな。
はい、とっても情報盛りだくさんでしたね。
スズランも今度やってみてはどうだ？きっといい放送になるだろうな。
私がですか？それなら一人では心細いので、ミヤルお姉さんも出ていただけませんか？
私もか。
How old is the voice actress? I'll be so surprised if the voice actress is like a 33-year-old acting this girl.
スズラン、私を証明。
Anyone know who's the voice actress?
いえ、そういう意味ではなく。
Yeah, I know. JP voice actors are adults, but who is it? Wait, JP actress. No, a voice actress Suzuran. Let me check. Kae Hondo.
光ですか？私もミヤルお姉さんみたいにキラキラしてるでしょうか？
Yeah, Kae Hondo. Kaede Hondo. She is 26 years old. Who did she voice? Let me check.
私はやっぱりミヤルお姉さんと一緒がいいなって思います。
She voiced Nezuko? What?
はい。ミヤルお
Am
姉
I
さん
right?
は大人っぽくて、
That looks like Nezuko.
とても頼りにな
Maybe
り
I'm
ま
wrong.
すし、とても綺麗で輝いていますから、画面に入ると思います。
What the hell is this? Why does that look like Nezuko? It's someone from Demon Slayer though. Is it a supporting character? I might be wrong. She's definitely voiced someone from Demon Slayer because I recognize the art. Wait, Hondo Kaede Demon Slayer.
それなら業務連絡にあったニアロお姉さんの新装備もすごく楽しみです。綺麗でかっこいいですし、そういえば新しいオペレーターさんたちもいらっしゃるんですよね。楽しみなことがいっぱいです。
She voiced someone in. Wait.
同時に新しい敵も登場するようだな。
これからの道のりも険しいですね。私ももっと頑張ります。
スズランはけなげだな。引けを取らぬよう、より一層私も気を引き締め。
Trying to figure this out. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I don't think she's. Check her MAL. MAL? Okay. MAL.
私が光になってドクターと皆の道を照らす。共に歩んで。
Thanks for that. Okay, yeah, that does give me a list. She has held. Oh, her role seems much smaller actually. In general. Ooh. Oh, she starred in Beastars. She did. Apparently, she was a voice. She was a voice actress for Kimetsu no Yaiba, the movie, the Mugen Train. So she was a supporting character. She was voicing one of the Kamado siblings. Yeah, there's not much. Yeah. Cool. I think she has a huge voice range though. For the fact that she's able to perform like this. Yeah. Quite surprising that there's no merch. Okay, let me play my music. Y'all wanna... Let's do some recap. Okay, let's see. First order of business. Shall we look at the website? Because you guys said there's a web event. What's the link? Let's go to the web event first. Okay. Warm-up event. Whoa, is this the same as... Whoa! Wait. Official website? Oh no, this comes right here. Whoa! Appreciation resource pack. So there are 6 to get. I need to read the activities rule. Hold on. I have dark mode turned on, so it's causing a problem. Okay, let me read this here. During the event, rewards correspond to the match expectations reached will be distributed to the whole server. Rewards will be sent on the 3rd day that it's achieved. Okay. During the event, players who have not logged into the game between 21 March to 21 April will additionally boost the excitement level. Oh, wow! What is the title of the song? Here you go. Oh, wait. My Nightbot is not cooperating. But... are they saying that players who have not been playing for the last month, if they come back into the game, they will boost the excitement point? Am I understanding that correctly? Like, I'm reading this... my calcite just fell. I'm reading this line right now. The second paragraph. Right? I think returning players causes a boost. Yeah, normal ones will boost as well. Is it? Will we boost it as well? Should I just try? Although if I try... Okay, I need to log into my spare account if I want to showcase it. Let me log in. Okay, wait. So, during the event, the LMD obtained from each appreciation resource pack will boost the excitement level. During the event, sharing the page will reward... Whoa! Guys, share the page! Share the page! You share the page, you get random. Sharing the event page for the first 6 times will reward you with 100 Orundum. So it will do it. It will give you 6. You share it 6 times, you get 100 Orundum. You can just copy the link and don't share. We don't say that here. Ken, cut that from the stream. Cut that. No. We need business. We need to share. Okay, go and share to your friends. Share to your family. All right. Okay. Anyways, number of. Okay, so you must log in every day. Stop. That's enough of the link. Stop. Oh my goodness. Shut the hell up. You guys don't get Orundum if you click on the link. You click share, you get Orundum already. It's not people referral code. It's not like you get 100 people, you get 100 Orundum. Okay, anyways. Event page will refresh the excitement level every hour, so it's the same as previously. Yeah, it's not referral. It's just share. Okay. Cool. So, they're saying that if I collect 1 box, I'll get 50,000 points. Wait, let's check this. During the event, a maximum of 6 appreciation resource packs can be obtained, 1 for each day. The pack contains Orundum and LMD. So there are 6 packs, 250 Orundum, 300 Orundum, 350, 400, 500, 600, and there's LMD as well. 5,000, 8,000, 12,000, 20,000, 25,000, and 50,000. I need a calculator. How many Orundums is that? Is my music loud? I think my music's a bit loud. Wait, I'm gonna soften it. Okay. I failed my math. Yeah, you can get 3,000 Orundum from this thing then. Because if you do it here, you get 2,400. And then if you share, you get 600. So it totals to 5 pools. Which is sweet. 5 free pools. Wow, wait. That means the total free pool is 45 right now. Whoa, that's generous. And I mean, if you do your Annihilation diligently, you will definitely have 50 pools for the event. Cool. Yeah, you just copy and paste the... No, you don't copy and paste the page. Okay, let me go back to this. You click on this button, share this page to earn Orundum rewards. So you can copy the link. What if I don't paste it anywhere? That's quite scuff. I mean, they're not gonna fix this. It's intentional. So, copy it. You press copy, you get 100. And then you go and share to someone else. Okay? I'm gonna fake news in my YouTube video and say you better share to someone else. You get extra 100 Orundum if you paste it. It's a lie. And I'm gonna see everyone pasting it and then scolding me for saying fake information. Okay, anyways, cool. Long press to save. Why? Kazimia's major warm-up event. Cool. So thanks for 100 Orundum. Let me get a pack. Whoa! Okay, I take it. Thank you. So I got the biggest one from the start. But you'll get everything. Oh, thank you, Dr. Kerb. I see that little raid of yours. I appreciate it, although there's no raid music playing right now. Yeah, but you'll get all 6 rewards. Like, there isn't like a luck thing. As long as you log in all 6 days, you'll definitely get the full reward. So yeah. So, not too much of a bad thing. Anyways, I think it's quite important for me to share this thing as a video. The event lasts until 7th of May. So we've got 2 weeks for this event, which is nice. 2 weeks is more time than the DOS's event actually. So yeah, thanks for the read, by the way. And yes, the order is random, the amount is fixed, yes. So cool. Simple event. 5 free pools. Who doesn't want 5 free pools? Alright, oh thank you Fiddy Sky as well. Anyways, I think you all got the link for the event. I'll make a video out of this like right afterwards. Oh, you want the link to the site? Wow! Very fortunate, I copied it. Here you go. Wait, I added a slash at the back. I shouldn't have added a slash at the back. Imagine they booked the link. Okay, stop pasting! I'm about to paste it on your face. Okay, next one. So website is down. I've already done my chat is amazing. I don't need to talk about Rosa skin anymore, right? Because we already talked about Rosa skin just now. We saw it together. So that's out of the thing. Dodge! Freaking dodge! I need to show that to you guys. Those of you who kept saying dodge can reach 100%. Dodge can, I don't know, hit like more than 100%. You go to my YouTube. Oh, shut the hell up. You go to my YouTube.
You guys, everyone.
And you come to this video. Okay? You go to this video. I literally educate you guys. There's text to speech, yes. But it's not for cheer. And I'm turning off notifications right now as a thing because there's currently a lot of sound alerts. So that's why you just got scammed. Anyways, yeah. This video will teach you guys 100% dodge. Not being possible. So those of you who tell me Jackie, Maya and whatever, go and see it. Alright? It's a good video. It's a very old video though. I made this in 2021. And then the second video is... Yeah, the second video was a follow-up to the first video where I was explaining the idea. Look at that! Oh my goodness. Cookie's old videos. Yeah, this whole thing will explain to you guys why dodge cannot be 100%. So, there's that. Okay, this is the most important thing that I need to figure out. You think they meant Jackie and deep color? I literally explained it. I don't even need to talk about Jackie. Just look at this. It literally breaks down to you why it's 100% impossible. Like, I literally showed this. Wait, look at this. Yeah, go and watch it. Then you'll understand why dodge can never be 100%. But now you don't hear it, so... Yeah. Yes, it does the dodge separately. It's not plus. It's like, okay, everybody has a dodge chance. So Helga is buffed by 4 robots. Is buffed by Tsukinogi, is buffed by Deep Color, is buffed by Spot. Correct? So the concept is, if Helga's skill fail, we go to Maya's robot. Maya's first robot fails, we go to next Maya robot. Maya's robot fail, we go to the next one. And then we go to the next one. And then we go to the next one. If everything fail, there could still be no dodge. So that's the idea. That's how AK works. AK is interesting. AK teaches you math. Yes, it's in a sense it's multiplicative. It is not addition, like what people think. Yes, 50% plus 50% is 75%. Yeah. So now you know. Let's go and watch. I make it very easy for you guys to understand. Now, Kazimier's event. We are going to near light. Wait, near light. I need to read the... Oh my god, I'm being flashbang right now. There you go. Let's look at the mechanics, because I think the mechanics are the difficult thing. So there's this faction prestige. Which one should I be looking at first? Okay, never mind. We'll read this first, alright? In the Near Light event, there are 3 factions which you can earn prestige. So prestige is reputation. Okay? So the first faction is General Chamber of Commerce. The second faction is Adeptus. The third faction is Armorless League. Each faction has 5 prestige stages, which is accumulated by getting prestige points. So just now, if you guys remember, we saw a thing where there was the symbols. Let's bring that up. There was this thing. If you all remember this, 4. So that's your reputation level. Why did we watch 2 hours long stream when we could read Game Press? To enjoy the vibe of it, Dr. Quirk. So 0 prestige point is indifferent, 10 is neutral, 20 is friendly, 40 is appreciated, 50 is respected. Each prestige stage, you get different items, you get different storylines, you get different articles, you get photos. Yeah, there are photos that you can unlock in the event. You unlock stages? What? The stage depends on your reputation? It does? So there are hidden stages and then it depends on your reputation? And wait, who played CN before? Do you all know? I think you can max reputation all 3 factions. You unlock some stages, just that you need certain things to unlock the stages in Chen event. So it's like the clue. Like, yeah, back in the Dawson's event, it was like the 100 tokens thing. So we unlock stages when we get a certain token, but now it's not token. Now it's your reputation. So cool. Okay, and you can get music as well in this event. So neutral will give you 3 articles, so that's story. And then friendly will get you more story. Appreciated will give you more story, and it'll give you a stage. So you will get to unlock a secret stage. I hate pronouncing. I hate pronouncing words sometimes. Yeah. And then you get one more story when you hit the last one. Appreciated. I think I got infected by the misspelling in the email. Yeah, I think that killed me. So this one, yeah, you can see. So Appreciated will give you another secret stage. For this faction doesn't have a secret stage. So there's only 2 secret stages for the first 2 factions. I think that's important for the 1 OP. And that's pretty much that. Okay. So faction prestige is gained by completing daily missions and events mission. Now, completing daily mission gives faction prestige and a tier 3 material. Some missions also provide event currency. Accepting a mission costs agenda proposal, and you get 3 agenda proposal every day. 15 agenda proposal can be accumulated. Daily mission choice refresh each day automatically and can be refreshed manually. 1 manual refresh is gained for each mission accepted. Accepted daily mission cannot disappear until you... Oh, so choose your mission well. Because once you accept it, you can't go back. Okay, 3 missions can be selected at a time. Cool. So you can also only do 3 missions per day. And I think you have a choice of missions. So you should just choose the mission that you want to play. Because each mission can give different tier 3 rewards, which is nice. If you want the pink or the blue material more, and if that's one of the reward, you might want to just choose that material. Like choose the material that you're missing, basically, when you're doing it. Rejecting a daily mission that has been accepted. Oh, okay, fine. You can destroy a mission. So if you do not succeed in a mission, you'll get agenda proposals back. Daily mission possibilities are selected randomly from a set of missions, so the rewards will also switch. And EX missions will be added on week 2. So these are all the... Whoa! 17 missions? And then you need like what, 50 prestige points? Okay, so you need to kind of plan. As in, you might get a refresh of the missions, by the way. Yeah, I'm not gonna make a video out of this until the event drop. Like, I will film a video on the first day of the event. Because I can imagine this will confuse people, and we'll talk about it then. But yeah, you can do 3 missions per day, and then they will be giving you like different rewards. But the missions looks easy though. If you look at this, NL1 is the first stage. It's gonna be very simple. NL1, NL2, and then there's NL10. NL10. Okay, certain missions looks a bit more valuable. Right? Because if you look at all of it, they +1 on the prestige. But then look at mission 17 and mission 12, it's +2. So they are supposedly harder missions? But they cost 2. So they double it. Doesn't matter, so it's gonna be the same no matter what missions you do. I think the end goal is that you want to get your reputation with all the faction to be max by the end of the event. It's not like you choose one side and then the rest gets neglected. You eventually will level everything out. And then the EX stages mission will come in, and the EX missions, 2 agenda proposal. Done. And they get rewards as well. But you won't be clearing everything, because it depends on what they refresh for you. And then there's S stages mission as well. There's until S5 in this event. Damn. Wait. There are 3 factions, correct? So they said that there's a commerce faction. If I scroll all the way up, there's commerce, there's adeptus, there's armorless league. If we look at the missions here, one of the faction is missing. There's no armorless league in the normal missions. And then there's no armorless league in the EX missions, right? Because this is commerce, this is adeptus. But the armorless league starts appearing in the S stages, right? You see that? Armorless league, armorless league. There's even more here, and there's more here. So, I think you can only do 2 factions first. Armorless League is Platinum Organization, is it? Okay. So you focus on the first 2 factions, you get yourself to be more reputable with them, and then the last faction is probably the last thing you need to clear. Yeah, Armorless League is the kind of the bad faction of the story, because they're the ones trying to kill the Casimirs right now. So, yeah. That explains. There are also normal event missions, which is regardless of this agenda proposal nonsense, which will give you the prestige that you need. And there's WoW main, look at that. So clear NL3 gives you a WoW main. Then there's EX stages where you get more prestige. I mean, by playing everything, you'll clear everything. Let's just say it that way. Like, as long as you play every day, you do 3 daily missions per day, that's it. You'll get all the rewards. I even think you might overcap the mission prestige. Most likely. So, don't have to be too stressed. Oh, look at that! Oh my god! So, do you notice how this is adapters, is commerce, and then there's no armorless until you reach the S stages. Right? If you see the S stages right now, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. That's gonna easily increase the faction prestige, because you need to get 50 at the end of the day. So, it looks confusing, but the moment you play, you'll get used to it. So don't be too stressed. Don't be too stressed. You'll get all the things done and sorted by like 2 days of the event. Like, you understand what it does. Okay? Total rewards, a whole bunch of furniture, and a whole bunch of currency. And this is what you get from... This is not the daily mission. This is by clearing the stage. So if you notice, without the daily missions, you get 35 for commerce, you get 35 for adapters, you get 39 for armorers. So you're only missing 15 here, you're missing 15, and you're missing 11. You can easily clock it out. So it shouldn't be too bad. Right? So, yeah. Calcit fell. Okay. Simple stuff, but I'll make a video to explain it when we get closer to that. Now we look at this. What am I looking at? Are the stages split into two? Are some stages in commerce and some stages in Casimir? Yeah, Casimir is adapters. Is this the story page or is this the stage page? That's what I'm confused by. Let me try to understand this. Hold on. Yeah, so if you see how the expression is, it shows you your reputation. So currently, there's no reputation for commerce, there's no reputation for Casimir, there's absolutely no story, no anything unlocked. Okay. So by doing the missions, you can turn someone into something else. Like, so you go from absolutely hating you to loving you, being a friend of you. And then you get the rewards. So these rewards are like the story, as you see. So these are the missions. Just now when we saw all the missions, this is the way that they appear in the game. And this is what they meant by you can choose the reward. So you can do 3 missions per day, right? For example, this is how you enter your game. Then you see these 5 daily missions. You choose which 3 you want to clear every day. So you get to choose what reward you want. If you hate Ori Rock, you hate Sugar Pack, don't do that mission. Just do the mission that you need the materials for. So I think it's good, it's decent, right? That they actually give you an element of choice to decide how you want to get your materials. It's kind of like a trading store or like an NPC trade that you're doing. So yeah, there'll be a medal for maxing out. No. They don't do something as sinister as that, Scarlet. Usually, they give players a 4-day window of not appearing in the game. So it could be complete daily missions for 10 days as a event medal, I suspect. Actually, no, the event is 21 days. So it could be maybe 15 out of 21 as a mission to get the medal, for example. So that's the list. Whoa! So if you see, there are 2 factions over there, the Casimirs and the Commerce, and then you just need to complete the missions. Those are all the materials that they could give you. I want the blue fluid. That is delicious. I would love to get a kitten. I'm so poor on a kitten right now. Yeah, but you have to refresh. So if you don't like the mission, you just refresh the mission until you get a material that you want. Understand? Like, it's guaranteed. As long as you clear the mission, they give you 1. Wait, but are there farming stages in this event? Whoa, is this how the storyline look like? Okay, the storyline has a timeline. If you click on story, this appears. So they give you like a date of which, like, what is happening. Because I think there's a multi-story element to it where different things are happening at the same time. So yeah. This is the music. You get to play music in the game. I think there might be like 5 or 6 songs that you can unlock. And then you get to play it. And then there's image as well. So you can see the CG of the event through the game screen. This would be story. More story? This is news. We love news, don't we? So yeah, the news is back in the game again. Cool. So it's not too bad of an event. I think it's gonna be very fun to actually play it. And I'm hyped. Are there farming stages? Let's check this out. There are. So on top of the missions, there are still farming stages. There's gonna be Loxico, there's gonna be Sugar Pack, and there's gonna be Crystalline Element. I actually don't like any of these materials. I'm quite full on Crystalline Element and Sugar Pack. I guess I'll be farming Loxico in this event. Yeah, I'm gonna farm Loxico. I think Loxico might not have appeared for a while. 28 April, save that in your calendar. 28 April is when you will want to return. We look at the event store. 15 Fluid. Sweet. 15 Coagulating. Nice. 10 freaking tier 4 RMA. Okay. 10 Orirock Concentration. Manganese Trihydrate. Wow. 10. And you get 10 Orion clusters as well. These are good stuff. There's 2 module block. There's 5 bipolar nanoflake. And then 600,000 LMD. Oh, bro, I'm gonna be rich. I'm a millionaire. It's actually more than 600,000 because of the web event. So it's like, I think it totals to 700,000. So that's great. Yeah, 200 furniture parts. Yeah, quite a whole bunch of good materials everywhere. This is a bit low. Usually they give 240 of these strategic battle records, but they cut it down to 60 this time. That's fine. Cool. Any more quick things that I want to show to you guys? There is one thing I need to show. Look at this. You see the number of sanity pack? $11 sanity pack. Apparently they're not doing 2k furniture parts this time. I'm not sure why, but yeah. 1,100 free sanity. Y'all ready for that? So there's a Justice Knight, there's a 30,000 LMD here, there's 2 OP, there's a Chip Catalyst waiting for you, there's a Myrtle Skin, and there's a Justice Knight as well. So that's brilliant. Delicious stuff. I think I've seen most of what you guys need to know. To close off, oh yeah, these are the skin reruns that they were doing just now. The final little bit of thing. Okay, this one, those of you planning to buy, stare at this screen right now. Why instrumental version? I play BGM so that it doesn't overlap with my voice. But yeah, that's a lot of 6 stars to choose. Are you ready to pay 30 USD for the 6 star that you want? Wouldn't it be great to just choose a 6 star into your account right now? So look at that. There's Surtur inside. There's Tones. There's Mudrock. There's Mountain. There's Rosa as well. Suzerain, Phantom, Bagpipe, Passenger, Kyobi, Blaze. So many sweet choices. It's gonna be a bazaar for you guys. So please consider whether or not you want to buy a 6-star selector ticket so that you can guarantee a 6-star into your account. I'll probably be buying it actually. I'll buy it and see whether I can get Mountain. Because if I can get Mountain, I will use the ticket on either Saga or Blemishine. Yeah, I don't have Blemishine, Mountain, and Saga, and I really want those operators, so it will be great to have them soon. Right? I really want Mountain, so that's why I'm buying the selector ticket. Final little thing that I want to show to you guys is look at this. So for those of you who don't know, and you missed this from my stream, Now you see it a little bit more up close and personal for Rosa's skin. You get the point now as to why people will say this skin is damn good? Oh, I am so happy looking at it. Look at the fireworks around her skin. Look at it. That's her skill too. Do you see the beautiful fireworks going on there? And after you have skill 3 after this. So that's skill 3. It's not fireworks this time. The fireworks are on the enemies. So skill 2, the fireworks is on herself. Skill 3, she sets the enemy on fire. She's smiling when she attacks the enemy. That's sinister. Yeah, exactly. It's a beautiful operator. See a retreat animation. I can't. Retreat animation. Does anyone show it? Let's see. Oh, I mean, we might as well see the base. This is what happens when she's like not doing anything. Isn't it sweet? Look at the bears tending to her. Was she having nightmares? I think so. She ate an apple, she was going to sleep, and then the bears came and helped her. So yeah. A-ship. Rosa. Hey, I think before I drop off of the stream, because I do need to rest, I actually had a pretty tough exam today. I want to do a should you poo thing here. I'm not gonna post a should you poo video on YouTube. I have no plans to. But at least with you guys on the stream, I just discussed some operator stuff here. Retreat. Let's see. Is that retreat? Oh wait. Oh, that's her back. Please turn her to the front. Thank you. Oh my god, look at her sitting down. She's covering the damn screen. Sleeping. She's sleeping while standing up. That's so sad. Where is the retreat? Big P? Ah, there. And now it's pronounced as Rosa. Not Rosa. I think it's fine, whichever. The JP people do pronounce it as Rosa, so yeah. So yeah, the bear just dies. This is an idle animation. The skill beginning. This is when the skill ends. Look at that! Look at that! Oh my goodness, it's so cute. I mean, I'm saying cute when the bear falls down, but still it's cute. Yeah, it's very, very cool. I like it so much. Why do you not have Poka? Alright, select a ticket. There we go, select a ticket, boys. You're from Russia and it hurts each time. How should I be pronouncing it? If it's not... Wait, did I really pronounce this wrongly? Let me check. Oh. How do I pronounce... Rosa? Is it... Am I supposed to emphasize R-O-S? A? With an accent on it. Rosa? No. Rosa. No, how? You don't pronounce A as A, right? So it's like you collapse ROS together. Instead of pronouncing it as Rosa without the S emphasis, you're supposed to emphasize the S with the first phrasing. So it's like Rosa. Roll the R. No, rolling the R is very accented already. Oh yeah, it does say Puka there. Hold up.
Rosa. Rosa. Rosa.
Rosa? What? What do... My mouth is struggling. Rose? So I should be writing...
Rosa. Rosa.
Rosa is not Poka. Oh. Bro. Guys, I'm just struggling so bad. Bro. Is there a P? Because I hear a P. I don't think it's a troll. It is a Russian name, and I don't know how to pronounce if it's accented. Rosa means dew?
Rasa. Rasa.
Rasa.
Rasa. Rasa.
It sounds like the O became an A. Rasa. Did it become an A? It sounds like an A sound. Rasa. Oh my god, wait, I just realized it's okay, the way I just pronounce it is, yeah, it's got an accent to it. It's a very Russian accent. Rasa. Reminds me of certain Russian names as well. It's O? It's still considered O, but it's closer to A though. Rasa. I mean, okay, you're pronouncing the O, but the O starts to like not be the usual English way of pronouncing O. Rasa. Is there any difference for the other like operators? No, right? Zima is the same, right? Unless you tell me Zima is different as well. Soft O but accent on A. Soft O but accent on A. Okay, that's an interesting thing. By the way, I do intend... It's still pronounced as O. No, Zima is... It's Zima? What?
Zima. Zima.
Zima. Zima. Zima. So, wow, this is strange. By the way, you're not the only one who's like marking down on my pronunciation. So I screwed up on some pronunciation recently. I was told that I pronounced Heidi's name wrong. And the reason why I pronounced Heidi's name wrong was that I thought her name was in Chinese until I realized it was in Chinese, but I misread it. Like, it's not pronounced as Heidi. That was how I pronounced it in the roadmap of Arknights video. Until I realized, no, it's not Heidi, it's Heidi. And then, Kajarek. Kajarek is also not pronounced as Kajarek. It's pronounced as Kira. So, yeah, it's pretty tough. And then there's also there's a lot of people. The only one that I can succeed in is like the Chinese operators. Like the operator that we pronounce Chen. Chen is not pronounced as Chen. Chen is Chen. And then there's like Tuye, which is not pronounced as Tuye. It's like Tuye. So I think it's interesting to see how a lot of languages are in play. Nian? Nian is Nian. Nian. There's an accent to it. Like it's not Nian, it's Nian. Ling is also not pronounced as Ling. It's... Is it Ling? Ling? I think there's a... It's 第三声 Ling. Yeah. Are you strange for actually getting the pronunciation right? I don't see why not. Oh my god! Lei Zi is one of the most mistaken name in Arknights. It's not lazy. People pronounce her as lazy. Oh my goodness, that one is the worst one. Lei Zi. It's Ling meh? It's Ling. No, that word is pronounced Ling meh? I think it's... I'm actually not sure. I have to go and check it out. Yeah. Everyone pronounces okay, is Schwartz really wrong? Am I pronouncing it wrong? Schwartz. Schwartz. It's wrong? Schwartz. Okay, yeah, I'll be more exact. Schwartz. Is it wrong? Schwartz? Schwartz. Oh my god, so the emphasis is on the A? Schwartz.
Schwarz.
Wait!
Schwarz.
What? Schwartz? Oh my goodness! Schwartz is very hard. Wait, so have I been pronouncing the name wrong? Schwartz. Arnold Schwartz 那个 Arnold, what the? Schwartz. Childfield. Schwartz. Oh my goodness, it's a very hard name. Okay, that is tough. Okay, but yeah, I would love to pronounce words better. Okay, this is a plan that I will be breaking forth to you guys because of the Kira pronunciation that a viewer sent to me, and she told me that I pronounced it wrongly. I think in the month of May, you might expect a pronunciation video from me. I'm gonna try to do a video to pronounce the various regions' name, but I gotta hope that I do it properly. No, no way can you pronounce tequila wrongly. No way. Tequila. It can't be anything else. Tequila is a very English name, isn't it? Tequila? No, but the L is not silent. Tequila. No L? Fiametta is it? What is the meaning of Spanish?
Tequila. Tequila.
Tequila. I mean, okay, so I emphasize the U too long. It's not tequila. It's not tequila because I pronounced the I, but it seems like the I was much faster, so it becomes tequila. So yeah. Oh, how convenient! The freaking Russian AK theme song is playing right now. Fear Meta. Man, the pronunciation is hard. I've come to learn today. Yeah, we've got a lot of work to do today. Yeah, I got to do this as my homework afterwards. Freaking classes on reading. Oh yeah, Salic. Silek. It's not Salic, apparently it's Silek. So I think it's Silek. It's not Sale, it's Silek. Yeah, go search for Russian language classes in Discord. If Fear Meta is Italian, then I'm pronouncing it wrong. What is the name of? What is the English name for Fear Meta?
Piccola fiamma.
Fiammetta? 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 No, it's still close. It's still close. It's still okay, isn't it? Fiammetta. Fiammetta. Just type it in the Italian field.
Fiammetta. Fiammetta.
Fiammetta? So it's not meta, but meta. Fiammetta. So everyone has been pronouncing meta wrongly. Blitz. 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 I mean, there's the historical event, right? The Blitzkrieg. Am I pronouncing Blitzkrieg wrongly? German. 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 Where the fuck is German? There you are.
Blitzkrieg.
Krieg? Blitzkrieg. Blitzkrieg. So it's not Craig, but Krieg. Blitz. 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 Whoa, the emphasis on the L is strong. Blitzkrieg. Sussurro? Sussurro is Italian. I said Sussurro.
Sussurro. Sussurro.
It sounds Indonesian. In Indonesian, to say milk is susu. Sussurro. Wait, but then it's not that far from how people pronounce. Susu. I mean, no way is anyone pronouncing her as Sasuro. Susuro. 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 So what, the R needs to roll more because there's double R? Okay, yeah, it's Istina. Istina. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? You're educating me today. This is the way you're entertaining me.
Archetto.
That sounds like how you pronounce the word arcade in Japanese. Archetto. But I don't pronounce her as that though. I don't pronounce her as Achito. Who the hell is pronouncing her as Achito? But then again, I realized the cat is quite fast. Archetto. Who pronounced Chinto? Archetto. Yeah, I've been pronouncing it quite okay. Yeah, but it's interesting. There's so many different languages that's involved in the game. Like, there's just so much stuff to look at, right? When we look at all these operators here, I think even Surtur might be mispronounced, right? X here? X here? It's not chive, it's not chive, it's not chive. When I first saw CHIAVE, I pronounced it as chive. That was like the very first time when I saw him. And I did that for like 2 months until I realized it's Kiave. Saga? Don't tell me Saga is like Sega or something. Sega. Wait, I just realized what I said. Sega is the fucking game company. Saga. Kyobi is often mispronounced as well by the community. It's not Shiobi. It's not Ciobi. It's not whatever you think it is. It's Kyobi. Like, it's pronounced as K. Did someone just subscribe? Oh, thank you. Sega means, oh my goodness. Yeah, there's lots of different stuff. Oh my goodness, there's just so many to figure out. I could even do like more than one video out of it. Some operators are Japanese, which makes it simple. I think Japanese is not as difficult to read. Like Gitano? Gitano? The J and G argument? Ash. Gitano? Gitano? Gitano. This whole video can be a video. I'll do it properly when I do it as a video. Yeah. Like, damn. I don't think Alstar. Be big? It's not by big. It should be big. Polyphons. Oh, it could be B-Back as well. But not certain. Glaucus. Glaucus. I actually think Glaucus sounds like a Glock, like the gun Glock. So I always pronounce it as Glaucus. I'm sorry, Russians. Tachanka. Tachanka. Like, you pronounce... The A is emphasized. Tachanka. Province. Tachanka is a Ian voice line. I'm still so sad. Like, all these words are not like normal to me. Isn't like Itano or Gitano, it's actually Hetano. With the word being Spanish for gypsy. What? Meyer. I don't know. Mer. I've never figured out how to pronounce you. You have such a hard name. Mer. Who just raided me? Thank you, Dr. Cup again. Where? Are they? Miru. Miru. She actually pronounced it as like 2 separate syllables. So it's Miru. Roka, Broca, Quirkus. Am I wrong? Why did the raid suddenly appear? Is my stream balance broken? Gnosis. It's like, no, Gnosis come from Gnocchi. It's pronounced as Gnocchi, right? And then Gnosis. Am I pronouncing gnocchi wrongly? No. What the fuck? No. How do you pronounce jihad? Gnosis. That's it supposed to be. Gnosis. Gnosis? So there's a G sound? Gnosis? What? The JP stream already ended. Why are you? Wow, you are fascinating me. I need to go and read up all these words. Alright. We'll figure it out. Maybe we do like 10 operators or 20 operators in one video. Like, I gotta go and figure out which operators will be fitting. I need to go and personally contact each of the region's people. You know, I call up the Germans, the French, the Russians. Hey, you tell me now, you give me a lecture, how to read all this. I don't know, I respect it. I think I cherish the fact that this game is from multiple countries, and I would love to pronounce their names properly. It's interesting. I think it's a acceptance of different cultures, and it's fun. So yeah, just sort by alphabetical order. Like what? You mean do a video starting from the A's, then go up, Epsilon, acid drop. Ah, fuck! I am very certain I've been pronouncing Eneshu wrong. I've been pronouncing him as Eneshu, but I'm starting to think it's Enekiu. I think it's K and not CH. I think it's Enekiu. And I don't know why I've been pronouncing it as Shiu. Akafu, no. Okay, this is accented, which is a problem. Akafuyu. No, I'm not doing it. I don't think I'm hitting it right. Akafu. No, but there's an intonation to it. Akafuyu. Then embryo. Amia. Actually, the Jap pronounce it as An, but I think it's N in English. Angelina, Ansel, Owlstar, April, Irene, Asbestos, Ash, Ashlock, Estacia, Ayaska. Right? Angelina. But that's how they pronounce it in Jap. Andriana. Andriana. It's very long though. Andriana. Andriana. Arene is a chemical term. So I do not think you're supposed to pronounce it any other way. Arene is a proper, like, medical term. They can't even pronounce them. I want to know where they come from. Bro, I can't, yeah, I don't even know where they're from. Exactly. Arene? No, but you don't pronounce Arene in... You don't pronounce it as rain in chemistry. I love the joke, Segi. Yeah, it's cool. Fun stuff. Anyways, that was a interesting diversion of topic that we have just gone for. We'll look into it. Let's close off with one last little thing, then I will be out of the stream. First one. Welcome to... Wait up. Shouldn't Arene be the French free? I think Arene is fine. Arene has multiple stuff. Oh yes, I am watching the CN live stream. Please come back on Saturday to watch together with me. So, like, yeah, it's a huge stream. It's so important to be there to see what's going to happen in the upcoming year of Arknights. So, anyways, let's quickly look at this before I'm out. New female robot that is going to be added. This is Justice Knight. So, what we didn't get to see just now is the talent. After deployment, grant reduced taunt level to all ally range operators within attack range and 25% weakening effect to aerial enemies for 20 seconds. Hey, you can weaken Mandragora now. But yeah, it's an okay thing, but it's not super crazy. It's fine. Right? And yeah, there's no skill. It's just like that. That's all there is. He's a power station operator, so that is going to be nice. Yeah, it's just drone recovery level 1. Not too amazing of an operator. It's a robot. You can't expect much. And then the next operator that we'll look at is we go down the rarity. So there's Pudding, right? Pudding is a chain caster. So she's got her own little module. She has attack up as a talent. Then she has another drone recovery operator, which is interesting. First skill, simple ASPD up. It's nothing much. Probably won't be using this a lot. And then the second skill is the attack up. Attacks can bounce between the same enemies multiple times. So, you need 2 enemies, I believe, for the bouncing effect to happen. I don't know if it's one enemy, whether she can bounce. But if there's 2 enemies, she definitely can do this motion, where it just bounces, like, within themselves. So it's not too bad if there are 2, because the damage can be quite high because of the bounce. But of course, if there are more enemies, then the bounce is kind of useless. Like, if there's 4, then you're gonna see it bounce throughout. Only works if there's very few enemies. And if I'm not wrong, her module is decent. Her module states that... Where is it? Her module states... Damage no longer reduced per jump. Okay, I wouldn't say it's crazy. It's alright. But you're getting the full damage, which could be useful. So Chaincasters is a thing where every time they bounce, the damage gets lower. But for Pudding, she has a different module from Passenger, where Passenger's module is more slow. Pudding's module is not for slow. Pudding module is for damage. So it could be good to own her. I would imagine Silver Gun may end up using her for some stages. Yeah, full damage on each jump. Which is decent. If you have a lot of enemies come together, she works like an AoE caster. And she does attack faster than an AoE caster. AoE casters attack every 3 seconds. And then for her, it's 2.3 seconds. Yeah, it says slow, but she slows for 0.5 seconds. For Passenger, he got a module that says slow for 0.8. So that's the difference. Right? Next, Operator. Not too interesting. Corrosium. So Corrosium is a... Do King Caster has lower DP cost than AoE casters? Yes, they do. We look at Corrosium first before Honeyberry. So Corrosium is a blast caster, same as Ifrit, and a lot of people seem to be hyped because of an Ifrit archetype, but they are gonna be a little terribly mistaken because they do very different things. Now look at this. After not attacking for 4 seconds, SP recovery plus 0.45 SP per second. That's nice, that is decent. Could come in handy if you can control his skill. And the SP recovery is better once you have him at a high pot. He has elite materials as his little thing. Any byproducts of tier 3 quality will produce... What? Okay, that's the first. I don't remember any operators with a skill like this. Do you all? When you get a byproduct that is tier 3, it is guaranteed to be Orion Cluster. If you do. I've never seen that before. But that's if you want Orion Cluster. It's okay, it's cool, but do you want to lock it in? Do you want to guarantee that it's Orion? Because you're still going by chance. So cool. But this is only at E2, I think. E1 doesn't get it. Yeah, only E2. Alright. E0 base skill, 75%. Elite materials, level 2. And then it's level 3 at E2. Okay, pain. Attack up for Corrosium. And this is probably the painful part. Corrosium is stunned for 10 seconds after the skill ends. But it's supposed to help with his skill. You remember? Man, SP recovery goes up if he doesn't attack. Corroserum. Oh, it's serum. So it's not serum. Okay, Corroserum. Corroserum. Oops. Yeah. But anyways, yeah. It's supposed to help you to charge faster. But not that significant though, because it's only 10 seconds. So the increase in charge only happens the 6 seconds later. What's the SG thing at the top right? SG. This? Oh, it's a written article. Apparently, there are some people who's dedicating to write a good article out of it and putting the strength. Hey, that's pretty nice. I think it's nicely written. Yeah, it's their other side. They're making this new one for Ian. So it's nice. It's... I mean, if I go by rank 7, 100% attack, and then we put him at E1 max, 100% attack. So 1200? 1200 attack, and no, I think it can go up to 1300. Yeah, it can because of the trust. So 1300 attack 3 seconds. He's only gonna attack 10 times. Isn't that pretty bad? It's like 10,000 damage. I mean, you can kill small mobs. Depending on their resistance though. So if their resistance is high, Corrosium is gonna have a problem. Corrosium is gonna have a problem. But if they have 0 resistance, she could pierce. It might work. And then if you look at skill 2, skill 2, attack goes up. Attack silence the targets for 3.5 seconds, and you could deactivate the skill, which is interesting. 40 SP, lasts for 25 seconds, and I think it also lasts for 25 seconds if you have him at M3. I mean, it is a permanent silence, by the way, because he attacks every 3 seconds. So for 3.5 seconds, that's enough time to permanently silence. In fact, he's already permanently silencing the enemies at rank 1. But you want the longer duration, so you put him at rank 7. They could have made this 30 seconds, but this only works well in a stage that have a lot of enemies that can be silenced. So an example of a stage like that is Chapter 9. Chapter 9 has all the enemies with refraction, if you remember, those with the resistance up, and they could benefit from having a Corrosium within it. Annihilation 5 as well, yes, but you must have his skill turned on. This is not like Talon, it's not like Lapland. Like Lapland is... I already know about that, I talked about that at the start of the stream just now, Chromium. Not at the start of the stream, at the back end. But yeah. His skill must be activated to have the silence, whereas for Lapland, it's from her talent, so she's always going to silence someone, depending on who she hits. So you must go and consider when is the best time to use his skill. 40 SP is quite a long wait, to me. So yeah. And then, I think it's okay. It's not a mind-breaking operator. His SP recovery if he doesn't attack anyone. So that's a bit of a trouble. If he is attacking someone, then he's not going to benefit. Anyways, this is Honeyberry, who recovers elemental damage. 50% of the attack power, same as Mulberry. Range operators within attack range gains... Oh! This could be good for those CC where they decrease the max HP of your operators. Like I remember back in Transport Hub, there was always those minus 80% HP, and having Nian in the stage was very helpful. Oh, but it's range operators. Wait, no. It's not all operators, it's range. You normally don't need range operators to have extra HP. Unless what, you're countering Patriot skill. Unless that's the only reason. Stop mocking my pronunciation. I feel terrible. I mean, yeah, you can buff Canadian, but what's the point? 28 April chicken has... Yes. Yeah, you can buff them, but there is no point. Normally, range operators don't need HP. So it's a bit odd. When stationed at the synthesis station, producing elite materials increased byproduct by 80. Is it 75? Yeah, it's 75 when you have her at E0. When stationed at the dorm, increased mood recovery of one random operator below maximum mood, except self within the dorm plus 0.7 per hour. Okay, that's similar to some of the other operators. So let's look at this. The next heal targets 2 operators with the highest elemental damage. Additionally, they recover elemental damage equal to 70% of Honeyberry's attack every second? For 3 seconds? Wait, I need to compare you. I think... Yeah, Honeyberry has less... No, Mulberry has more. But Mulberry is single target. Honeyberry is duo. So I think Honeyberry is... It's like the AoE and single target operator thing. So if a person is multi-target, they will have less attack. And then if a person is single target, they will have more attack. So in terms of elemental recovery, I would say that Mulberry has more because it's 150% of elemental damage. Oh, it's only one charge. But yeah, you see Mulberry has an attack up as well. Honeyberry skill 1 on M3 has basically 100% uptime on elemental heal damage. Hey, wait, give me a while. I need toilet.
Never give up! Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
You know, while I go to the toilet, I suddenly thought of a random operator idea that they could possibly release an operator who is resistant to elemental damage but have very low defense and have very low resistance. What do you guys think? I think that's balance. It could be quite cool to have such an operator. But yeah, that was a random idea. It'll be niche, but it could be cool. I mean, we don't have an operator who's like completely repellent to elemental damage. Maybe there could be even an operator where if the skill is up, they can't take elemental damage. So it's not like a talent, it's like, it is a skill. E2 my asbestos. I'll E2 her soon. Anyways, I'm trying to figure out who has a bigger healing, which I think okay, yeah. What one of you said is correct. I think Honeyberry heals more elemental damage, and Mulberry has a bigger single heal. No, I did set the stats to be equal. Oh, I didn't. Oops. Yeah, but still. Yeah, I think he's elemental strong and healing not as good. Because if you realize this one simply says only elemental damage. So yeah, Mulberry does have more base attack. Doberman becomes ranged with a module, right? So will Honeyberry things work with that? No. Doberman is still considered a melee operator when you deploy her on a ranged tile, so it doesn't work. These two are interchangeable. Yeah, you can use either of the two. I do think so. I don't think one is necessarily better than the other, because there are times that her skill 1 is nicer, there are times that her skill 1 is nicer, but it depends on the stage. So yeah, if we look at skill 2, attack plus 35%, every heal targets 3 operators with the highest elemental damage, and then we compare it to her skill 2. Reduce attack interval, prioritize the highest elemental damage. All allies within attack range receive 28% less elemental. Whoa! Okay, yeah, I'm quite right. This is an AoE Wandering Medic. This is like multi-target Wandering Medic. Mulberry is single target Wandering Medic. And because of the reduced attack interval thing, Mulberry heals freaking fast compared to her. So, yeah, you thought it was just range tower equals range. No, they look at the operator detail. Yeah, favorite CC music? It might be Dawn Seeker actually. I think I currently like Dawn Seeker the most. CC8. Yeah, Mulberry heals like Tilopsis, a single target. In a sense, yes. They're both good, they're both great. There's nothing wrong with her. I think she's actually very good. She could be a decent Wandering Medic to replace Mulberry if you don't have her. Yeah. So that's that. Okay, nice operator. Consider if you want to have a Wandering Medic in your account. Next operator. Wow main. Really, Archetype being put on range tile cannot get the effect? No. Shouldn't. I mean, we can test it, but my understanding is no. I need to go and test later. Yeah, I've already seen that note. After deployment cost of all... What? Each operator can have a maximum of -5 deployment? Does that mean the more... Okay, so if you retreat and then you want to put it back, it stacks each time. So it just has that repeated motion. So it's a permanent -1. But then you must remember when you retreat someone and you increase the cost, it increases the cost whenever you retreat someone. If you remove her, is the debuff on the... Is the subtraction still there? If you retreat her? Or must she be in the map to have the effect? I don't think it's crazy. I think it's okay. I think it's not that crazy because what map do you need to redeploy someone 5 times? Even if you need to redeploy Surtur like a lot, I've not really seen a map where you need to redeploy 5 times. The most is 4, unless you're telling me Annihilation. So I don't think it's insane. It's meant to complement Null though. Like you can clearly tell this is a Null thing. You could do Casimir's Knight now, by the way. Is there enough operators to do Casimir's Knight? Like, is there 12? They're currently releasing like what, 7 or 6 Casimir's operator, right? I'm pretty certain they can actually full-fledged do Casimir's Knight now in a full squad. If you have like 5 guards, that's -5 DP. One main is Backpipe Archetype, so it's free reduction. Yeah. Cool. She gets -20 redeployment time and -3 DP cost from pots. Feeds right back to her talent. She's a welfare operator, so that's usually... Welfare operators always have this potential. What's this music? This music is so nice. Oh yeah! This is CC8. Yes. This is CC8 Battle Team. I really like this one. This is what you'll hear when you enter the CC8 stage. It's damn good. Production plus 25. Cool. Then this is after deployment, attack speed plus 100. Now I need to pre-warn people. A lot of people see attack speed, they go ooga booga, but like, it's not crazy. Yes, she attacks 2 times faster, Yeah, you've missed it. Yeah, the stream has ended. She attacks 2 times faster, true. But 468 is not high. 468 is fucking low. Even if you tell me E2 max, it's still quite low. Like, if you're gonna challenge some of the tougher enemies, she's gonna have a hard time. It's not good for mob per se, it's good for small mob. Tiny mob, yes. But it's not crazy. Then if we look at this, expand attack range, attack plus 60%, attacks will push the target away with medium force. So medium force is weight 1. I've heard from you guys that you told me the force doesn't improve. What? Imagine making a pushing operator but not improving the force. Come on. For what reason would you? I mean, she can stall the... Okay, granted, she can stall the starting enemies. Because you know the point of a charger is that you put them early in the stage, and then you make them kill like the first few enemies. You make them like have the DP increase and all. Because she's pushing the enemies away, she's taking the time to kill whatever that's coming. So she could solo that to generate DP. In a sense, you're supposed to use her similar to Bagpipe skill 3. You're supposed to use it in the same way, but her attack increase is small. 88% is not amazing. But all attacks push. You mean all her attacks push? Yes, all her attacks push. But you gotta hope that all the enemies she's pushing is also weight 1 in order for it to work. Yes, she's not made for attack. I can't say that it's attack cancelling. Weight 1 might not be significant. Weight 2 is usually significant for attack cancelling. But she's good at just pushing the starting smaller mobs. That's about it. I wouldn't say it's amazing though. I will still fall back on Bagpipe and Mountain if I wanted to like do some starting lane clear. Or even Lee, yeah, I would even like to use Lee instead. So nah, it's not really my thing. It's a welfare operator, so I don't expect much. Vigna, arguably, might be nicer. Yeah, Lee is 4-0, but the idea of the whole, like, it's still decent enough. If I compare her to Vigna, or why I like Vigna is, if you look at her skill 2, look at the attack buff. Look at that. Attack plus 150. Then she has the same attack as Flametail, sure. Sure, but this attack buff, that is so high. It's piercing. So, yeah, I would still fall back on some of the older chargers compared to Wowmin, but if people understand how to use her, I don't see why not. I think it could be impressive. Yes, and Vigna has a chance to critical as well because of this talent. 10% chance to increase the attack. And chance is increased with the skill on. Yeah. So that's that. Alright? Hey. Am I done with the 4 stars, 5 stars, and 2 stars? I am, right? So the next operator should be Flametail. So Flametail is a pretty unique Pioneer Vanguard. She's unlike her counterparts of Saga and Siege. You can't compare the two, actually. Like, a lot of people love to do comparisons between Siege and Saga because they like to look at Saga skill 2 and Siege skill 2. It's not that she doesn't match up with them. It's just her role is completely different. So, her talent reads, after evading, the next attack hits twice and attacks multiple enemies equal to block count. So if she hits someone hits her back, and she managed to dodge, then she's just gonna be like, hiya, plum! She slams a huge attack. So she is able to AoE, like hit 2 people at once. Would I say she's more offensive or defensive? Interesting question. I think she has both. Because her dodge is meant to be defensive. And then her skills are very offensive. Yeah. I don't think it's one-sided. Saga feels very one-sided. Saga feels more offensive. Whereas Siege is actually like... Siege is offensive, but she's more defensive than Saga for sure. Because Siege has a higher defense than Saga. Whereas for Flametail, because Flametail has dodge makes her sound defensive, but actually she's very offensive because of her skills. Saga has HP regen. It doesn't discount the fact that she has low defense. So yeah. Cool. Every operator from Pinus Silverstrace station in the craft station gains production for EXP cards and production for precious metal minus 10%. Isn't this very good for those 153 base builders? Like, it's not good for 243, it's not good for 252, but it's good for 153. It seems. Because 153, you focus very little on precious metal. Okay. Yeah. Flametail hits 2 or 3 times with skill active when she dodge. Yeah. So we're gonna look at that right now. Immediately obtain 6 DP and evade the next physical attack. Don't use this skill. I'm so sorry, but I... Personally, I do not think this does anything for you. You are barely gonna see this anywhere. I don't even think it's gonna be CC viable. Because one block is nothing. Liskam can also do that. Nien can also do that. Mudrock can also do that. This is not the butter skill. Right? But this one. Now this one is where it could start to become something. JP Live Stream has ended. Luki, it's ended already. This one, immediately gains 12 DP, deals 210% physical damage 2 times to at most 6 nearby enemies, stun them for 0.5 seconds. Allied units within range gains 45% physical evasion for 10 seconds. Now I want you guys to compare these two operators. So I'm gonna put her right here and let's open up Texas. And look at these two skills. So, some people might be saying, oh, my Texas is gone because Flametail exists, new 6-star, woo! It's not like that. Like, the rules are freaking different. Compare the stun time. Stun time, 3 seconds. Correct? But we look at Flametail. Stun time 0.5. Bro, 0.5 feels like nothing. What is 0.5 gonna do? And then at the same time, girl right here is arts. This one is physical. But I don't just think arts means superior damage. Make sure that's not your misconception when you say arts damage. Because arts damage good against low resistance enemies, physical damage good against low defense enemies. So, different use cases, but Texas has been more stable. And the part that makes Texas a little more insane is also her talent, where it says obtain 2 DP at the battle start. That helps with CC, that helps with general stages. This can be crazy stuff. So, different use case of the two. I wouldn't say that one is necessarily better than the other. I think they each have a different time that you're supposed to use them, because this physical dodge, it could come in handy. It gets you good enough DP. You got 13 DP on this one and 12 DP on this one. Very, very different stuff. We'll have to see. Just the stage itself, what does it call for? But compared to Texas, however, Flametail has a difference where she has a skill tree. So skill tree, if you look at it, gradually obtain 8 DP when skill is active. So it sounds like a Myrtle. It's also 8 seconds when it's M3. Reduce attack interval, reduced to 70%, so she attacks 70% of her usual speed. It's gonna be the same, okay. Attack is increased, block count is increased. I think this is the amazing part. So if you look at rank 1 to rank 6, her evasion is 60%. But if you look at rank 7 to M3, evasion 80%. 80 freaking percent. The SP cost is 16 at M3. Attack up, block count up. Now, you might be thinking, what is 80% physical dodge going to do? But you gotta remember, she benefits from dodge. If she successfully dodge, she hits twice and she hits multiple people according to the block count. So she's going to become an AoE Vanguard for those 8 seconds. Yes, it's physical and arts. So she's gonna start like smacking. She's gonna be like pum, 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 you know, onto all of the enemies. And if she got more enemies, it means she can dodge more. And she will just attack more. The trouble that I find, the hugest headache with her skill, SP costs. Not SP costs, sorry. Duration. 8 seconds. Very painful to work with. So once the 8 seconds is down, no more dodge, she goes free flow. All the enemies get to kill her. So you need to get used to the 8 seconds. But if you are able to make her kill someone within those 8 seconds, it could be very helpful. And if we look at her E2, we pull her up to say level 60, it's 400, it's kind of like 500 attack. So 500 attack, you stack it up, it could hit maybe say 950 attack. I think with Trust is a different story, yeah. So 1000 attack. 1000, 8 seconds, I guess she deals like 9000 damage. Yeah, because her attack time is 1 second ish. So 9000 damage in her entire skill. Oh no, but 9000 is provided she doesn't get the increase in attack time. So it could actually... You see, per hit, she deals 1000 damage. And she's probably able to attack at least 8 times in those 8 seconds. So she's gonna deal 8000 damage. And if she successfully dodges each attack, so she multiplies, she's gonna attack twice, right? It could exceed 15,000 damage in one skill use. It could be stronger than Saga. I feel like she might be. In terms of like a single use, it sounds stronger than Saga. Because, okay, 15%, 15,000 is the highest amount of damage if she's lucky to dodge everything, which she technically should be because of 80% physical dodge. But if she's not lucky, then it's 8,000, which is decent. A single use of her skill tree could take up an elite mob. You know which enemy she's gonna be good against? You know the what event did we just have? PS6. You know PS6, there was the guy that has an attack speed increase. If you use her against him, you trigger a skill, I'm pretty sure she'll remove him. 80% plus Granny plus Deep Color dodge skill. You don't really need it. I don't think you need to stack dodge with her. It's not useful. It's quite a waste of operators. Yeah, I think she can actually kill the Oma Ingra back in the previous event. Oh no, I didn't forget. I'm well aware that she has the +1 block. Isn't 8 DP at M3 just a little too little DP? It goes to say she is not a DP generator. She's an offensive AF Vanguard. Because her skill generation is on skill 2, not her skill 3. Skill 3, yeah, it's not comparable to the Flag Bearers, right? 16 SP, if you had a Myrtle, it's 14 SP. If you had the Elysium, it's like 19 SP, and then it's 16 DP. Same goes for Silac. For her, 16 DP, 8 DP, I think it's decent. Yeah, she's definitely pretty strong. What's her defense? A little paper, a little bit. It reminds me of Texas, but it's still not bad. So super different operator. who needs defense when you can dodge, in a sense? But you must note, her base dodge is only 22%. Look at this. Girl doesn't even have dodge at E1. She starts having dodge at E2. That you guys need to note. I am gonna say she has absolutely no use at E1. I'm so sorry. She's paper at E1. It's the E2 that's crazy. It's kind of like Helliger. Helliger also went crazy in E2. So, oops. Too bad. It's not a skill. I mean, you can still use her. You can still use skill 2 at E1, but it doesn't do much. You can still use Kiavi. You can still use Texas just fine. How much dodge with pot? 25. Hey, wait. Let me just do some calculation, yeah? You give me a while. Ooh. Yeah, it's 85%. Because if you add the... Okay, but that's if you have max pot. Okay, let's be realistic. No max pot. So, being realistic, no max pot, 82%. 82% dodge. It's quite high. You really don't need to buff her. Buffing her with any more dodge operators doesn't do anything. Like, one of you said deep color, right? So if we pair her with a deep color M3, let me just do that. This is with deep color M3. 0.91. I think, do you really want to invest in a deep color for 9% increase in dodge? I don't really see a point. I'd rather you just use her on her own. It's not worth it. Just use her alone. What was that sound increase at the start? Yeah. Anyways, I think it's an interesting operator. She will be fun. She could be useful. As long as you understand how to use her skill tree well, I think you'll be happy to own her. No, 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 no. No 100% dodge. No! You making me grill. I send you video. You go and watch video at the end of this stream. Please, please. Where the video? There you go. You guys, free video. Now go and watch. Okay, thank you. Last operator. Okay. No, the Radiant Knight. This is the last one, right? Have I missed anyone? I think I covered all the new operators. Let's put her E2 art. It's not playing. Oh, my comm is lagging. Never mind. For whatever reason, it was lagging. Okay. Shall we look at the kit? Please stop playing. Thank you. You want her so badly? Ooh, okay. So let's take a look. Now, I don't think any of you are going to not use her at E2, so let's immediately look at E2. After deployment, deal 80% true damage to the enemies in the 4 adjacent tile and stun them for 3 seconds. So it kind of looks like, what is the name of that operator? Project Read? Because if you think about it, Project Read also has the same idea. You deploy someone down, and then afterwards you get to stun them. So interesting. If the last deployed operator is a Casimir's operator, deal an additional hit of true damage. Of course, rate is better. So, this is from what I understand. This is how No works. Yes, 160%. If you place a gravel before no altar, she'll deal 160% damage. You place a platinum before no altar, 160% true damage. You place what other Casimius operator are there? You place a flame tail, you place a whiz slash, you place a blemish shine. 160%. Now, as one of you taught me just now, let's say you do this. You place gravel, you place no altar, you retreat no altar, and you don't place anyone else in the map, correct? Because no altar is the last person you retreated, no one else deployed. Okay? No altar is redeployable again. You place her in, the double damage will activate. Why? Because the last place operator is no altar. So, it will track as a Casimius operator that was last deployed. You get the idea? I need to say this in my operator showcase. I'll talk about it in my operator showcase video. But that's like hacks that you could do with this operator. So we'll do it later on. Rani was born in Casimius, but she's not considered the Casimius faction. So yeah, you play by faction. Attacks ignore 20% defense. This could be helpful. She would probably be able to wipe like the shield guards. She's gonna be damn good against shield guards. Even though she's dealing if she's dealing physical damage, I think it's still impressive. So this is cool. In this, it teaches you how to, the synergy. Yes, Gravel is basically the best person with her. Let's come back here. Already had massive physical damage. Flametail is not Casimius. She's labeled as Night Widow. Oh, is it? If that's the case, then no, she's not Casimius. It must be labeled as Casimius. I can't play the L2D, it's lagging my comm. See, it's not working. Never mind. When stationed at the training station, every night operator... No, Blemish Shine, We Slash, Flametail, Far Tooth, Ashlock, Wild Mane, Justice Knight, Gravel. Every night operator in the base increases the skill trading speed by plus 5%. The skill training speed can go to 40%? So you need every single knight to be in the base. Then the training speed will increase. 45%, that's a bonus. No? 40%? Huh? Oh, you mean... Oh, there's a 5% bonus for trainer, so it's 45. What is those level 3 operators? How much do they buff? Like W, for example, and up. Is it 40%? Oh no, it's 60, isn't it? 60, right? Okay, no. Dub. Throw away. Gone. Bad base operator. We live for 60%. Who lives for 40% nowadays? Okay, let's look at this. Expand attack range, attack plus 55%, attack speed plus 38. Infinite duration. And is it 60% throughout? No, yeah, it's 60 SP throughout. That's gonna be a long time of waiting. Now I need to look at the attack. Let's see how high it is. 883. Does she get attack buff? 85. So... 1,500 damage per hit if you activate her skill. Attacks 1 second. Attack speed plus 38. So she attacks every 0.6 second. Actually, not bad. I think it's quite good. I think it can be fun. It's nice for auto deploy. It's nice for holding a single lane that has one person. Blaze will do better, yes, but you must know her attack speed is a thing. She attacks much faster than Blaze. Like if I pull it up to M3, its attack speed plus 50, so she attacks every 0.5 seconds. Attack plus 70%. Let's pull this up. Let's go to E2, and then we raise it up to 70, for example. Maybe you want to put it that high. 1023, it will go up to 1100. So this would be a skill at M3. It's like 1800 or 1900 attack. It's quite impressive. Yeah, and it's single target and it's one block. Yes. I think it's decent actually. What is her defense, by the way? She might have the best defense I've seen amongst the Dreadnoughts. I think. Yeah, she has the best defense amongst the Dreadnoughts. So, cool skill. I don't think it's not like one that you never use. You could. I find that this could be fun in certain IS stages with this skill. Let's look at skill 2. Skill 2 is very, very fun. Skill 2 is amazing. So skill 2 doesn't use deployment slots. After deployment, attack up. So plus 120%. Sounds like a Skadi skill. Gains 3 layers of shield. If you bump it up to M3, it's 4 layers of shield. When the skill ends, she gets retreated because she's eating up like non-existent deployment points. So she will retreat herself. If the last deployed operator is a Kazimierz operator, her redeployment time will not increase. What is her current redeployment time? 70 seconds? Minus 4? Bro, 70 seconds is damn long. I love my Skadi now. Skadi is 45. Like, 70 is quite pain to work with. It's longer than Silver Ash. It's the same as Mostima. So, 70 is normal time? Is Surta 70? I feel like Surta is 60 though. Is Surta 60 or 70? Then I guess it's standard. Then it's not that bad, because I mean we've been redeploying Surta. But she kind of works just like a Skadi-ish. So it's an interesting skill. 120% attack. Okay, let's bump it up, right? We go to 160%. Her attack will reach... Whoa! 2,700 if it's a E2 M3 level 70 now. The 2,700 is very high. And she's attacking every second. Every second, 2,700. Every second, 2,000. My brain is trying to process how much is that. She's attacking for 27 seconds. Wait, I need a calculator. Let's assume that she can't hit 27 times. Let's assume she hits 26 times. Whoa! Bro! What the fuck? That's a boss killer! No, it's 1 second in attack interval. Oh wait, no, it's 1.5. Oh, thank goodness, I panicked. 18 times. Oh, that's more realistic now. Okay, but it's still a boss killing skill. Look at that. Do you see the number? It's like 50,000. Like, that's usual boss health, you know. But I mean, boss usually have high defense, so they wouldn't absorb all this damage. It's crazy, actually. I mean, yeah, this is with no defense. No defense, we're talking like 50k damage. Can you believe that? 50k is high. It's not like Surtur though. Surtur is multi-target, while No is single target. So you really need to consider why you're using her. She can solo the Hammer Bro from the Mariano event. Yes, she can. Definitely can. How would that work against Patriot? You can't deploy her only once. You probably need to deploy her like 3 times in order to kill Patriot on the first phase. Does that mean if we retreat, if we deploy Gravel, then no alter, when she's retreated and we deploy her again, does that mean we can redeploy her every time she retreats? Yes, yes, because she's the last deployed Mystic. Yeah. She is the best duelist. There was a lot of people who asked me why did I not put the other Dreadnoughts at yellow when I did the recent guide. Like a lot of people also saying why didn't I put Melanta at yellow? Which the reasoning is that a lot of people don't tend to use like the later operators anymore. They just leave them alone. Like there are other operators with much higher attack than Melanta anyways. Chargecasters does a better job. The Deadeye Snipers has a better, higher attack. The Rosa Archetype, I forgot what's the name of that thing, but the Rosa Archetype also has a very high attack. So I don't really think it was necessary for people to build Melanta per se. Maybe for IS, sure, but you don't often see people bringing Melanta for IS as well because she's single target. IS early part, you really want a lot of damage flying in somehow. Although it's not a bad pick to have Melanta in IS. That's why I didn't put her at yellow. And I didn't put all the other Dreadnoughts at yellow because you tend to not use them later in the game. But now Alta is a different story. Now Alta is crazy. Like, her attack is so high. So, yeah. It's definitely an impressive operator. So that's that. Fang being red was the only thing we disagreed with. The reason for that, like the Fang and the vanilla choice, why I put them at red is that I don't like their DP. Their DP generation at 6 DP per skill activation, I find that very painful because you're not gaining. It takes 8 DP to deploy a Fang or a vanilla, and you get 6 DP. You know, it's like the trade-off is not quite correct because you just spend 8 DP to gain 6. You compare it to Texas, you compare it to Courier and Scavenger, right? If you look at Courier and Scavenger, they take 11 DP or 12 DP to deploy and they generate the same amount. And then you look at Texas, for example, same thing. She could have maybe say that 1 little extra DP. So there's that trade-off per se that I don't like. And I feel like new players might have a problem. For me, I'd rather people build Scavenger and Courier, but again, I wasn't saying that they couldn't build Fang and Vanilla. I just found them a little bit tough. Yeah. And Scavenger is impressive when you E2 her. Courier can also be impressive when you E2 them. Because they have the defense increase, they have the attack increase. Fang and Vanilla do not have a significant attack or defense increase, which is why. So that's that. What's my opinion of Click? Oh, great. Absolutely. Brilliant operator. She's amazing. One of the best 4 stars in the game. So, but I couldn't put her in the Wikipedia video because I wasn't talking about McCord. So yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna look at No Alters module. So, anyways, we look at skill 2. Very, very good skill. Let's look at skill 3. The skill that everybody goes, "Whoa, true damage, I won!" And then not understand what the skill does. So look at skill 2, 50 SP cost. If you M3, okay, let's assume M3. Alright, we assume you love No Alter, you M3 her. 48 SP. Deals true damage equals to 110% of No's Radiant Snipe attack to nearby enemies. Stuns them for 3 seconds when you deploy the sword. Okay, cool. Expands self Does she deal an additional hit? No, right? Does the Blazing Sun hit twice? Why do I feel like it might hit twice? It doesn't? It doesn't. So it doesn't matter on the talent. Okay, sad. Fair enough. And so she summons it, deals true damage, 110% of the attack, stuns them for 3 seconds, expand the attack range into like a mini Silver Ash, Tequila kind of range, attack plus 140%, defense plus 100%, which is not very high by the way. She has 250 defense at E270, so her defense goes all the way to 500. It's low defender stats, but it is not high defender at all, so gotta take note of that. When attacking enemies blocked by herself or the Blazing Sun, they will deal true damage. So, in that case, we're speaking. What is the sword's stats? 6,000 HP, 587 defense, 20 resistance. Damn, 6,000 HP is quite high. Actually, I don't know. It might not survive. It depends. I find that it's not like Monster, by the way. Monster's defense can go beyond 1,000, if I remember correctly. But this one, 500, could struggle against some of the elite mobs. But it is more HP than Monster, yes. Is it more HP than Link's Dragon though? No, right? Link's Dragon is higher, right? Link's Dragon is 7,000, if I remember correctly. On the skill tree. Link's Dragon, if you M3 everything all the way, it's 7,000. Doesn't she attack aerial units? No? Aerial units? No. No, can't attack aerial units. It's not Tequila, it's not Silver Ash. It's still a single target thing. Oh, this is something else that I need to mention. No extends her sword. You would think that it would be so nice if he swung her sword in the range, but sadly she doesn't. He pokes one at a time, which is a little funny, and she still goes by target priority. So you gotta take note of that when you use her. For example, if she realizes that the person above her is closer to the blue box, she'll attack that person. But it's not gonna be true damage because the person is not blocked by Null, it's not blocked by the sword. So you need to really know what you're doing. It's a lancer. And it's not a sword, it's a lance. Am I right to say it's a lance? Okay, it's a spear. How about that? Hey, so attack plus 140%. And it's true damage. So 2,500 true damage per hit. 25 second skill. 2,500 times. How many attack does she do? 25 divided by 1.5. Ooh. 41,000, 42,000 true damage, I would say. True damage, if provided the enemy is blocked by her or blocked by the shield. So it is another boss killing skill. Both skill 2 and skill 3 are very boss killing. But skill 2 is pure physical and skill 3 is true if the enemy is blocked. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the module now. So, interesting. This is why people farm 1-7 Rave Core. 1-7 is an addiction. It's the right move. Just keep farming it like no tomorrow because you get all the rocks that you need. Now, skill 2 more convenient to use. Okay. I feel like the community choice, the skill that's going to be the more popular skill amongst players in general is skill 3. But for me, I like skill 2 more. I think skill 2 is so much more interesting than skill 3. Include her trait. What trait? Okay, yeah, let's look at the module. Oh, Oh, block enemies take 115% more damage. So that is going to be quite high. Hold up. I want to do some proper calculations. Let me add her trust. Her trust is 85. And then let's look at skill 2, for example. It's multiplicative as well. Like, it's not plus, it's times 1.15. Oh my god. What the fuck? Wait, that is so high. What the shit? That's skill 2. That is insane. What the fuck is this? Yeah, she needs to block whoever that is. No, this is not true damage. This is not true damage. This is skill 2. This is skill 2. 27 is the duration, skill duration. 27 divided by 1.5, which is 1.5 is her attack speed. Yeah, that's like 0 defense. Okay, now we check skill 3. So skill 3 is 1.4 and is dealing true damage equal to 1.1. Wait. Oh no, the true damage is only the first hit. My bad. Okay, so 1.4 times 1. Wait, Full damage. The summon is only healable with Skadi Alter and Sora and Angelina and Perfumer. Look at that. This is skill 3. I think it's super impressive. So, all in all, how much HP does Patriot have? 60,000? Is it? I think Patriot has 60,000. Am I correct? I think, right, there's actually a good chance. No, but the problem is Patriot needs to be blocked, you see. If I were to want to try to solo Patriot with a Null Alter, I do not think you're supposed to use skill 3. I think you're supposed to use skill 2. Let's try. Okay, so I love that Keto did it with skill 3. No, I'm not caring about how Patriot hits. That's 3/4. Slaughter doesn't even do that much. No, no, it can only tank 1 hit or side. It cannot tank 2, only 1. Whoa, that is crazy. Okay, I'm assuming this is skill 2. So she did one with skill 3, and then this is skill 2 now. So look at that. think she just needs like 3 skill procurement. Is that with module? I do not know. Oh, he cut it to 2 because he used the mines. Okay. It's not nice. You shouldn't use mines because mines changes the story. So you look at it. So what Knight did is that 25th Knight decided to use skill tree, and instead of like ruining it in a sense, he used stun operators to keep Patriot in place. So if you see over here, right, then he times it, he plays red so that he can increase the stun time, and then after he places Ash to continue the stun again. He is a boss killer. But like, she's a boss killer, but you shouldn't be using her. Okay, if you want to use her sword, I feel like different part of the skill actually has a different use. So if we look at this, the skills again, skill tree is very boss killing. It's very good at destroying elite mobs. But it's one at a time. The downside here is that it's one at a time, and could be tough. It's not as straightforward as Chen, right? Chen, you press button, everyone vanish. No doesn't do that. No is show me your toughest enemy. I'll kill him for you. So very different. And then afterwards, if we look at skill 2 helps to wipe like the tough enemies from a far range, you know, get that quick attack up, get the shield up so that she can kill whatever that you want to wipe out in that moment. And then if you look at skill 1, honestly, I would say skill 1 should be used if you are handling smaller mobs. So if you are trying to make her hold a lane, you are not gonna like mad deploy her. It's kind of like Surtur, you know. Surtur skill 2 is freaking underrated. People don't seem to realize that Surtur has probably one of the best Artsguard sustaining skill. And like everyone crowns a skill 3, but skill 2 is there for a freaking good use. If you're not gonna kill like mobs, you're gonna kill just simple stages, you might want to use that Surtur skill 2 to help you. No, I don't really recommend skill 1. I don't like skill 1. And same thing, I think No is operational on skill 1 as well. Like skill 1 is meant to be that, you know, general stage play. So interesting. What the Skadi guard could have been, I suppose, but too bad. Skadi became an altar. Yes, Surtur has 3 skills indeed. I'm very excited to do Operator Showcase for 6 stars soon. Y'all will see it coming in really quickly. I'm very excited to do Phantom Operator Showcase because Phantom is insane. But some 6 stars, maybe they have like their skill 1, their skill 3, skill 2, pretty boring, you know, only one skill is very functional. And then you have those 6 stars where actually every skill is damn good, but you need to know why you're using them. So we'll have to see. Alright. I think that's a decent little review of the operators. Are you excited for the Near Light event to come? Now that I've pretty much closed up what you need to know. You think AK should make cinematic on every CC event? Like what they did in CC beta? It's money that's stopping them, I feel. Does that mean Phantom spots are diminished now because of the module? No. It's still always nice to have pots. Okay, a lot of people don't realize something about pots, by the way. I will not be doing a Arcadia episode on pots until... Let me check the episode number. Pots. Oh my god, episode... I'm so sorry. Episode 15. Episode 15 for Arpedia is potential. But yeah, just to casually talk about pods. Pods is not meant to be understood as it's like to help your operator for general stages and whatnot. The most relevant info for pod is CC. Imagine you got -1 pod and then you enter CC stage and the CC stage says specialist cost is multiplied by 3. Do you understand the significance? Like, -1 DP brought into a CC stage that says multiply by 3 deployment cost is -3. It's not -1 anymore. Which is why pods are very essential for all those max risk clear. Because when they do something like guards, like multiply by 3 deployment costs, imagine you have max pod of a guard, right? For example, no outer right now, you have max pod. They give you a stage where they say, alright, guards triple deployment, redeployment cooldown, triple deployment cost. -2 on the potential is -6. So, the thing is, it is quite damn helpful at times. And even the talent enhancement. Talent enhancement doesn't do much in general stages. A lot of people go crazy about like the bagpipe pod. It's something that I kind of think is a wrong thinking for EN players to have. Like, you're not wrong. Pod 5, say Silver Ash, Pod 5 bagpipe is crazy. But you don't feel much until you enter a freaking tight stage. Like, if you're doing CC, that is when, yeah, if you talk about Ifrit, right? Ifrit, you talk about Pod 4 or Pod 5, I can't remember, where you get the increase in resistance shred by 4%. It helps so much. So yeah, 30 USD. So a lot of people farm the hell out of purchase vouchers to get bagpipe pod from the purchase voucher shop. I think it was pretty wasteful. I feel like a lot of these people who's thinking, wow, they've been like hypnotized that bagpipe pod is damn good, they don't seem to realize it doesn't affect most players. You don't even need pods as a player. Like, if you are just clearing everyday content, pods do nothing. Except for 4 stars. 4 stars, you want max pod. 5 stars, you can live without it. 6 stars, bro, why are you going... Okay, unless you're a whale, unless you're a Leviathan, unless you're collecting. Yes, unless you're sweating. Unless you want to do those risk 33, risk 32, by all means. Pod 6, 6 stars, makes sense. Your general player, don't stop. Just get every operator in the game. That's even more delicious than getting some pod. Like, I rather you spend all the time in the world to get materials to E2 someone from E0 level 1 to E2 level 60, rather than spend all the purchase voucher, get a pod, and then miss out on building a damn good operator you can play with. So yeah. What if the next pod on Scouter is attack pod? I mean, yeah, sure. As in, you just... What I mean is that measure the value of pod according to yourself. I'm not saying don't buy pod, but be super self-aware of what you're doing and don't be hypnotized. Is Arpedia monthly, weekly, or semi-weekly? Okay, good question. First, let me see. I think the first 10 episodes, bi-weekly. The first 10. The next few, the upload rate will cut down. It will cut down to weekly after episode 10. Because the last few episodes are a lot quicker to make. They are somewhat straightforward. But it's still good info. Like, if you are curious, Cookie, what the hell are you doing at Arpedia? Like, why is there so many episodes? There's an episode for base building. there's an episode for Gacha Raid, explaining the limited banner system. How do you know if a limited operator is rerunning or not? How do you predict standard banners? I'm not sure if I'll put it in the same episode. There's an episode for re-rolling. So it's the re-rolling episode is, I believe, episode 3. There's an episode for deciding when to pull your operators, like basically Oranda management. There's an episode to teach you guys how to manage your OP, Original Prime. There is an episode for certificates. There's an episode for potential. There's contingency contract, even though I've already made a video for that. I'm basically refreshing it. I've made a video on modules, but I will make a new one to refresh the info. So there's a module episode. There's a spending episode. Like, how do you spend in the game? I'm thinking Arcadia might have a total of 20 episodes. And they will finish before October. All 20 episodes should be uploaded before October this year. That's the goal, at least. So, exciting. Yes, there's a reason why I'm not making a base episode. Because base might be getting a rework. So, I am not putting it as an earlier episode. That's why I'm holding back. Yes. It's a lot of content. So, it's hard stuff. And then there's showcase as well. So for those of you who are enjoying my showcase, you enjoy the way that I present and all, I'd be personal to say, I don't necessarily like my operator showcase. I wish that I'm doing more. And like, I wish that I was explaining less and focusing more on the word showcase to really show you guys how to maximize an operator. But I am still, really working my brain out to see what is the best way to present it. So it will come. Oh yeah, there will be a vanilla showcase, the Revo. Eventually, 3 stars will get their showcase as well. And I will be showcasing them in a club. Meaning to say, I will showcase Beagle, Cardigan, and Spot in the same episode. I'll showcase Anakil and Cruz in the same episode, along with Catapult. I'll do Lava, Steward, and Orchid in the same episode. So I will be bunching them. So it will be very, very interesting. Yeah, but it's very difficult to make these videos. There are a lot of hard work, a lot of research. It's quite draining on my own physical energy, but I think it's worth it. As long as people are liking it, then sure. Yeah, am I gonna do one for Cutter? Sword Masters, have they got their module yet? No, right? Until Sword Master get their module, then yes, I will. How many OP can you get in this event? Wow, that's a good question. 45, I think. Oh, 42. No, but then there's also free OP here. 42 plus 1 plus 1, 44. The update is a major update because of the maintenance. So 49. 49 OP. 5 OP from maintenance, 2 from login event, 42 from stage, 49. How do you make people love Arknights? I think the idea of making people like Arknights is that we all have different reasons to play the game. Maybe last part of the stream is a little chat. A lot of you have different drives, right? If you think about this, maybe to answer the question, how do you make people like Arknights? You might want to start asking the question, why do you like Arknights? What's keeping you here? So some people like it because of gameplay. So by gameplay, I'm referring to the fact that it's a tower defense game. You like strategy. You like the presentation of the game. That's gameplay. Some people play for gacha. Some people don't even care about the gameplay. All they care about is a great bag pulling experience. And that's like their drive in AK. It could be one of you. I know that's Box 2. Box 2 plays for gacha. A lot. Box 2 doesn't like the game. But yet he plays for the gacha because he says that he likes the lottery feeling. So I give that to him. And then, what are the other reasons? Story. Story is the other reason that will attract people. If you like the lore, you like what goes on, it will be freaking fun. There's some people who play for the art. They see beautiful character, they go crazy. And then, I don't know, whatever they do in the bedroom. And there's a last one. I don't know if people can guess what's the last one. You want to try? There is a last reason. Actually, no, there's 2 more reasons. Sorry, there's 2 more. That will make people play a game or stay in a game. No. Okay, if you want to say Rule 34 is art. It falls under the same category. Okay, correct. Yeah, you got it. So the 2 reasons is music. Music can drag people in. And the community. So, there's these 6 reasons. And in order for people to like a game, they need one of the reasons. They need, like, to find one of these places. Okay, honestly speaking, I did have a plan to make a video series where I cover all 6 categories. Where I did a video to talk about the gameplay of Arknights. I did a video to talk about the music, the community, the art, story, which I can't cover story until I read the story more. And I'm forgetting the last one. Gacha. Honestly speaking, if I look at the 6 things, right? Where do I think AK is amazing? Okay, in terms of... Wow, I'm thinking through this pretty tough. Okay, which one should I go with first? Story. Story... AK has a problem with story, I feel. It's not that the story is not interesting. It's the presentation of the story that's the problem. Because AK does it in a visual novel way. And it's very bad because not everyone has the patience to flip a storybook. Visual novel is not a thing for all. If the thing was, if you play like AK and you see your characters move, your characters have voice, you will love the game. You all know the new there was a new gacha game recently where their story is like full of CG. The characters are always bobbing around when they are talking to the main character. I don't know what's the name of the game. I can't remember. It's a new one. Reverse something, I think. Like, that is interesting. It got me captivated just because the character was moving. Yeah. Reverse 1999. Yeah, thanks for that. So, that one is a pure example. I don't even know what's the story, but I'm already interested because the character is moving. And then, fight scenes don't look attractive because for story, there's multiple reasons. You play a story for emotional reason. You play a story because you like the sound of it. So atmospheric, basically. You like the voice actor. You like the music in the storyline. You play because of action. And you play because of mystery. AK, I feel, is not doing good in any of these reasons that takes people in the story. The most is lore. But there's a problem with lore when it comes to AK Global. Do you all know that AK does ARGs? Do you know what ARG stands for? ARG stands for Alternate Reality Game. So, AK has a habit where within the chapters, every event release, you all might not have realized this. Do you all know that they hide clues in the events about the next event? Like, in every okay, I don't know in recent events have they been doing that. But if you look at every event, there's shit that they hide. And they're making people solve things. So if I go into here, Look at this. Do y'all notice what's on the top here? People have mentioned there's a Morse code. It could be a barcode, but I think it's a Morse code. It's a code, basically. I can't remember if it's a barcode or it's a Morse code. And then, Heart of Surging Flame had something as well. I can't recall all the events and where they hid the clues. But multiple events have clues. Like, they were hiding puzzles within the event. And people needed to go and, like, search them all up. And if you search them up, right, you start entering, like, a whole new world. Which I think is interesting, but they're not making it easy for people to, like, piece and get through the game. It's a bit pain. I imagine so. Pioneer Silver Trees is in the news. You needed to go to the news outlets to find all the stuff. Yeah. Do I have any idea who's in the shop operator sooner? Passenger or Saga? Whoever who came first, so Saga. Saga will come first. Yeah. I don't remember all of it, but they try to kind of like hit the story mark in so many places in AK, and I feel like they are not solidifying themselves anywhere. They need to improve something. You know, they need to improve, to me, the presentation. It's just, okay, don't give me voice actors, because voice actors is expensive. How about give me some, I don't know, L2D? More animated characters. It's freaking tough. AK is not rich as a company as well. As in, you might think they're rich because they have a lot of revenue, but it's not comparable to like Genshin, for instance. I cannot foresee them making a whole storyline overhaul. If they do that, right, if 3rd anniversary that we watch on the 3rd, on this coming Saturday, we watched it together, they suddenly say, bro, I'm gonna update chapter 1, chapter 2 graphics, I will go insane. But I think it's Toho. They did a PV in chapter 10, yes, but it's small. It's like, by the time I hit chapter 10, I see animated PV, I over there like, bro, I haven't even read chapter 1 to chapter 9. Why would I get interested in chapter 10? I saw it, it was cool, but it doesn't convince me to read the story. Okay, but that is also kind of why, it's also kind of why anime might be a good thing. Anime could save it if they do it well. The only trouble is that the anime is detached from the game. And you know the anime is only going to do chapter stories? You think the anime is going to animate Granny and the Night's Treasure for you? It's going to animate Heart of Surging Flame? It's going to animate Code of Brawl? Quite sad to say, they won't. Unless the anime is a huge hit. If it's a huge hit, I think they can go seasonal. But they won't. It's more likely that they'll go by the chapters. So it's gonna be pretty tough. So story-wise, AK sucks. Pretty badly, I feel. I'm sorry to those story lovers, but again, it's not the story that's the problem. It's the way they put the story. Now that's that. Music is stellar. The problem is, music is not getting enough publicity. They are not well known yet. What will change AK in terms of music if they win an award? That's my opinion. I feel if AK went to a game award and they won a music award, it will help them to gain some publicity. But if not, no, they almost did win an award, by the way. They were nominated for a particular game award, but they lost to Arcane. So there was a whole bunch of like games that was nominated for like best game music in game. I think they put I can't remember if it was Manifesto or if it was something else up for the nomination, but they lost to Arcane's theme song. Oh, it's W's song, is it? It's not. Oh, it's Renegade. Oh, my bad. Yeah, but they lost. I mean, Arcane was huge. No shit. They easy win by popularity vote. And I don't think Renegade is an impressive song. As in, it's nice, but I don't think it's the best thing that AK ever released. So, yeah, it's bad, you know. AK just needs more promotion on the music side for more people to play. So that's that. And then but yeah, music is great. The only problem is promotion. Gameplay is too niche. Tower defense is not everyone's taste. It's not everyone's cup of tea. So the trouble here is that tower defense is seen as a very brain game. And I find that becomes a huge problem in terms of keeping people because they feel like it's too tiring. It's too tiring to think, it's too tiring to work hard, and all that sort of thing. So, the user interface is clean, I do not deny. I think AK, I don't play a lot of other gacha games sadly. They have a great user interface, but it's a bit overwhelming at the moment. I find that new players are having a problem right now in terms of integrating to the game. If any of you are new, you want to vouch for what I say, you can go ahead. But if you're new here, I feel that when they look at this scares them. I'm not saying this in particular, I'm saying this navigation. If I joined AK now, I never knew, I never streamed. I just played this, and I came in like that. I am so afraid to move forward because I don't know what I'm doing. I see so many tabs to click. I see so many things to look at. What do I look at first? The game doesn't tell me where I'm supposed to go, what I'm supposed to do. Am I supposed to farm? Am I supposed to clear? Is this a puzzle game? Is this a farming game? Like, it's not apparent to a new player. And I think that's the part that this gameplay is the most important thing. And as far as we have clean stuff, the user interface is freaking confusing people with the amount of content that it punches at people. What I find that they should do is not explanation. I feel that you see all these tabs that they're showing, they shouldn't release the tabs so soon. So, for instance, Intermezzi should not be unlockable at 210. I do not think Intermezzi is a 210 worthy, like stage clear, you get this thing. It should be unlockable only at like 410? 310? I mean, if you really want 310, sure. But I think it's best that it's like chapter 4, chapters 5, then people start playing Intermezzi, then people start playing side story. And then Annihilation is a huge problem. Annihilation scares new players a lot. And this supply stage, whatever, we need supply stages. Contingency contract. I get that they don't want to lock new players, but contingency contract is a very scary event. So it's a huge headache to balance the factors. Like, it's just, there's just so much to do. It's pain. There was a rumor by the way, Rubik's. No confirmation until we see the CN stream. I have heard, don't talk about CN data mines in this stream, alright? I know some of you know some stuff, you heard some stories from 25th Night or some Reddit stuff, but don't talk about it here. Yes, I have heard some Annihilation improvement are coming. I'm not hopeful. So we'll see what happens on this Saturday. Yeah, you thought Annihilation as a beginner is the most attractive? I think my drive in this game is the fact that it's very low maintenance. But Annihilation gave me the impression that it is not low maintenance. So it is, they need something. Something needs to be reworked. I don't know what. I don't know how, but yeah, it just took too much time. The store's confusing. You look at this. Look at this. Hit hunting parametric. Where's my tutorial? What does this do? Purchase certificate. What does this do? Intelligence certificate. What does this do? You see like the huge problem? Bottom left, there's about. There's no about. Wait, there is? There isn't. No, ew. Okay, yes, it says it when it first enter. Correct. What if you skipped it? Am I missing an about? No, I don't think so. I really don't see it. Oh, okay, fine. There is for this. But there... Okay, I missed it. But, still... You get my point. It's not straightforward. It's not in your face. The fact that I'm missing it is a problem already. Like, it's not standardized. That's why I'm so happy that they're reworking this. You know, when we were talking about how they're going to favorite operators, they're going to change the way this looks, and then they're going to change the classes sorting as well. Like, that is going to be so much help in easing a player's pain. So, yeah, gameplay. We love AK, but I would criticize it to say some more work needs to be done to make a player not feel overwhelmed. I feel that the game should just, from the start, stress to players that they need to farm, that this is a farming game. They shouldn't treat it as it's, I don't know, straightforward. You play an RPG game, you know that it is going to be a farming game. You play a tower defense game, not really. Not all tower defense are farmable, so there's work to be done. I've answered music, I've answered gameplay, I've answered story. Art. Art is a give and take. I have heard stories of people telling me they don't play AK because AK is a chibi game. There's no way to convince these people. If they hate chibi, what are you gonna say? Oh, but chibi might be nice. They won't listen to you. And AK is never gonna change away from chibi. I appreciate chibi because it actually makes it simple. You know, like all those new gacha games that are coming up, I feel like they are pinned to... Oh, I realized I didn't put my music stuff. But yeah, I look at some other tower defense game and how they present the stuff. It's just not clean, whereas AK is very straightforward. Square tiles, simple stuff comes in, that's it. But again, chibi just don't work for all. Artwork don't work for all. And at the same time, if you look at the artwork, not L2D for everything, it's static art. You don't see all the operators, full body and all that sort of thing. They don't interact with you as much. So that's the downside of AK. What's the plus point for AK? Not fan service. Exactly like what Galatia said. AK, I appreciate it. I appreciate that there's so many artists in the game, and the fact that they do their job to ensure that the characters are very nicely drawn. What is the difference between a fan service game and a not fan service game? Apart from... No, I can't even say Utage is exaggerated, you know. You look at Azure Lane. You look at, like, the ship games. The level of emphasis of certain body parts of a character is insane. Amount of clothes is a thing. Amount of exposure is a thing. The freaking live 2D element to it. Hell. But the summer skins is not fan. As in, okay, fan service. I get it. Summer skins have the same meaning as fan service, but you don't feel like they downsize the operator. You know. You get what I mean? You kind of appreciate that the operators are wearing what they do. They look like they're fit for the occasion and everything. There's some purity behind even the breach skins. And also even neater is the fact that AK, thankfully, has emphasis on the male operators. So because of the emphasis on the male operators, female doctors are also playing. Where are my female players at? Maybe not even female players. You have some of my fellow men who's watching as well. Some of you may enjoy the male operators yourself. Right? So, it also helps people to feel comfortable to play AK. I think what I appreciate is that AK has a wide spectrum. That is one of the ways I want to promote AK. You know, but we have to be an inclusive community for that to happen. One of the things I don't like about the current community, which later on I'm going to move into the point of community, is that we're not fully ready to open our arms to every type of person yet. There are certainly people in here who have certain fantasies, right? You have the standard one, the men liking the girl operators here, you have the girls liking the men operators here. But then of course you have furries in the game, because the game does hit on that zone. You've got Mr. Lee, you've got Mountain, you've got Waifu, you've got Hang, right? And bro, the furry community in this game is insane. They really love Mountain, they really love Mr. Lee, they really love Hang, they really love Ark. I think, sadly, I think Waifu is the least extension. But yeah, they really like all these operators. This is a very dangerous word to use on stream, alright? But you have the people who like the younger operators. It's fucking concerning. I hate it. It creeps me out. I don't like it. Alright? All those things you keep to yourself. But what I mean by the openness to the people in the community is that I don't like it. I don't promote it. But I think what I wish for the AK community to become is to become a place where we kind of just let things be. Whatever people want, go ahead. Just let them like what they want, you know. Make it free and easy. Don't judge taste. Yeah, we heavily judge taste, but don't take action with what you judge. You get what I mean? Just because someone likes a furry character, what, you're gonna hate on him? What did he do to you? Did he hurt your family? All he did was to like a tiger. Does that hurt you? What, does it hurt your future child that you want to protect so dearly? Stay away from my son! You're turning him into a furry! Asian logic. American logic. Actually, all logic of parents. And then there's people who straight up like they are very horny people in the game. They are very sweaty people in the game. Sweaty in the sense of gameplay. All kinds. But we need to be inclusive in a sense to all of these. But that's what I appreciate about the art. So coming back to the gameplay, the art part. I think that's what I love about the art, that it just appeals to everyone. It goes everywhere. And that's great. 200 operators here. How can you not find someone that you like? If you don't, I don't know, touch grass. You can't tell me that you look through 200 operators, you cannot find one person that you don't like. I had a friend, I made her review all the operators in this game. She surprised me because she told me Doberman was her favorite. I'm like, Doberman? Doberman's not a popular character in my head. And I was like, why do you like Doberman? And she's like, I don't know. She looks great. She looks like my thing. And I'm like, but hey, you see what I mean? You can... No way would people not like a character here. So pretty much. It's okay. There's one more part about art that also it's like a deal breaker for people. It makes them not play the game, and this one I also don't know how to convince. I had a friend who told me that his friends in the 30-year-old to 40-year-old range, they don't play the game because they see it as a furry game. But it's not furry in the sense of mountain or hung. It's in the sense of animal traits. Apparently to the older generation, they don't like it. They find it uncomfortable. They feel like if they play a game like that, it turns them into something else. Which I don't understand the stereotype. No, it's a very old people thing. By the way, this game is played by all ages. There are some of you who are above 30 here. There's those of you who's under 20. There's those of you in my age range. But don't be surprised, I've got 40 plus year old, 30 plus year old also playing this game. But yeah, 30 plus people, they tend to stray away. They just don't like animal traits. You have an animal friend, you have a young friend who thinks that as well. Yeah, I think very young people think the same way. Because I think school might have brought up that thought that if you associate yourself with an animal, you're seen as strange. And I just think of it as, it's not weird. You just think of it as, I don't know, animals can sometimes have certain behaviors that's like humans and describes their character. There's nothing really wrong with that. So yeah, odd stuff. You have zodiacs. Depends on the country as well. So yeah, you don't even notice the animal traits. Not every operator's animal traits are obvious. Like Saria's one doesn't seem obvious. Tones isn't obvious. I wouldn't have realized he's a sea urchin if I looked at this skin, right? And then you look at I also don't think Chen was obvious. I wouldn't have thought that she's considered a dragon per se. Yeah, it's just all over the place. So that's that. But in terms of art, it's amazing, and yet it's also a miss, right? It's pretty odd. But if you want to convince your friend in terms of art, right, just make them review all the operators. Make them like someone. Like, that's maybe a good way to convince them to play the game. Yeah. There's no monkey operator. There's no elephant operator. I'm waiting for elephant, because I think it'll be funny. I'm waiting for giraffe as well. But I think for those factions to exist, right, I think we need a new faction. Because there's not really a country in the game, like in the world of Terra, that represents those animals. Panda in the game? Panda is Feeder. Feeder's a panda. You stick with the... Yeah, if you want to... So, answering to one of the older questions, you know, one of you asked me how to convince a friend. Just make them review the operators. Just make them love someone. Fall for someone. Bro, oh yeah. I remember now. AK Art. Where AK Art is amazing. Twitter. Oh my god, AK Twitter is so good. I love it when AK trends. Like, the artists are talented. Okay, apart from NSFW. NSFW is a different story, but we look at the non-NSFW. Oh my god, it's so well drawn. You look at all those people who's like dedicated to Robin, dedicated to Kafka, dedicated to Nerl. Like, all those like specific operator. Oh, I follow like 2 KOB like crazy artists. They draw it so cute, so well. It's so like nice to look at. Your friend cringes when he hears anime? Bro, unfriend him. Not worth it. Why would you want to friend a guy like that? But yeah, so it's big stuff. I think the tower defense part, I'll answer how do you make a gameplay more convincing for friends in a bit. Anyways, I kind of answer up. It's like hit and miss. It's either 100% or 0. It's not in between for people. So music is great, but not enough promotion. Gameplay needs so much work to make it more convincing for people. Story is freaking boring. I'm so sorry. Again, presentation, not content. Presentation sucks. Art, 100 or 0. Last two, community and... What was the last point? I suddenly can't remember. Community and gacha. Let's answer gacha. Limited system kind of sucks. Limited system makes people quit. And it's very concerning because people shouldn't. Like, the limited system is a bit of a risky play, but we know why. Like, if you all watch my limited series, if you haven't, please go and watch it. Search limited Cookie Kaze, alright? But limited, we know that they do it for profit. The biggest problem is the FOMO level is too high. You make people kind of like not want to play because of it. The gacha rate 2%, yes, is sweet. It's actually I would say it's at the nice number. 2% seems just right, actually, in terms of gacha rate. Not too cheap, not too, like, easy, in a sense. Not too easy, not too hard. It's a very F2P game. Free-to-play. Like, you can get the full free-to-play experience, for sure. But a lot of people don't seem to remember that, okay, you might have encountered someone who say that they want to quit the game because they didn't get Skadi Outer, they didn't get Chen Outer, right? One of the strongest arguments people like to put against these guys is, hey, but AK is a very free-to-play game. You don't need every operator. That reasoning, which is something I also say in my videos, doesn't work. In fact, saying this to some people convinces them even more to quit. Because yes, exactly, people just want what they want. People don't give a shit if the game is playable or free to play. They just want someone. And the problem is they don't get it. And it's frustrating. So the element of not having everything is quite tough. But the trouble here is that's the thing with every gacha game. So there's a few ways we can look at it. If we want to improve the gacha system, what should we do? Are the developers supposed to revamp it so that it's more lax, so that more people, instead of 50% of the people getting limited operators each time, instead it should be 80% of the community getting it? Should the new players, should these players be changing their mindset? Actually go into this free-to-play thing, oh, it's fine to not have every operator and whatnot. It's quite tough to educate this. I think this is my own personal joy of AK. AK feels like it's a game of learning economics. If you're an economics student, you'll understand what I mean. That in economics, it's all about choices. You can't get everything. It's scarcity. One of the things I love about AK is it's a resource management game. It teaches you to manage your stuff. If you don't get everything, you cannot get disappointed. It's not about free to play. This is literally what the game teaches you. And it's a valuable lesson. It's so good. I remember there was a father who watched me. I don't know if you're on stream right now, but you once shared with me a story on stream where you told me that this game was very good for your son. So it was a father at like maybe age 40 plus, and he was talking about how his 12-year-old son was playing the game and watching me. And I was very impressed because it's such a good game to teach people how to manage better. He said that he wanted his son to play this game more because he actually felt like this was a good game. No, and he doesn't make his son pay. His son doesn't gacha and whatnot. Like, his son perfectly understands that he doesn't need everything. So, I feel that if people can't appreciate the lessons, they just shouldn't play. It's a bit too bad. We can't go about convincing them any longer. The only thing we can convince is the fact that we're enjoying ourselves despite them quitting. Instead of father pushed son to play gacha, by the way, the son picked it up on his own. Then the father saw the game. Then the father, like a protective parent, goes and proofread all the the current content creators. Then he found me. And he told me that his son watches me. So he said I was pretty good. So I was like, oh yeah, sure. It's nice for me to help you. So, like, that's pretty much like a lot of stuff when it comes to the gacha element. There's frustration, but we kind of have to live with it. If people get frustrated, whatever, we can't convince them anymore. Even the limiter operator problem, I almost want to make a whole video to say it's not even an issue. You guys got surprised when I told you W and Rosmontis is rerunning during No Alter. If you don't understand the limiter operator rerun system, which I will talk about it in episode 3? Either 3 or 7, I can't remember. But limiter operators will rerun very often. So, for example, no? Is it no? Yes. No, W, Skadi, and Rosmontis will rerun every 6 months. No, a lot of people... Okay, this is a confusion sake that many people are not getting. A lot of people attribute getting limiter operator 300 pools. But you do not seem to have the belief that you can get the operators off-rate. Just like how you can miss your chance of getting a limited when you pull for a limited, you can just have enough chance to also get an off-rate limited operator. Like you told me, okay, there are some people who tell me, I did 200 pulls on W, you didn't get W, so you got other operators, correct? Now imagine you do 200 pulls on No Alter banner. Okay, you missed No Alter. Hey, you got W. So do you win or do you lose? Is that a win or is that a loss? You wanted her, and then you put for No Alter, you tried for No Alter limited, but then you got W. You get my point? It's like, I know you crave an operator a lot, but you can't, save the craving. I rather see it as, people kind of need to convert the feeling of loss to a feeling of win. It's like, if you can hold the gratification, hold the suspense, you want an operator so dearly. Imagine pulling 3 limited banners, you miss W for 3 limited banners, correct? And then on the 4th limited banner, you got a W off rate. Can you imagine your own reaction? Bro, you'll cry. You'll cry like happy tears. You'll be like so gone. Your emotions will just fly. But instead you chose to be angry that you don't get her. Six months feel very long at the moment. I don't disagree. 6 months does feel very long. I do think that they should cut it down to 3 instead of 6. No, okay, there's a bigger problem. 6 is only for those 4 operators I mentioned. So Nian, Dusk, and Ling right now, they have a huge problem. They only appear once a year. Because they are Chinese New Year team. And then, incoming Chen Alter, there is no news yet whether Chen Alter will rerun yearly or 6 months. Because summer limited banners seems to be a thing right now. They will probably release an event in place of Doctor's Holiday. So there's only more. And Ash is a whole other problem. Now, I did think one of the this was a discussion that I had with content creators. One of the best way to kill the limited banner FOMO is that they should release an ultra expensive selector ticket. A super expensive limited operator selector ticket. So more expensive than the $50 pack, or maybe the same as the $50 pack. But maybe it doesn't tally if it's $50. Because if you think about it, you need 300 pools for the limited operator. So it doesn't make full sense. So maybe 60 USD, maybe 70, 80 USD. But the limiter operator should stop somewhere. Meaning to say they don't release all limiter operators at once. For example, W and Rosmontis and Nien, they are 1 year old, correct? Maybe they can just release like the year 0 limiter operators. So they release all the way until Rosmontis and they stop there. So you can't buy Skadi Outer, you can't buy Dust, you can't buy whoever that's after that. You can't buy No Outer, you can't buy Chen Outer. You have to wait for like 2 years, 3 years. You get the idea? Like they need to fix this limited thing. It hurts. It sucks for so many players right now. They need to find a way where the players who still don't have W today can somehow get W more easily. So they need to go and rethink this, how they will actually want to perform it. Do you think it would be sadistic to make a limited? We'll have to see how they do it. This is why the 3rd anniversary live stream on this Saturday is so influential. Like, I'm looking out for what will they do in the 3rd anniversary, what changes will they bring to the table to improve it. Now, before I talk about community, the last thing, right? There's data mines for CN. Don't worry, I will not leak anything. I will not leak what I heard, but there's data mines as to some of the changes, some of the modules, some of the new operators, even the goddamn limited operator. Don't you dare mention it. If you dare mention it, I'm banning you from stream. But for us content creators, we're scared. We're very scared. Like, many of us entered No Outer CN livestream full of hopes. We came to the CN livestream high spirits. For a lot of us right now, we're very scared to watch the coming livestream. Because it's big, right? It's going to be a huge event. It's an event where they talk about the roadmap, what are their plans, what are the changes. We're afraid that they will still not improve the limiter operator system. That they will make it status quo and just further delay this improvement in getting some of the oldest limiter operators. Because right now, for a lot of the data mines, it seems to sense that the limiter operator system may stay the same. We are quite dampened by it to learn that there might be no improvement. But we don't know, because we don't know if the data mine even has all the info. There could be some real locked up hidden things that AK hasn't mentioned yet. Never put in the game yet. I'm not gonna quit the game if they don't change the limiter operator system, because I'm fine. I'm okay. But I'm concerned for the player base, you know. I'm concerned that more players feel left out, more players start quitting the game, more players start saying, fuck it. Like, nothing's going on right now. So, yeah, it's generally for the health of the game. Like, yes, thanks for improving, thanks for bringing us IS2. IS2 is amazing. You know? I think they were gonna do co-op mode soon. I suspect co-op mode might make a return. I suspect interlocking competition might make a return. Because they mentioned that for these two game modes, they want to improve them. But that's just gameplay. Where's the fix for the story? Where's the fix for the gacha? Oh, speaking of gacha. Outfit store. If you haven't realized, if you remember in the No Outer stream that we just had, we saw 15 operators rerun, correct? Or 18, but 15 skins were rerunning. And then I told you guys the 15 skins will rerun in the Link event, right? So if you don't know, the 15 operators that they're rerunning in the No Outer event are these 3. Everything here, and we stop here. So everything from... no. No, include summer skin. Don't include this. Halloween skin not included. So this one. Okay? That's what they're rerunning in the next event. In the Chinese New Year event that we get in July, we will get all the same skins plus this, plus this, plus this. If you notice the trend, they're rerunning a lot of the old sets. So if the trend continues, do you know what they will rerun in the 3rd anniversary? They'll rerun what I'm pointing at now, everything below it, plus they will rerun the Chinese New Year skins, they'll rerun this, they'll rerun this, they'll rerun this, and then they'll stop there. Do you know how many skins that is that they're rerunning? That's 30. That's more than 30. So what I do not understand AK is doing now is, why are you rerunning skins every 3 months? Why don't you just sell them permanently? What is the thought process? Like, could we not just click on here and then just buy it straight away? Why are we waiting for a rerun? Like, I'm hoping at the 3rd year anniversary mark, they mention something like, I don't know, skins become permanently purchasable after a year. Because they can't keep rerunning everything. It doesn't make sense. It's just like how Record Restore was a thing, right? Record Restore was a great feature. Impressive. It's amazing. But what about the Record Restore for the skin, huh? Where is that? You cannot keep overwhelming people. So they need improvements on that. Maybe the time only purchase a marketing thing. It doesn't work. It's not a forever tactic. Like, I think that's something that Hyperglyph needs to realize. It's only gonna last for so long, and then it just damages them. They kept it up because it's working. I get it. Yeah. As in, it's working now. You know, if I didn't tell you guys that these skins... Okay, imagine this. I told you guys that the skins, the 15-18 skins that's rerunning in the No Outer event, was only going to work for, like, this event, near light. And then you have to wait 1 whole year before they come back. Wouldn't that give you a FOMO, so you will rush to buy? But now I changed it. The truth is, it runs every 3 months. Now what do you think about that? You could hold back your purchase. You don't have to buy it now. You can just wait 3 months later. Or you don't buy 3 months later, you buy 6 months later. What for you buy it now? And I think putting 30 skins in the skin store is not a good thing. Can you imagine scrolling 30 skins here? Absolute headache. They need to do something. So yeah. I don't think server shutdown. Nah, AK is not gonna shut down for at least 2 years. At least 2. I can foresee that they have a good roadmap for 2 years. But my vision cannot go beyond that. So, tough stuff. Lots of stuff that they have to work on. Now we look at the final part, the community. We're pretty damaged as a community, I feel. So by damage, I mean that I think we're suffering from a lot of repercussions. from the times when the content creators left. Whether it's Tecton leaving, all the Genshin streamers leaving, and then there's all this wave of new faces coming in. There's a lot of us who's still in this nostalgia phase. Even me, I don't feel it, but I feel like I have to say, I think maybe somewhere in me there's still a nostalgia part. That's one part. Damage is a thing. Horniness is another problem. Although I don't think we're as bad as some other players, but I don't think that means we shouldn't improve it. It's just bad. Keep it in yourself, you know. Why are you telling the whole world that you are one horny person? Just keep it in the closet. That's one of the problems. The final one is elitism. So, I covered that in the AK community is bad video, correct? I might make a follow-up because I kind of wanted to elaborate more on why the AK community is bad. There was someone who was telling me, why do I always present the AK community in a good light? And no, that's not it. I just don't really have an incentive, but in recent times I was getting a bigger push to make a video like that. Now, elitism is not in the way that Tecton painted it, as what I said in the video. And I wasn't clear to explain what is it now in terms of the level of elitism. I just said it's less, but I didn't say, okay, it's less, so what? You know the recent handhold video that I did? On the one where I did the PS6. So, you can go and look at some of the comments, by the way, that was left there. Yeah, it was the one where I helped Jared's account. It wasn't one. It wasn't like two. I think it was more than 5. Maybe even up to 10 comments of people telling me, why didn't I just do this and that when it worked for them? So there was a lot of people just say, do Ifrit strat, put it defender, you win. I beat this stage without Chen and Surtur. Hey, you got Blemish Shine. Why do you even need this operator? You're using Liska. This is so easy, there's Myrtle. You get my point? It's like, a lot of people don't credit where it's worth. They cannot break down. Many of them use their experience to dictate what other people do. It's not. You need to remember the Myrtle I was using in the video was a level 4 Myrtle. It was an E0 level 1, rank 4 Myrtle. None of them were at rank 7. Everyone was at rank 3, rank 2, rank 4 in that video. So I get very disheartened by these comments. I'm like, I'm fine that they do it to me, but what about other creators? What about other players? If that's how they treat me, how are they treating other players? It's this kind of thing that scares off new players, you know? You don't just go telling them, oh, borrow a Chen Alter, borrow a Surtur. You win the game. I say it that way, but it's the way you talk about it. Like, you don't... It's not the right thing to do. Just because it works for you doesn't mean it works for someone else. I think this is one of the biggest things that draws people away from this community. It's pure strange. I really want to make a video about it to mention it's not even elitism, you know. It's just people thinking that they are in the position to speak without really understanding the toughness of it. And that's another problem. When it becomes like the real good players, there isn't enough support. The only creator that I see who actually has a legitimate support for, or 2 people, is Killstin and Silvergun. For other creators who make like clears, I don't think they get like appreciated. In fact, they get scolded more often than appreciated for their videos. Because a lot of people just be like, I can easily do this. What's wrong? Like, why couldn't you clear it? Why you make this? I can literally do what you do. Oh yeah, and I remember this. A lot of people like to take reference to Kyostein guides to talk about how easy it is. I never say that a stage is easy to anyone. Even if I make the guide, yes, it's called easy guide so that you can have an easy time. But I spent so many hours to make the guide. And these people just think like, oh wow, look at that, you use Surtur, haha! I can also do that. They don't realize the 10 hours put into it to make the guide literally chicken feed. That's why I don't like watching guides now. Sure, although it's a counter statement to my guides when the fact that I spend hours on the efforts. Yes, a lot of people credit themselves on the basis of someone else. It's very bad. And even opinions, this is why I'm very scared to give my own opinion at times. If you notice my operator showcase video, yes, I gave my opinion, but I'm not very hard about it. I don't like to sell. That is not my goal. I don't like selling operators because I feel like people should do it on their own. People should judge for themselves what they want. And you look at like the way that people watch Kyostein videos, they see, I don't know, Melanta getting used everywhere. They start mad telling people that Melanta is better than other dreadnoughts. So one side is people self-praising. Second side, backseating. It's a habit. Some of you are prone to it while watching me. You watch someone play a stage, you help them, you save their ass. Deploy this person, deploy that person. What if you use this? What if you use that? How about you do this? I saw a YouTuber do this. I haven't watched the Niji Sanji streams, you know, because recently Niji Sanji has been playing Arknights. But I'm so afraid that the people who's watching are just like, oh, you're playing like stage 17, 18? Come, let me help you. Why don't you put this operator? It's bad. Absolutely terrible. Streamers are frightened if you do that. Now, I haven't personally spoke to Viper, but I have, because I do connect with the content creators a lot. I did get some open message where some of us were saying that we were a little bit worried with how the viewers were treating Viper. I think Viper surfaced to one of us recently that sometimes it does get to him. The stress of being a content creator. The stress that he's not performing well, and it's like, in a sense, he's trying hard, and yet it just doesn't work out. People find it humorous, but then they bully even more. I don't think it's good. I think there's a huge thing where you might say it's fun to bully someone and all, but as much as we want to say we will measure the extent of what we do, a lot of times we're not aware. So is there a way to make comedy or humor without bullying, or without backseating, without insulting someone, demoralizing someone? How do you know he's still good? You guys don't speak to him. It's not the drama. I'm just talking about how AK community is in general. As the stream has ended, him not reading and missing stuff is still fun. I know, but yeah, there's just don't talk about Viper, talk about smaller creators. I think it's the same idea. So many smaller creators I see nowadays are getting handheld. AK is the kind of game that encourages itself in backseating. I don't think so. If I compare it, right, I might be wrong. Okay, this is my personal opinion. You all can say if you agree or disagree. If we put Genshin and AK side by side, Genshin has much less hand-holding appearing than AK. Would that be right? Because I've watched some Genshin streams. I've watched some how people interact. So, Genshin is a tough game as well, you know. It can be mechanical. Yes, it's a spammy game, but there's artifacts. There's weapons. So why not? Is AK truly that different? I feel like it's a... Okay, I feel bad because I'm using his name in a negative light. I don't have anything against Kyo, but I'm gonna call this, to me, it's a Kyostin effect. Because in terms of the influence of the AK community, Kyostin has the biggest influence because of his subscriber count and his view count. I feel like many players could have been too drawn to the way that he presents his guides, that they start to think this is the staple, that they start to think this is the way that the game should be played and the only way the game should be played, and they live by it. And then they grew the habit of, oh, place this operator here, follow the timing, put it like this, and all that sort of stuff. You know, eventually I kind of not want to make like the easy guides, even though I know my easy guides can be nice to use, because I don't really like it. Whatever I'm teaching, I'm very afraid that I'm not teaching people how to play. I'm only teaching people how to follow. And because many people grew this follower mentality in AK, it just keeps up. It keeps going, and it hurts them. They think because they followed someone in the game, other people should follow them. Which is kind of the point. I don't have the... You don't have the backseating problem, but you have a lot of talk about team building. I think talking about team building in Genshin is fine. It's every game. It's a squad building game after all. I think that's also the reason why I want to do Arpedia. You know, I want to do Arpedia so that people can be more independent in the way that they play the game. But it's tough. So, yeah, I'm very excited to do integrated strategies because I feel that integrated strategies opens up the idea of having just varying strategies to play the same stage. Yeah. A lot of Kyostin videos have a disclaimer at the bottom. People ignore the disclaimer, yeah. People don't read that. What other problems are there in the community? Holiness exists. Any more problems that I might have missed for the community? That you all think I didn't mention? Okay. This is a problem you all don't realize. EN. This term, EN. I had 5 over people who messaged me about this. The term EN is a very Western term, if you think about it, right? Because when you talk about English, you think West, right? You think European, you think American. Yeah, us in Asia, we don't necessarily, yeah, we are EN players, but we don't necessarily think of ourselves as EN directly. You get my point? So, EN is seen like it's the left side of the world. There are quite a few players who have told me that it's quite demoralizing. And I'm not talking about old-time players. I'm literally talking about someone who just came in 1 month in, and they see all this EN analogy. They're just there like, what's going on in this community? Why does it sound like they're mocking a whole entire, like, category of things? Right? Global doesn't sound as good, sure. I'm not saying there's anything wrong to call ourselves EN players, but there is a problem with saying EN dumb, EN bad, EN don't read, EN everything. You use EN in a neutral term, in a positive term, okay, so be it. But using EN in a negative term is the problem here. Because for whatever reason, while EN is synonymous with global, EN, in the case of Arknights, is currently synonymous with the idea that they're stupid beings. Which, okay, sure, it's fine if you say it's true. But now, you look at the question that you guys asked me. Hey, Cookie, why are new players not playing the game? I'm basically answering that question. I'm answering the question to say, if you present that distaste towards that, you're gonna make new players think what in the world is going on. As in, there's two ways that we go about it. How do we fix that problem where people are uncomfortable about it? I feel that the two ways is, number one, you teach people how to be okay about it. You teach people how to be comfortable with the fact that we embrace it. And if, how do I put it? Currently, Ian sounds like it's a group of players. So if you are called an Ian player, you are like the 20%, the 10% of a community. The way that it's being faced right now. But if we start saying, actually it's not. It's everything. Then sure, it might work. If we all embrace that we're all dumb inside, and then we just tell the new players who come in, it's like that, I'm one of them as well. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Yeah, it can be welcoming, but it's not there yet. Right now, people cannot differentiate between a culture and a joke or an insult very clearly. And then the second way, which I do not think is the way that the community will move forward, very sadly, because you all are all self-incentivized, is not have this. Don't go with self-deprecating jokes. It's the same thing that I put as a Discord rule. One of my Discord server rules is learn to make jokes without hurting people. As best as you can. Which all of us are pretty bad at it, but we try to not do it, in a sense. So it's pretty much this sort of trouble where I feel that we need to stop treating Ian thing like it's an isolation. If we treated Ian like it's an embracement, it could work. Yeah. Is 21st century internet not being self-deprecating is impossible? No, I wouldn't say it's impossible. What if I tell you 22nd century everyone is murdering each other? Would you follow suit? It's the same line of reasoning. Just because other people do it doesn't mean you should do it. Like, it's the same idea. There are some people who told me shit like, hey, this guy is doing, I don't know, this dumb shit. What? Man jumps in the river, you jump with him? It's not that concept. Do things yourself. Make choices for yourself. Not follow whatever the crowd does. So, pretty much. But yeah, Ian is a trouble in terms of the terminology. But okay, let's move away from the terminology. Let's look at the basis of why we call people Ian. The idea where Ian won't be. It does happen. There are players who can't seem to make sense of what the hell they're doing. There are players who give bad advice and they pin down on it. And they cannot realize, they're not self-aware. But then again, I don't think it's a problem that can be fixed. I think this is a problem that persists in basically every community. Whether it's Genshin, whether it's Kankole, whether it's Big Grand Order, Grand Blue. I think it's everywhere. It's just a matter of what's the percentage in each community. So, oh well, that's not really a trouble we can fix. It just becomes entertainment. The amount of people that you see with over level 100 accounts that comes to Handhold, you must realize that, you remember I said the 6 reasons as to why people play, which right now I'm talking about community, the last one. Box 2, right? Me and Box 2, we have convos off our podcast. So before we start our podcast, after we end our podcast, we do chat together. And till today, I'm very surprised by the way that Box 2 plays. I've asked him before, oh, I do. Do you not know that I have a podcast? Hey, go to Dio's Opinion channel. Dio's Opinion. So, just search his YouTube channel. I have done a podcast with him. It's with Box2, Dio, and Skorag. Yeah. Is the next episode up tomorrow? I think so. I think next episode is out tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. This coming Sunday. But yeah, I checked with Box2. I asked him, what was his motivation to play AK, and he told me that his motivation was gacha. And I'm like, okay. How about the game? Like play the stages, clear some shit. And he tells me he hates it. He just tells me like it's not his thing. His only motivation is to get Orundum and pull for beautiful operators. He doesn't even care if he can't clear a stage. There are players like that. Level 100 players, level 100 players, level 120 players. Till this day, these players might not even realize what's physical and arts. If you go and watch the podcast that I did with Dio, you watch the second episode, right? Go and listen to the 25-minute mark or the 27-minute mark of the podcast. You'll be surprised. I'm sorry, Box2, that I'm grilling you right now, but it's okay, we take that out of humor. Box2 doesn't know the difference between physical and arts damage. We tested him. He doesn't know what he does. I told him, does he know what's defense? Does he know what's resistance? He only knows that it's stats. I asked him, is Silver Ash arts damage or physical damage? And you know what's his first 1 second answer? Arts. In that episode, I asked him, okay, let me test you this. Is Blaze physical or arts damage? I asked him that, alright? This is my story. And then he said physical. Then I said, no, hold on. Now I was confusing him. I said, hold on. Think about it. I'm talking about Blaze skill 2. You know Blaze skill 2, right? Then he said, yeah, physical. Then I said, skill 2 has the animation where she gets the extra range and she goes like grill, boom, 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 like big damage. And then he thought twice. And he said, wait, hold on, let me think. And I'm like, you remember the damage is huge, on Blaze skill 2 when it happens? And then you know what's his third answer? Arts. I was just there like... And then I asked him, why does he think it's arts? Like, why does he think the operators that are not arts as arts? And he said, they kill a lot of things. Arts damage. It's clear. There are players like that. There are players who don't even play to think about the game. It's so odd. The game is actually pretty straightforward. Majority of it is propagated text. Whatever. I mean, my role in the podcast is a very direction role. I'm like the flag bearer. I lead them. I help them to make sure that the convo is in track. But yeah, many people like that. I'm very surprised that people don't follow the gameplay, because honestly the game is quite straightforward. There's only 2 things that you need to care about in this game. Defense, resistance, that's it. I mean, there's true damage, but true damage is basically no defense, no resistance, ignores it all, right? There's elemental damage, but elemental damage is not that significant, not until you hit chapter 9, chapter 10, and some of the newer events. So, what in the world is going on? Like, defense and resistance are the base of it. I think this is something that I wish that I can teach more new players and really get them to understand how to play, how to learn, how to enjoy. So there's that I have to put forth. I've covered like all 6 realms. Actually, before I do like maybe the best way for me to close out this kind of conversation is to talk about, okay, I said all these problems, what do I think AK can improve? I don't mind mentioning it, but do you have questions with like all those 6 pointers I said? Or what you think about, like, I don't know, you wanna ask me things like, what's the thing that will kill AK? What's the thing that will destroy our community? Ask me on anything that got you curious from what I said. What is elemental damage? Elemental damage is the circular thing. There's only 3 elemental damage in the game right now. Sanity, burn, and one more. Drowning. It's the white color circle. Only problem in your mind is backseating and elite too much. Elite too much? You mean elitism? Thoughts on how to get rid of backseaters? We need to find a way to... Okay, think about it this way. When you want to solve a problem, you want to change someone, correct? You can choose 3 things. Which, the first thing you can't do, because that does nothing. Which is, you do nothing. You leave him alone. Ignore them. It's not going to improve anything. They won't self-explode. They won't combust. They're just going to be there. So that's not an option. You want to improve the situation. Then there's 2 things that you can do. I'm fine, I don't care about my sanity, I'm already level 120. The 2 things that you could do is do a positive way. You persuade them. You be their friend. You be kind. You be so sweet to them. You console them. You know, you make it like, I don't know, somehow sway them into working with you. I don't think that's possible for a backseater if you think about it, right? Well, how could you possibly persuade them in a nice manner to somehow want to listen to you, to like you a lot? It's a very... it just doesn't work in this scenario. I mean, that's what countries do, right? That's what countries do to make themselves have good relations. They form up diplomatic relations, they go to each other's countries, they start to do like worldwide talks and all. Then what's the other way? So if one way is the positive way, then you can only go the reverse, right? You do it the negative way. And what would that mean? You punish them. But how do you punish them? Banning doesn't work. You ban them, they find somewhere else. How do you punish them in a way that when they get punished, they learn their actions? I think it's a very tough thing to do. Scold them. But scolding them might not work. Scolding them might not teach them. I feel if backseaters understood the impact of backseating, it would have worked. So it's not defamation. If we want AK to grow, backseaters need to realize that they are a literal cause of the problem. You need to make light out of it. You need to put them in the spotlight to show them that what they are doing is absolute damage. But if you want to do that, you need evidence. You can't just say, bro, don't do this, it's bad for them. In their head, they don't think that way. In their head, they think, but I'm helping the person, I'm trying to make the person clear. That's their thought. So how do you explain to them that they are simply not? They are making someone quit. They're making someone get out of the game. They're making people say, bro, AK sucks because they exist. Like, you have to punish them in a good manner. You don't defame them. Defamation is not the key. You try not to. If defamation was my answer, I would have done that in the... Let's not mention which video is it. You all know which one. So, it's really a matter of, yeah, just seeing what is the best approach. By the way, I saw one of you wrote a very long highlighted message. I'm sorry I missed out. Allow me to go and find it back. Because I've been chatting over. Wait up. Did I miss a really, really long highlighted message? I feel like I did. Did one of you write something super long and I missed it? Like 5 lines. Uh-oh. Can you retype it or somehow find it back? I'm so sorry that I missed what you said. Because I can't find it back as well. I'm trying to retrace the steps, but it's not appearing.
Doctor. Yeah. なんでもない。寝てると思った。
So, yeah, it's pretty tough stuff.
寝てはダメ。
It's about the difference of game design with Genshin and AK. It is. Both games are very, very different. You're warning your friend who played the game that backseating others too much has bad impact on the game. He agreed, but not all people can be like him. That's why, how do you paint the narrative for people to listen to you? I think that's the challenge of me being a content creator. You know, I'm a content creator for a game. Arknights is a very small community. It's unlike like some big YouTubers where they have, say, like millions of subscribers and all that kind of thing. But even in a small community like this, there's a lot of thought that goes through my head, you know. With the amount of influence that I have, I could be making changes, but it's very tough, you know. How do you do or bring good changes to the community in a way that really works, and to not just make content for content? How do you make videos that changes the place? That's what I wonder. Axel, you think we need more content like IS2? You don't think there's enough permanent content for players to keep playing or to make content? Content? Wait, hold up. You're saying there's not enough content to make out of in the game? Okay, wait, I'll answer that in a bit. You're asking the guide issue if going into detail why a decision was made would help with that. You play this operator here for the reason and you activate this skill now to tackle this. I mean, that's what I'm trying to do in the operator showcase. I'm trying to do my best to teach people, but I just somehow feel like I'm not doing enough of a good teaching, which is why in the later episodes of Operator Showcase, we are hoping for like some shifts in how I present the info. So yeah, some players felt that skip button for general content. How do you feel? I mentioned this in one of the podcasts. Adding a skip button just removes the black hat motivator in the game. So when you play a game or when you do something, right, there's this thing called white hat and black hat. White hat is an encouraging way to play a game. Black hat is a discouraging way to play the game, but for whatever reason, because of the discouragement, people stays. So what I mean by that is that, you know how Annihilation takes forever right now? Like it takes 15 minutes, 10 minutes, 12 minutes to do one Annihilation. So every week, we have to play Annihilation 5 times. How much time do we spend? 60 minutes, right? Do you get that? Yes, we hate spending the 60 minutes. But now we put ourselves in the shoes of the developers. It's what we call a black hat motivator. We don't like it. But it forced us to stay in the game for 1 hour. Do you get the idea? You make people stay in the game. You make people leave their phone on longer. You make people leave their game on longer. 1 hour per week, by the way, for Annihilation. So, it's what we call a negative way of making people stay in the game. It's just like this. I said this in the stream, I think. in the podcast. I might have mentioned it here before, but I'll mention it again. I actually think I said it last week. Do you all know that Apple has this MacBook, correct? So MacBook has a thing where they've got this SD card reader. In the 2014 version, there was an SD card reader, there was a USB port, there was a all sorts of ports, HDMI as well. In 2015, when Apple released the new MacBook, they removed the SD card reader, they removed the HDMI, they removed the USB, they turned everything to USB-C as a port. They did that for 7 years. 7 freaking years. In 2022, when they released the MacBook Pro, you know all those things that I said they removed? 7 years ago, they put it back. Now, I don't know if you get where's the story going. This is what we call a black hat motivator. Everyone in the Apple community has been crying out for the ports. The ports are so good. It helps with productivity. It helps with everything. They've been screaming at Apple's face, why the fuck do you remove it? But then, they bring it back. And you know when they brought it back, they promoted it like it's a new technology. Now let's talk about the daily mission. How long did we not get Claymore? We didn't get Claymore for 2 years, right? And how did that make us feel? We were angry, correct? We were upset. We don't like it. Why did you not give it to us? We get all frustrated. We make posts about it. We make videos about it. And then what happened? They added it. Everyone cheered and no one remembered this. This is what we call black hat. You make a player feel frustrated to stay in the game. It's a balance. You cannot have a game with full-out black hat motivators. AK is not like that. If not, AK wouldn't do free pools. Because free pools are a white hat motivator. But not adding QOL features fast is a black hat motivator. So, that's the thing. I forgot why I'm talking about this black hat motivator thing though. I think I was answering one of your highlighted comments where you say, the skip button for the general content. The skip button for the general content is to it will remove a black hat motivator. Where right now, because we are so stuck to farm every day, right? We have to keep pressing on the button every stage where we enter. It makes us stay because we're spending more time. We do not realize it, but it helps us to get more stuck in the game. You get my point? When they add an auto feature, they remove it. So what I'm saying is, I'm not saying they shouldn't improve it. They shouldn't try to appease the players and add this skip thing. But I think in order for them to do that, they will have to perform a balancing act. Because now, it comes at a risk. You make a player skip their rounds, right? So for example, imagine every day you spend 20 minutes on Arknights, and AK provide quality of life features where instead of 20 minutes, you play for 10 minutes. So you are spending a much less time. AK developers need to ask themselves, are they confident that if players spend 10 minutes a day, they will stay in the game longer? Do you get my point? There's no proof at the moment. Because the logic here, the psychological reasoning is that if you spend longer in a game, it helps you stay. That is the game theory. But is the theory, does it always work? That's what developers need to go and figure out. So, we'll have to see. Anyways, a quick question. One of you asked, is the game limiting content? For people to make content? I haven't got into a convo with content creators, about this. I want to. But I probably have the most different opinion out of them. Where I would say, no. I would say that you can make a lot of content. You can make content virtually out of anything. Oh, but this is my philosophy. You know, I grew up watching some like television shows. So one of the shows I watch is Got Talent shows. Whether it's Britain Got Talent, America Got Talent, and all the kind of thing. And you see certain acts of people. Some of you who watch America's Got Talent maybe in the year of 2018 or 2019, you might know that there's this comedian. He calls himself Tapeface. So Tapeface is a comedian where he doesn't even speak, by the way. He puts a tape on his mouth. He puts up like full-flash goth makeup. And you know how he makes comedy? He just gets household items. He just plays with his hands. He just like does whatever that he wants. And yet, bro, technically speaking, anyone could do that. Technically. Take a bunch of toilet paper, stick it in some weird way, it looks funny. But he makes it work. It's everyday items making content. I am in the perception that there is never a run out of content. I am in the perception that it is the job of a content creator to build content and not rely on a game for content. So what I mean, I don't mean as in don't fully rely. What I mean by that is, if you want to be, some of you might want to be a streamer or a YouTuber actually, if you're watching this, do not have the perception that you play YouTube for a game means you are like grounded by the game. If you want a career, you want a job in the entertainment space, your role is to know how to make entertainment out of thin air. And it's a very difficult task. But I think if you are caring enough about it, you can do it. That's why I get a little frustrated when I hear from some content creators in our current space when they told me AK is boring, AK has ran out of stuff to do, AK has nothing to do. Because my only answer to them is, you're not thinking hard enough. You are wanting to be here as a content creator. And you discount yourself, you excuse yourself because you say the game has nothing. Rudely speaking, you failed your job. So that is like my opinion. I never believe that there is a run out of content. They said that it's hard to create content because they have no new ideas to differentiate themselves. Look at Minecraft, it's a simple sandbox game, but look how far content is involved. Exactly. It's all evidence. The evidence is everywhere. It's just a matter of being creative. So, same thing. I think AK can be fun as well. Yeah. Genshin can be fun. It's just, how do you make content out of it? You know, sure, it's a grindy game and everything, but you can make joy out of it. Even someone who plays chess, someone who plays Pong, someone who plays the freaking game where the ball flies up and hit the thing, anyone can make anything entertaining. You don't need the material, you create the material. Yeah, games are like tools for content creation, basically. So that's that I'll mention to whoever will say about content thing. Right. Did I miss any more questions before I'm out? Before I close off with what I think AK can do to improve. Have I heard of Shemai's idol voice line is pretty good? That's a very off-topic question, but no, I'll listen to it soon. I'll be reviewing voice lines very soon. Please claim my rewards. You guys are really panicky. I'm only showing you proof that once you hit level 120, please stop being worried about your game. You're going to be fine. Just play the game as you want. You've already built a lot of people that you want. You don't need like so many hardcore shit. Anyways, I think I got my furniture parts that I haven't bought. Yeah. Endgame is just chill. Have fun. It's hard to make people do something harder when there's an easy way out. That's the problem with AK. Yeah. Hold up, let me just... never mind, I'll just let the stage run. What I think is the reason for people like Box 2 to play AK and not any other gacha game. I'm trying to remember what was Box 2's answer. I think I asked him, but then I forgot his answer. I think his answer was that he just liked AK's gacha the most. It's not art. I think he just likes the gacha the most. And the community likes him. So he stayed. So yeah. Do I think we'll get a second renaissance of content from EN? No. I think when is the second renaissance or when is the second like mind-blowing phase of EN? When EN voice lines hit. This is my perception. I think EN voices will be a deal breaker. It could go very right, it could go very wrong. If they actually do it. But I don't even know if it's gonna happen. Because they're taking so long. They announced it, they did nothing about it. I think you'll get EN voices with anime dub. Yes, probably there will be an anime dub, but I'm referring to in-game. Do I think CN content is better than EN? We see a lot of EN content creators move to CN. I'm the only one who's probably staying back. I'm very loyal to EN. I don't see the problem of like needing to go behind. I started in EN, why would I want to run away? I'm the kind of person where my roots are, I'll stay in my roots. So it could be just me, but yeah, I do notice other people going to CN. I let them be. It's not my problem. So pretty much, like, how do I put forth? The way for AK to improve. For one is the EN voices on the developer side. And sadly speaking, Yostar developers have no control over the way that EN progresses. The only people who have control is Hyperglyph. And we are currently living with the reality that we will never overlap with the CN timeline. And it's very concerning. So now, if we look at it, how do we make this small player base improve when everything is clairvoyance right now? It can be annoying because you don't get proper hype over events. I find that the biggest influence to the game is not just anime, it's not just Enfield. I think, to be honest, content creators have a huge responsibility. I think content creators are especially important to make a game work out. Because if you are able to forge up a good community, you're able to keep everyone close-knit, and you make everyone feel like they are in a family kind of setting, it can make people feel more welcome to the game. I think that's something that I strive for when I make my Discord server, when I make my YouTube channel, that I want this sort of togetherness, that if you feel close to someone online, it's a very surreal feeling. Imagine making friends in, like, over the internet. Being okay and accustomed to people from across the world, setting aside differences and acknowledging that we are all just humans. You know, even in these current times, like, whether people have different interests, whether people are from different countries, you're from Indonesia, you're from the US, you're from the Europe, any of the Southeast Asian countries, the North Asia countries, Africa, the Oceania regions, like wherever that you are, the fact that you can embrace that so many people are out there in the world and you are just comfortable to just be around anyone, I think that's like an amazing feeling to get when you play a game. You know, one of the biggest part that I wish to influence the hardest in AK is definitely a community, because as I mentioned, there are the 6 factors, correct? What can I do about the gameplay? I can't control the gameplay, it depends on the content. What can I do with the art? I'm not an artist. It's dead. I'm not a musician. I can contribute to that. What else can I do? Story. What? Become Frostbite and give you guys storylines? Maybe. Maybe someday I'll do that if I bother to read the story. And I'm missing something. Gacha. I don't give a damn about gacha. It's not my thing. I didn't play this game for gacha. I played this game for tower defense. The only thing I can influence, the only thing that I realize that I have a power at doing is basically being a good content creator. And I think that's something that you guys can influence as well. Because you are players, yes, you're watching me, but you guys have the power to change things as well. If you get more involved in communities, whether you're in my Discord server, whether you are somewhere else, in Reddit, in Facebook, wherever that you may be to watch me today, you have the power to make things a nicer place. And if we all come together, that you don't leave content creators alone, that you realize that, hey, you are a contributor as well to this whole fabric of things, you can really make this game become much greater than it is. In a sense, you know, where we all work on ourselves to become open-minded, welcoming people for this game. So that is really what could happen. Why not animators? The animators are in CN, Lokota Valenti. A lot of the animators are the CN side. We do have some animators on the EN side, but they're not known. The problem is publicity is not there. How the player base will move to Enfield when it comes out, and how would that impact the base game of AK? I don't think Enfield will greatly impact. I cannot say that.
We'll get 'em next time.
That scared me. I do not think that AK will. I don't think AK will go down, and neither do I think AK will go up, even if Enfield exists. Because they are separate. Their storylines don't align. It would, but the problem is, the only thing that aligns it is the environment. Because it's both original setting, it's both set with the whole animal treats and whatever. But it's not like you're gonna see Doctor interact with the administrator that you're gonna play as. It's not we don't know yet, you can tell. They will connect the worlds, but they are also going to very much disconnect the world. Because the thing is, it already has this sensing where it's not the same timeline. We're either playing before or after the timeline of Terra. Maybe Terra concurrently exists with us, but it's not like we're gonna care because we're living on a new world. Enfield's objective is not to go back to the world of Terra. There is a bit of a sensing where you might feel that the people who took flight in space and landed in the world of what is the name of the new world? Is it called Talos 2 or something? Yeah, whatever it is, you have the sensing that they came from like another planet and then they landed there, and they have no interest to fly back out. That is their new homeland. So there isn't going to be much concern about AK. It's going to be a very different thing. No, I personally do not think there will be crossovers for Enfield and AK. I don't think they will do like the Honkai Genshin thing where they bring characters to each side. No. That's my opinion though. I could be very wrong. Because if they do, the assumption is that they are in the same timeline. But there is a strong sensing they are not in the same timeline. So we gotta live with it. It'll be more of an adventure game than a strategy game. No, I actually think that it would be a good mix of strategy and adventure when it appears. Now, will Enfield help AK? I also don't think so. I feel like because Enfield is such a unique standalone game, I don't think necessarily a lot of people will join. No, we will not get that. Haha. Here's my hot take of when we'll get Enfield. 2024. I do not think we're getting Enfield anytime soon. I do not foresee Enfield will appear this year. I do not think Enfield will appear next year. I think late 2023 is the beta. The earliest that I foresee they release is late 2023. Why 2024? Because honestly, I'm quite pissed with what Hypergrave did, but imagine releasing a game concept trailer. So we all saw the teaser, right? We all saw the game concept trailer. And then, minutes after you post the trailer, you, your staff, your official company's social media page, you post job applications. It doesn't rub me the right way. It's just not good. It doesn't sit well with me. I mean, I believe in Hypergrave. I believe in them that they'll do something good. But like, you get my point? Being realistic here, it's freaking uncomfortable. You don't do a concept trailer, hire people to make the game, and then what? If the people that you hire are the wrong people, they make the game and they don't make the game you expect, then what happens to your game? That's the part that I was a bit like, what the fuck are they doing? But it's also that little hiring thing that got me to say the game will not be released this year. I think the game will need at least 2 years. This reminds me of Anthem. They made the trailer first and the game later. Now, I mean, the part that gives me confidence is that I feel that, at least for now, Hypergrave, and in terms of their direction of AK, I think they have good leadership. Referring to Haimao, that is. Haimao being the main producer of Arknights. I think he's very passionate about the game. He cares a lot. And to me, Doomsday for AK will only come if he leaves the company. Because I do not know if I can be confident with whoever becomes the next person who is his successor. But as long as he's there, I'm confident that I think AK will do very well. That's to me. 28 April, Near Light event, 28 April. Ocean Cat is CM. Yeah. I hope that Low Light will do well. Somehow. But of course, we will know my feelings towards AK on 3rd anniversary, which is this Saturday. Right? Come and watch with me, see whether I get happy or I get upset. I mean, I'll generally be happy, I don't like spoiling mode. But I'll be honest about it, just like how I'm chatting with you guys after the Near Light trailer. Where is this Low Light name from? Low Light is the main producer of Arknights. He's the head of Hypergrave, I believe. I don't know if he's the direct head, I don't know if he's the biggest person. He might not be, he could be the second biggest, but the impression is that he generally leads the team. Haimao and Low Light are interchangeable. As in, same thing. Low Light is like the English name that he goes by, and then Haimao is the Chinese name. And then sometimes people call him Ocean Cat because it's Haimao. So there's that. Have I seen Low Light piece? No, I haven't. Low Light got Pixiv account sent me. Funny, man. I want to meet him in person. I think one of the... Okay, so, you know, I was saying that I wish that content creators will have more influence over the community. I think one of the things that I'm trying to do in the coming near future is that I want to make AK look like it's a fun place to be for people, you know. I want to make more broader content away from guides, something that's more entertainment, something that makes you say, bro, this content creator looks cool, or this community looks cool, I want to play the game because he's there. It's a very tall order, but I've got plans to try to change up the way that I present myself in videos to make it even more interesting. No, it's not in the form of drama, in the form of entertainment. That would be better. So, we'll see when it happens. Check his art and check the dates. Oh my god, he really likes Egyptian characters. Oh, it's 2016. Wait, yeah, I'll look at it with you guys. I guess this is where people got the pictures from. You can see that he really like started to think about the game before he even joined Hypergraves, because if you look at his artwork, right, you know, okay, he's been drawing these characters. Actually, funnily speaking, there's no character that looks like this yet, but I believe she's an Idolmaster character. Yeah, she is. We don't have someone that looks like that in AK. But if you see this, and you look at, like, you know, the drawing of Kelsit, right? Kelsit was drawn by him in 2015. He has long been passionate about this game. It shows. He cares, but I don't know what's his strategy. I mean, companies don't reveal the secrets, but it does make you curious. There's one that looks like Leonhardt. Leonhardt? Where? This one? It's interesting though that he had his whole monster setup going in. Is it? This doesn't look very Leonhardt to me. Looks like a grown-up Leonhardt. How many operators are made internally versus third-party artists? I don't have the data for that. Definitely there is a difference. No, there's no new ops here. These are all drawn in 2016. He drew the NPC in chapter 10, I will see. Sure. So, yeah, I have high hopes for AK, but I hope to stick in the game. I once had questions where people asked me, hey Cookie, are you gonna quit AK anytime soon? And people surfaced the worry because they saw Box 2. And I mean, it's a legitimate question to ask, like, will I stay for long? Because I always tell people, it's impressive, you know, that I stayed in this game. You know, I don't stay in games. I like kind of leave games after 3 months. And this is the longest game I've ever played in my life, apart from rhythm games. Like, I've already played this for 2 years, and yet I'm still here. It's surprising, because I tend to not like games after a while. But I guess it's a bit of like, I make myself like the game as much as I can, because I need the motivation. If I don't have the motivation, I won't be able to make good videos. I need to make sure that I do my part. I realize that I'm a bit too glued to the community, I think. And it happened by accident. You know, I first started out as a streamer who just wanted to try streaming. Right? I just wanted to see how is it like to be a Twitch person, and I was trying things out during COVID because I had nothing better to do at home. I do it, I play it, and then one fine day I decided, hey, why not try AK, because I was playing this game, and I streamed AK in the month of July 2020. And then little did I know, that becomes the spark for everything moving forward, that now I'm able to have the opportunity to be here streaming and chatting with hundreds of you watching right now. It's amazing, because it's only like what, under 2 years ago that I was sitting here with maybe 2 viewers, like right in the stream, the same 2 names, back and forth, and I'm just talking to them on the screen. Yeah, that was life as a streamer when things first began. And I mean, it was a very weird moment, you know. I think here, one of them is my thumbnail creator, the other one I haven't checked out on him, but I know their names. And he's still playing the game, thankfully. But I think during that time when I was streaming, it could have gone like really either way. I could have just quit the game. I could have just said, it's not my thing, I'm not gonna stream and whatsoever, and be out. But I think something in me just said that it'd be nice if I try to build up a community per se. I have a thing where I like to bring people together. I like to create groups. I like to connect with people, let people make friends amongst each others, let people feel good about themselves. And I guess that motivation was what then made me stay as a streamer. And there was always this, I could get out of here now, you know, and do what I wanted. It wasn't really my goal to become an AK streamer, actually. When I first started Twitch, I thought maybe I would go with more variety. You know, I stream other games. Thank you, Aiden, for the raid. Although I'm sharing my little story, hope you all will be interested to hear it. But yeah, I've thought of playing story games, adventure games, like everything that I can think of as a variety streamer. But somehow AK became the thing. I realized people like watching me for it, so I just kept in it. And then the more I thought I could quit streaming now, I realized I was taking a shovel and digging myself into the sand. Do you get what I mean? Like, the more every stream I do, I was digging a freaking hole. And then I'm basically sinking as I dig. And then at the certain point where I realize, I look up and I see the sky and I realize I'm stuck in a hole. I'm like, oh, I'm here now. So that was like the part that glued me to become like the AK streamer I am. You know, it all started out from the lack of confidence in streaming, in doing whatever that I do. Like, I didn't think too highly of myself. I still don't, but yeah, I just didn't think that I would do much. But then later on I realized, hey, if I put more effort into it, I could make some big changes to the place. And I think it feels like that's really how life has been, you know. I don't know how much I contributed, I don't know how much I impacted people's lives through my streams, through my videos, but I think every day to just even hear a singular story or someone telling me, hey, the way I stream, it changed them, it helped them to play the game even more, it helped them to like the game, it helped them to make a new friend, it helped them to get out of this like stuck mindset, maybe a mild depression that they have. I think it's significant. It helps me to say, hey, whatever I'm doing right now is worth it. And I use that motivation to keep me going and say, yeah, do more for the community. Make this place into one heck of a holy place and make the game grow, in a sense. It's a very pessimistic analogy for content creation. It is. I am generally a pessimistic person, although I level it out with enough optimism in my life. But yeah, I wouldn't say pessimist. I think I'm more of a realist than a pessimist. Yeah. So it's quite a wild ride to be where I am right now. And I'm glad to be here. No tears, but rethinking history is a very unique feeling. To see lots of things in my house, lots of ways that I live my life has changed thanks to here. And if this is where I am, I'm a content creator of AK, I acknowledge that it is only my duty to do well. So I hope to keep that up, in a sense, to stick strong. But of course, at the same time, AK will not be forever. It's also another real thought that I'll put. And what I mean by that is, someday AK could go down to the rut, right? It could just collapse, game dies, and I'm a content creator in it, and then I die with it. Someday, maybe I get way too bored of the game, the motivation just gets too low, and then I just say, nah. But I think the part that glues me here is simply just the people. The fact that I'm always surrounded by good people every day. It's the thing that makes me say, do more. And since I've made it a commitment to stay loyal, there will always be a need for me to grow out my roots, you know. If I ever want to be a successful, say, streamer, YouTuber, whatever it may be, because I'm not, by the way. You might think, hey, Cookie, you're at 25,000. You know, you've got hundreds of people watching you on Twitch right now. That's insane. It's not. It's not. As in, I'm not saying it's insignificant. I'm saying it's not huge to sustain one's way of living. I wouldn't say that I earn sufficiently to go day by day. At least with, like, if let's say I were to do this as a much more full-time thing. But I have hopes to somehow bring it there. You know, what if one day I can make YouTube simply a thing? You know, make good videos that I like, that you guys will like, and stream things that will entertain you guys day by day. I need to innovate. You know, I need to think harder how will I want to present myself. So it shouldn't come as a surprise if you guys start to see the diversions of content that comes from me, where I play more of the games that I might like, whether I start picking up some adventure games that I've been long wanting to play, which will happen when the next month comes. I will be playing more stuff on the stream. You know, I would love to diverge to shooter games a bit because I realize I might want to try my best to be good at it. And even on YouTube, there'll be more. You know, I wish to grow out of AK sometimes. I wish to make my own content, something that is not bounded by a game anymore, and something that helps me to just show me for people, you know, to not restrict myself into a game title and maybe make a second place that can grow bigger than this. So, yeah, big stuff. It's tough though. It's like I'm walking into a forest thinking that there is a pot of gold at the end, only to find myself walking in circles. I will not play Genshin. It takes too much time. So, yep. Any plan to move to Twitter? Maybe. I wouldn't mind. I think I'm apart from being a realist, but I'm also a strategist as well, not just in the form of a game. I strategize my path quite a bit. Like even the way I picture my own YouTube pathing, what videos I want to make, how I want to stream and all that kind of thing, I think very far ahead. And I do have big goals of making AK larger, much more hospitable. And then there becomes that diversion goal, the second goal of, alright, I've made my place in AK. Now how do I make my place in anywhere but AK? That's like the part that I will be very afraid to venture into because it's such an unknown territory. But I've done it once by becoming an AK creator, and I think it's just a matter of doing it again. Remember that every time there will be some guys who says, what's Arknights, I ain't watching you anymore. Don't stress out because of them. I'm not really stressed out. I think there's only so much I can do to convince people to like me. And in this world, you won't be fully liked. One of the things that my old company that I work at like to tell me is that you know that you're successful when you have people hating you. And my company has this weird percentage. It's very strange. Till now, I've never really properly reasoned it, even though I asked them to reason it with me, but somehow it sticks in me. It's like ingrained. In a corporate world, apparently having 33% of the world hating you is a good thing. Having 33%, having the other 1/3 of the world knowing who you are and liking who you are, supporting who you are, is the other portion that you want. And then what's the last portion? To have that 1/3 of the world that still don't know who you are. It was a very strange concept. You know, till now it doesn't wrap my head. I don't get why is it 1/3, 1/3, 1/3, but how I made it relate to me is the idea that I can't be bothered by haters. I've really tried my best. If they don't appreciate, what can I do? I know that I worked hard. And if they don't want to acknowledge that I work hard, there's so much that I can do. I think it's important to spend your time on people who are worth it. Whether it's your friends that you may have in your life. You know, some people that you know around you might be assholes. Just forget them. They're not worth it. Go and find the people that you really like and spend some time with them. That's the idea. So there's that. We've talked about this, but saying again, you're happy to stick with me through this YouTube journey to do any content that I do. Thank you, Pat. Although I'm not fully expectant of having my editors forever with me, but I'm still grateful for any sign of affirmation that you guys might want to stay for long. And same goes for any of you dearest viewers who have stated that you will want to stick with me. It's nice that you say that, although we have no guarantee. Maybe 2 years from now, you knock your head against a wall and then you change your mind and you say, okay, today I'm going to cancel Cookie Kaze. For all you know, maybe that's it. That's what happens to you. And I think it's perfectly fine. I don't live my life with like promise. I don't live my life with the thought that things will work out. In fact, I actually think my life for the worst. You know, sometimes people get creeped out by me when I say that, like, all the worst scenarios. In a sense, it sounds like a pessimist, but I see it as acknowledging that the worst can happen. It's not saying thinking that the worst will happen. It's just accepting that, hey, things can be really good, but things can honestly just not go your way. And yeah, I just try to anticipate for that. Until whatever that happens, work as hard as I can, basically. Can't be disappointed if I expect it. In a sense, yeah. Plan for the best, prepare for the worst. In a sense, yes. Think for the best and prepare for the worst. If I'm expecting the worst, you'll be more surprised if something good happens. More dopamine. In a sense, I think setting the bar low is like the best way to live. A lot of people like to say Asians set the bar high. I do, by the way. I do set the bar high. But there's an innate thing where I also put myself quite low, that I tell myself, you know, I'm just not there yet. I think that's kind of how I beat myself up every like stage of my life. Because when I was much younger, as a kid, in my first education stream, so it's called what we call primary school in my country, I was very smart, by the way. I did well in school and everything. I thought papers were all, scores were all. It was a good time. I was bullied for reasons. And then I went to a good school afterwards. So in my country, we call it a secondary school. And being in a good school, because of the results that I have from the first education stream, I think my eyes opened. Like, that was one of the biggest realization I had. When you are in a sea of people that's so good, I step into the... I think this is my child mindset, by the way. I don't have this anymore. I'm only reasoning what I can, as far as I know, remember. That I think of it as... I might have thought that I was so good, almost as if you're a king when I step in that zone, only to realize I'm in a sea of kings and queens. By being in a damn good place, I get humbled. I realize there's always going to be someone better than you. It's quite demoralizing when you think that way. I think that was at least the first punch that I needed. To know that, hey, I'm not as big as I think I do. You know, you're just a small fry. And then, it's only later on that I get the second punch or the second realization that yes, there is always someone better than you, but just know you're much better than a lot of people as well. So it's a interesting thing that I kind of grew up with that makes me say not to ever put myself on a pedestal. You know, it's a repeated line that I often see on the stream, but even if I were to get 1 million subscribers, even if I were to get, I don't know, let's just say 100,000, I'm not gonna change in my attitude. I'm just gonna be me. I don't see the reason to change. I just want to be myself. Why make myself look different even though I'm famous, right? I should just live the life that I want to. I'm not one to say that fame should change me. I don't care if I don't know, one day some television media pick me up, become a Hollywood star for whatever fucking reason. It's nothing to me. I think it's just cool. I made it somewhere, but I just want to be who I am, in a sense. So, yeah, you guys don't have to worry about the perception I have towards content creation or whatever. Am I gonna like suddenly change my mind and go crazy, go wild, start drama and everything? It's not my taste. I just wanna... I've lived my life in a very old man style. Shit, this is why girls don't want me. But yeah. Because there's always bigger fish in the sea, you don't go swimming in the ocean. In saying to you that we know more about space than our own ocean still. Yeah. I am called an uncle for a reason. Yes. So that's that. But cool stuff. Anyways, I hope that whatever that I've mentioned to you guys gave you guys more hope for AK somehow. That, hey, you've got someone who is invested in AK and hopefully it stays for the long term. And that you guys also see that AK is doing well, but there's also lots of work in progress that we need to do. There's many things that you could do, there's many things I could do, there's many things that every single one of us here may have the ability to play. I do hope that y'all can grow in this place to realize this is maybe more than a game. That's kind of how I see it. I feel like I feel like this game has been more than simply just a game. It's lessons. It's all the connections that you can make, all the newfound things that you can pick up. It's crazy how much I gain from this, how much I learn from this as well. So I'm glad. For how things are, I'm hopeful. No matter, even if the 3rd anniversary stream goes down to the trash bins as the worst stream ever in AK history, although we don't hope for that, we hope that it's the best stream ever in AK history. Yeah, I'll still be here. So, fun stuff. Anyways, any more little closing stuff that you guys want to share with me? Thank you for listening to me for 8 hours. Y'all always get a roller coaster ride. One day you watch a handhold stream, you watch me go from happy-go-lucky man to freaking cracked and broken. Today you see me one excited human react to some live stream with y'all, and then right now, what happened? I give you a life lesson. Wow, roller coaster, you know. Everybody starts swimming. I feel depressed. Actually, I don't know why the way I say things is depressing. I think it's... No, you should see it as a sign of hope. You know? I think there's no reason to be upset about things. As far as we can, at one point, we think bad things could happen, but doesn't mean we can't wish for good things as well. I think life is fun. Life is great here in AK. I put things out in a realistic way. Always a fun time. And then I think it's the joy of watching my streams. Every stream just gives you a different feeling. Y'all find it's 8 hours well spent? Thank you. Thanks for the subscription as well. I appreciate that. It's really relieving to know you'll stay with me in this game as we grow as a community and what the future sends us. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I do wish to remain at least at the frontier of the AK community somehow, to just lead it forward and try to grow it to become a good place. Other people are doing it as well. Other creators are doing the same, and I like that. I like that other creators are trying their best to become a bigger creator, building their own communities, and friendly competition is exactly what we need. Friendly competition helps to make things even greater. So it's all good. Right? And of course, by the way, just know I'm not a full-time streamer also, yeah. I'm a university student. I still got university. I still got the finals this Monday and this Wednesday, and I got 3 more years to study. So I'm gonna go crazy. Oh, where's the link that I mentioned? Sure. You all heard my stories of me sadly dissing onto Box 2. Go and enjoy it. I think you all will love it so much. It's on the 2nd episode, but here you go. That's Dio's channel. Go and follow him as well. If you follow him and you help him reach 10k, he will do a karaoke stream. Right? Study and this at the same time? I'm nuts. I chose this life. And I can't run away. What episode did I say that I scored Box 2 episode 2? Yeah, subscribe for more podcasts because there's much more to come. So that's that. Hey, cool, fun stream. I really appreciate that all of you have been watching. Shall we rate someone before I end the stream today? Bro, I think lots of you just followed me as well. I just realized the number looks very much different. There's like 7,400 of you. We're about to hit 7,500, maybe this weekend, for all I know. It's big, you know. There's a lot of you watching me in one go. That's enough to fill up, like, maybe in a football stadium in my country. Maybe 2 football stadiums. Isn't that insane? Right. Let's go find someone to read. Giving Prime, thanks for my YouTube videos. Oh, I hope that you guys can enjoy the stream more. I think streams are so much more fun. At least to me. If stream is not your thing, I can't convince you, but I grew from Twitch first before I started YouTube. So this is actually my bigger home ground than YouTube, even though I have a larger followership there. But nonetheless, like, yeah. Whichever that you prefer, whatever is your cup of tea. Let's see, who do I rate? I want to read someone. Okay, remember what I said about don't scare people, alright? Apparently someone is doing Annihilation 1 or something. I'm not very certain. I feel like reading this fellow streamer right now. Nobody watches my guides. You are correct. My guides are less popular. Yi is a bigger streamer than me. No, not a streamer. Yi is a bigger YouTuber than me. Alright, please enjoy yourself. American or European football? I sadly don't watch either. But I probably should pick up one as soon as I have the time. Enjoy, okay? I'll see you guys this Saturday. Can y'all please remember to save the time? I'm gonna send this timing to the stream right now. This is the time that I start the stream on Saturday. Go and convert it to your time zone. I've sent it in the chat. Alright, go and convert it. See you back here on Saturday. The biggest live stream that will possibly happen in the entirety of this year. Okay? It is the same time that I started today. So just take note. Alright, enjoy the raid. Bye everybody. 3, 2, 1, let's raid. Bye.